that's not the right screen. Eh. I thought I was good here, but I'm not. Yeah. This scares me. This scares me. I will be completely and utterly honest. I'm worried. I'm just like, I hacking. This scares me. This collab, it's either gonna be fantastic or it's hacking. I don't know. Downloaded a lot of that. Okay. I'm just like, I feel a lot of people talk about like gotcha game online and just be like, yeah, they can be good. Gotta play the moderation. Gotta make sure like you're not getting the addictions. I'm like, yeah, honestly, yeah. I am worried about this particular collab event since it's the stuff during it is strictly it's a strictly limited time, which puts this particular event at the most scummy. I've given Limbus Company a lot of passes just because like their stuff isn't limited and you can get it regularly. It's just I am worried. I feels worried. Well, let's pull. You get me a thing? Great. What does the thing look like? Oh, hey! Red eye open, Ryoshu. Nice. Yay! Also, just like, I'm probably not going to end up being able to pull the things from this particular, like, collab. I finished out everything on here, like, in my free time. I'm I'm worried. I'm worried. People are like, it's okay, it's a big collab, that makes sense. I'm worried. I feel worried because like it's just the everything about Limbus Company is it hinges on its world. It's amazing because of its world. And I they're doing a straightforward, this is just a collab between like two completely different games. It's not like the funny, like, we're gonna pull a lot of references because it's the April Fool's thing. This is just straight up, hey, here's a completely different world. That bonus unit. Yeah, all the stuff you can pull. I'll try extracting. Okay. Oh, choose clearing the via hard difficulty stages will automatically clear corresponding normal difficulty stages. Why? Okay. Interesting. The Unknown Sea. They're within 10 turns, difficulty level 55. That's... I'm only allowed these 4. Edit. That's the... Oh, Devi. Actually, considering I don't have any high show packs, so I can't quite throw in everyone else for you. Frick. Well, I can have a high show pack for... Throw in a high show pack then. Put more threads. Scrap more threads. Wah! Guess I'm gonna throw in Rhodia. Sinclair. That I could just straight up go like high show pack here. There we go. And if I have high show pack on you, then I can feel free to go Lord of Hongyan. Because then you get at least some of your bonuses now. Because we have a high show pack in. Hi, Scary Water Horse. I'm not Snoop. Ah! Snoot. Oh yeah, and I guess like Lord of Hongyan, do high show pack. My main team is using this, but not as much as like the team dedicated to it. Team dedicated to it is like, ah yes, high show, high show, high show, high show, high show. Okay. Please don't break the world. Please don't break the world. Please don't break. Please. Please. Okay. Okay. Love is 4, level 55. It's fine. Difference of 1 level. I was exploring a lobotomy corporation branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. Okay? The sense of cognition, itself a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. When we ran into an abnormality, Okay. But Sod told us that Hongyan's Lobotomy Corp branch... What? Wait a second. We're gonna completely skip over exploring Hongyan's Lobotomy Corp branch? Should be free of any abnormalities. Oh. Oh. Wait, why? The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd encountered so far on our journey. And... deep blue. Oh. It was fathomlessly blue, and seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality, a myriad of scenarios and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed into my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from it. I was already lost and adrift somewhere within my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. Okay? I floated about in that strange state for a while. Okay. An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness. Are you Dante? The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves. This is the character from the other game. Okay. And a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Ah, what a relief. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So who are... Wait, what? Wait a sec. Wait, what? Yes, I am. Oh, what you responded to Dante. What do you mean you responded to Dante? What? I was about to ask further questions to a stranger with particularly long animal-like ears, but... Ugh. I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so... are those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. But where... we're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? I'm so confused. I'm like, okay. A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia. Are we just gonna completely ignore how, like, she's responding to Dante, when Dante should only be able to be heard by the sinner? Yes, we're in Iberia. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to U-Corp's Great Lake. Possibly. Iberia is an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. If me? Okay. This is gonna be important for me to just, like, write more fanfic. I'm like, okay, give me more information, please. Or maybe it'll be completely useless to me. I've radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. You'll be here any minute. Okay. Please acknowledge. Wait, my colleagues? You must have run into the sinners, then. The fog of my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. How were you responding? It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. So this clock head does come in. Manager Bud. Dante! I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face, and in the midst of this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor, Honglu! Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean, and phew, I came as fast as I could, and oh boy. I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea? Don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine, though. I guess not having any way to drink water is finally come in handy. You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gary takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in that much danger. So, what happened? Where are we? You remember entering that Lobotomy Corp branch Shun told us about? Yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality, and got sucked into it before we even had the chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us. Especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when you came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch. Though it was quite the mess when we realized that you'd gone missing. Wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake? It's almost considered that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not in District 21. They concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra. Well, I've never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way. Terra? Iberia? I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms. A very obvious question suddenly struck me. Speaking of which, who are you? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? Are we just ignoring the... I'm sorry. Yeah. Why? Why? Are we just ignoring that? It's just that... Well, just a lot to take in. Understandable. We just wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. Actually, you'd like to do the honors yourself. I'm Amiya, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amiya. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. What did you... Why? I wish... Why are we not... That this Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation, but... Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all. Ah. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained. At least not with a name like the Head. So, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. Are we Okay. For some reason, Dante can talk with... Okay. Why am I getting caught up that I just... What you're saying is that we're not in the city anymore. It'd be weird for any higher up at these huge corporations to know less about the head than we do. Let alone be completely clueless about it. Well, maybe you tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts, or the ruins, probably. Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world. If their conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Amiya stared at me with some concern as though she felt my distress. I could draw a connection to something else that's happening here. Really? Yes, recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. Okay. It's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant. Something that we've never observed before, so... it's reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. Faust is not here. Where'd all the other sinners go, anyway? Bit late on the uptick to be gawking around for the other sinners now, don't you think? They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of water, too, man. Barely got it, even a wink of sleep since yesterday. Everyone's got to be really tired then. So, it's just you two out here for now. No, Ishmael and Yisling are the other half of the search party, and we just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching somewhere to find you, Manager Bud. Woohoo! We got the news early thanks to Amiya's comms gear, but the other team didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done. I'm gonna learn absolutely nothing about, like... I'm gonna learn nothing about the world of Limbus Company, or... Heck. Okay. Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier? Uh-huh. Right. You've not been there yet, huh? Guess it's a bit off the beaten path. Well, we're going to have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seemed to pique Amiya's interest as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. I'd like to accompany you there. Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. Haha! I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I did get a briefing before the mission. Closed borders, huh? And how did he get in, Amiya? Followed Dr. Kaltit's directions and illegally crossed the country border. Illegally? Oh? Does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining permission, Amiya? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to... Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that? Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Oh dear. I don't know about the world of Arknights at all. So I'm just like... Is that the case? Yes, Rose Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people affected with oropathy. But we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that occur in high-risk areas. High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? I thought you came all the way here on your own. That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait, stop! Amiya's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then... There! As he stood about confused, Amiya, noticing something, pointed towards the seashore hidden behind large and cragged rock formations. What are we supposed to do? Huh? There we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with two familiar faces. Ah! Ken, move. You're in the way. Worry as you do. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried. It's... Come on. Better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here. So we've got a lot of questions to ask. He's saying Ishmael. Dante, you are unharmed. And Hero is getting ready for a 3 days long search. What a relief. We were all really worried that we might never be able to find you. Woohoo. Now I should find them thanks to the help from Miss Amiya here. Amiya? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for a reunion. It can wait until after we take out the sea monsters. Daddy, are those organisms the Seaborns Dr. Kotsit mentioned? They're sea terrors, to be specific. The less sophisticated ones among them. And they're probably here for me. Terrors! I hear the sticky noise of something viscous slithering against the rocks. When I turn to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smell the heavy, wet scent of brine. Oh! Well, that's different. At the end of my gaze awaits strange marks. Unlike distortion, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I'd ever seen. So, not Picatula. It is as though the sea itself is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experiences with the thick set of brine and at the Great Lake must have put her in a worried mood, as Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. I'm currently lurking your stream. You should be streaming. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids? I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mystery, after all. You're Sully. You're silly. Well, hi, silly. Dante, what do your senses say? Dunclair, I say the closest comparison I can make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive. You're still streaming. Yeah, no, I'm lurking in your stream. Huh. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with them, though. So, let's take them out. Okay. We're gonna completely ignore the fact that Dante is just casually able to talk with them. Yeah. Get ready for the high show pack stuff. Oh, plus Yisang. If I don't have the high show pack Yisang. Oh. Yeah! Oh, that was the best, but you get to do this. Yeah! Followed by this. Yeah! What is that? What is that target thing? Okay, let's see. Nervous impairment. Max stack 30. At 30 stack becomes dagger, then take fixed damage. Oh, I don't want that. Lazio Colony. Yeah. Yay, 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 yay. Ow. Ow. There we go. We have 10 Tremor. We can still go for Gluttony, and then next turn, just pull out the Mass Attack. Just pinging on a bench. Pick, 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 pick. I can hear that. Ratata. I'm not sure what to think about what's happening right now. Other than, this is happening. Well, anyways, I got a Mass Attack off, so it's fine. We have a unique narrator of... I'm assuming that's a reference to Arknight. All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Phew. Didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside the Great Lake. You can say that again. Would have taken us the whole day if that Scotty character didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance. What? What do you mean? Going back now. Okay! I'm gonna honk on your stream again and also say that, hey, you've been streaming for like 10 hours. Yeah. That's what I plan on doing today. Streaming for a long time. Because, yeah. You're catching your breath after the battle. I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people who transform. Ah, yeah. And a head of clock. I guess they're both technically true. Yeah. Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating. Nice to meet you, I guess. I only hear a chicken. Finally! I was... You get caught up in... Yes. And you know I get caught up in this game too. I've had like... Yeah. Finally. Oh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh? What's up? No. I'm just wondering how Miss Amiya can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah. What's going on here? Yeah, it completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is. I've been questioning the entire time. Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know. It's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say. What kind of emotion they're trying to convey. Their explanation reminded me of the blue boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Anya that I felt from them. So she could read me kind of like how Vergilius can, I guess? Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Honglu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So, are we heading back? Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. Said she'd help us find our way back. Glad to be working with you two. Also, Miss Ishmael, Mr. Honglu. Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot more about this place than we. The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wrong. How long's the journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. I do know that it's not very far, though. We just need to walk along the coastline for a bit. Daddy quietly points in my direction. Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. Then why the clockhead? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. Well, arguably you did? You just don't remember why. You don't remember why. Okay. I looked away from Scotty's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things could go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. How do people manage to build a village at a place like this? Monsters are called sea. Hydrate. Okay. Hydrated. Or sea terrors, yes? While it is true that they pose certain difficulties, they are hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out the local populace. Yeah, we are familiar with those, aren't we? Hang on, there's Doggo. No, Doggo. And now have a furry companion. Furry companion on my lap. This can only go well. Now licking my arm. Great. Don't judge it based on that brief skirmish. Telling us to be on our guard, right? Patty could be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there. Scotty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. Okay, so this is going to be less about the world of Project Moon. It seems like it's going to be more about, like, the, world of Arknights characters of Project Moon. What are we looking at for rewards here? Well, we are seeing tickets. I should probably grab those. If I get one more, I can do another 10 pull. There's a dog on my lap. Doggy companion. Hardly looks like a village. More like the ruins of one, isn't it? Doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together. The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Barro Muerto. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. I don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking ruins often in the city, either. Well, yeah. There's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate, be it a syndicate or a corporation, and fix it up. Better than this, at least. But where are the sinners? There's a clearing down there where... We will entreat betwixt the twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail. Oh! And that is when young Ishmael boomed, her command most resonant. Say no more. In fact, say even less. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of her adventures like a traveling thespian. Answers, ye dogs, oarsmen! 'Tis the moment I, Ishmael, the first mate of vessel Mephistopheles, shall never. Ah! Stop! Hold on! Just what do you think you're doing? Young Ishmael, unhand my mouth. Wait. Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire safely in tow. What? They found Clockhead? Burning clock for a head. I was a child. I heard a story about a legendary Sarkis with a flaming head. Why would someone like that visit our humble village? While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there's no cause for alarm. Yeah, they might look like that, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are... Oh, hello. Wait, I'm sorry. Who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amia, leader of Rhodes Island. And this is Miss Scotty, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while. Eh? With us? He believes that the dimensional door, which we at Rhodes Island are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia. As Amia was bringing the sinners up to speed. The villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached us. Okay, now I'm curious, because, like, I think... Isn't Arknights a tower defense game? Like, I don't know this for certain, but wouldn't an Arknight side of this just be like... Oh yeah, if there was an Arknight side to this, like, story, it would be them in a Lobotomy Corp branch, fighting off Picatula. Possibly. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so. You are friends of our saviors. Saviors? Verily, it's quite the grand title, yet that is indeed the word by which we addressed. Be more precise. By saviors, they're referring only to Faust and Autus. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. So, I'm guessing something did happen. They were quite mistrustful upon arrival. What business do outsiders have here? What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no, what do we do after all we went through to get here? Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. Psst. They're just like, none of them... Gotta completely ignore the fact that Gregor has a freaking bug arm. Man, I don't think they're gonna trust us anytime soon. They're all old curmudgeons. That's STNC. Then PTSD. Oh dear. You can't do that, Ryoshu. We can't pillage their storage depots. It looks like they already have it hard enough as it is. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. We just find help elsewhere? Just look at how thin their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts ere we are to decide our lodging. While the landscape is certainly reminiscent of you. But I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this. So I can't say I've been to every corner of the U-Corp. I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can't have that. Hi, we're from Limbus Company. We're victims of justice. Yeah, that fixes with Oi! Don't you know when to keep it down? Fixers. That over there. It's a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel, by any chance? That over there. It's a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel, by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest so. Chief. This does not concern you. Not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious. I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the tests to rule out any stability issues? Power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion. Have you any thoughts on this, Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there certainly are inspired parts to this design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. You identified all that merely by glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village chief, then. If so, I have a proposition for you. In return for assisting in the ship repair, you are promised to ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return to whence we... Does that mean we can find a way back somewhere out there in the sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we are working based on a hunch. A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we're really in a different world, even her Gesellschaft has to be. No issues were encountered in the repair process. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around, then she pulls me in by my hems. She whispers in a low voice. My connection to Gesellschaft is currently operating at a suboptimal level. So it's still connected, at least. It is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up to dozens of hours by current calculation. Is this a warp trade situation? Because we're in a different dimension? The cause should be identical. We have been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, like the situation back aboard the warp train. So, to get back to where we came from, indeed, traveling through the pathway is the most feasible solution. And from that, you came up with the whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to sea? Yes, well, I am also a genius, after all. Amiya conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. At least there's a way back. I find myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, a majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core parts ship-shape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map that you us. Oh, also, Chief handed us this earlier. What's it for? Ah, looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get that installed. Must be to repay Miss Faust and Miss Otis's efforts at repairing their ship. Yet, the service they provided us is certainly generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. Your stream ended. Oh! Oh, it broke. Well, that's an unfortunate way for a stream to end. Eckies. Hecky Heckerson, Hecky. Hecky Herbal. Oh dear. Okay, well that's not the best, but okay. Computer crashed, computer was tired. Yeah. After like 11 hours of streaming for you? That just kind of makes sense. They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? Hang on a second. Let me just find their friends to, like... There we go. Finding friends to lurk in because the person I was lurking in is now done. Ra-da-da. Okay, there we go. Get this stuff. Oh, satisfactory crashed before too. Oh dear. And so now I look back and I'm just like, hang on. Okay. They're giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Rhodia keeps in her pockets. They don't want to eat into their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know? There is enough cookies and bread for 12 people? She would. They did offer some nosh. Those dried fish things. But we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. That does make sense, yeah. No need to concern yourself so much with our hospitality. You have done more than enough to earn your keep. I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself amongst the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay the night? We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity at the very least. There's an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh my gosh. It's like... It is so bizarre to just be like, they don't have to worry about sweepers. At all. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the sheets, but... I'm sorry, Gregor. That doesn't quite make sense. I don't mind sleeping in the street, says the person who lives in this city where sleeping in the streets means you get killed by sweepers. Did you find just like a street that was designated as like a residential building? Probably just a residential area. Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since like yesterday. You'll catch cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager or our honored guests suffer that fate. Honored guests? I'm so sorry. I heard what happened from the four who left in search of the executive manager. First, I'd like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy, in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. Haha! Freaking Alice! Alice, wait, what's that? What is that? You're surprised by our boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there. I mean, yeah, she's definitely on the nose a lot. recently. I stay in your village too, Chief. Village Chief took a brief glance at the hems by her right wrist, then nodded. Welcome to Faro Moreto. You're welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight, indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped repair the vessel. Oh, you better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Fried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe. Hey, Chief. What is it? Just how are you surviving out here? By the sea? Perhaps the question of how we are surviving may be somewhat misdirected. For we are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. The Chief responds to Scotty's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going. Can't learn much more from here. Huh? You're going somewhere at this hour? Scotty, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village. Something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in. Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast? Do you understand the Aiger language? Aiger language? No? Dante, Scotty just spoke in Igerian. Oh. Do we have a translation? You might have a translation thing. I couldn't understand a word of Scotty and the Chief's conversation because I don't speak Igerian. It may only be that there were enough lexical similarity between one of the city's languages and the language Scotty spoken for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. Please remember you're not on a solo mission, Scotty. This is a team effort from Rose Island. Will do. Scotty nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights. Kinda worried. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Ah, should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Oh, yeah. We could probably just pick an unlit building and stay the night there, right? Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Ah. I'm so close to having... You're not giving me any more of these right now, are you? No, you're not. Well, I could go on ad break and then I'll be back with more of this. How do I take care of dogs and myself? So make sure you do the same. Take care of any, like, beings that need your help and also of yourself because you matter too. Uh, okay. So I'm probably gonna be able to like pull more here after this one. We walked past a few narrow buildings, remnants of narrow buildings, before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 of us. Okay, this music sounds vaguely like Limbus Company, but with something else added to it. Hang on a second. It's very fascinating, I think. It is very fascinating. Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You want smoke to have an exit when you have a fire going on. Otherwise, you're kind of in a bad situation. I know. Whoa! I thought we were doomed to shut ourselves to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. Just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The outside being all the smoke. It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me that ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special fixer soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly? No, no, no. You were not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest. As many of our fellows' viscera are oft racked with intense agony, digesting dishes of your making. Perhaps it would be wiser that we save the occasion for a safer environment. But right! Don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mur or Audi if we were ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? Yes. After the chicken incident. I think it's become some sort of unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember? Back during last year's cooking contest at Cake Corp, they were the only two people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Yep. Oh. Does that mean we'll get to try Aldous' cooking once again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic, given the circumstances. It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amia? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comms devices, or maybe they ran into some other trouble. They be in danger? I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The Dr. Kotsit, they're both more than capable enough to look after themselves. Long have this curiosity lingered within me. Thus, allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations and profit. Yet, the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction? Aha! I wanted to know, too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Island's helping people? Something about what Honglu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiments seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering. The embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Honglu's fathoms. Ah, yeah. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called oropathy. Amiya showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appeared to be obsidian crystallization. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatment from the back sheets. But there is something more to it. Something more restless. More sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease. But there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem. Wait, was that a double but? But there haven't been any recorded, but there's, oh boy. A double but. Oh no, it's twice as big. Ah! Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable, deadly disease? While it varies region by region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. He seemed to began with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions. And there have been massacres, too. I don't mean to be callous, but is this oropathy highly contagious? No, there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then, barring environments like active battlefields, where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So what's the problem then? They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. Then Rhodes Island's goal has to be, yes, it is important to develop a cure for oropathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. That's not going to be an easy endeavor, though that is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Amiya. I really do. Well, truth! Pity. This world. Both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we? It's... Yeah. What kind of world did you come from? The city. Well, your pharmaceutical company that is working like a charity would not survive and would probably try to find a way to weaponize the oropathy if it existed within the city. Yeah. Complete with fixers and probably would get a star rating if it went too far. Kind of place is a city anyway. Kind of place with too many pointless rules. The kind of place where the moment you think, isn't this too much, you see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. Yeah. The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. Kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished. Where sympathy is a good attitude to have if you're like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. An irrational place, full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. We can't at least grouse about them, though. I mean, is there anything we can do? It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour. Don Quixote shouted through the awkwardness. Barely! Nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not! For where evil rises, so doth fixes of justice too. Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist. which is followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down. Don Quixote, watch out! And from behind the wall she accidentally broke down, an unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. Yeah, Don Quixote accidentally breaks a wall down. How farest thou? Farest thou what? You gotta apologize first. Last seemed a tad too hypo today. Apologies. I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Art thou unhurt? Any injuries? Two. To two? Pray tell, to what? Forget the apology. I don't know what happens next. The fixers of justice rose up to do what? Oh no! Wow. Wow. Oh! Hast thou come to me to hear the tale of fixes? I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Oh, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting till morning if you want to sleep. Yeah, not at all. Just quite early an hour for tales, in fact. Prithee, seek thyself here. Ungovernable fool, calm down. We don't even know who she is. And don't you forget to share those fixer tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Now makest a request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories. We should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mares. Where did I put this? Did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my Gramps. Oh, that nice guy? So he had a granddaughter. Yet, I have not seen you once, Mares, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried up in the young blood. Okay. That's the way to put that. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure everything is with Discord is connected before, like, the point where Broccoli could jump in and be like, haha! Like Rhodia said, while we didn't see mares out there, there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. You're telling me Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside, going on and on about the dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. Seems that they do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things you cannot share, even with whom you trust with your life. Though, I would like to know why. My. So there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village? No, there isn't anyone around my age in the village at all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective. Anyways, it's our turn. We are... I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea. You dead? Oh? Pray, how didst thou hear us? By a listening device most secret upon our chamber? Nearest tapped the side of the wall, the part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. That's soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything, Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. But verily, I see. I think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introduction, so... Care to regale me with the tale of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city? Oh my gosh. I'm doing a thing where I'm like quickly hydrating. I'm hydrating streamers that I'm sitting and lurking in the chats of, like the Tomagotchi. That's how it works, right? Like their Tamagotchi. Indubitably! Then, aha, this shall do! I shall regale thee with the tale in which the legendary fixer, the Magnificence herself, the Red Beast, hath... I suppose that kills any hope for a good night's kip. But, don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay, no matter how noisy things are? What? You take me for some kind of hibernated bear or something? Well, I mean, we're a bear for a little bit. Look, even I have trouble sleeping when there's noise all over. I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed out before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Result had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Faust lay claimed to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of the Zwei Association's first section. Though the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a single sign of fatigue. He's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Oh! I guess it's okay, since Mare seems to be having fun. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Anya, not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. No, not even close. Not even close. Teaming with fixers? Sure. You could say it's teaming with fixers. Fixers of justice, exhilarating tales of adventures? No, not even close. No. You actually experienced all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. She's telling it with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess we wouldn't really want to get into it. Some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha Land. Oh, yep. Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. Haha, that's true. I hope there will come a day when Rhodes Island could be a pharmaceutical company in the future. Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Maris and I made eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? I looked to her direction as well, but all I saw was Maris excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Whoa! What happened then? Thus speak, Lady Autos, boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path! Thou presumest to stand in our path! Servants of a master most unworthy! I, Autos, shall educate ye on how manner maketh... Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus Company's adventures in Hongyan, and Autos, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations in the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, Damn it! What kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that. Ahem! Fairly, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. Aha! That's tales of adventures for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told too realistically and as is, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just make sure to mention how we all dissolved in the acid of like freaking Cromer juice, or the freaking we got chased by a house. That one time we got chased by a house. Or what about that other time that like, you know, we kind of just had a cooking contest with chickens. You know, nothing, not even anything resembling proper record or a book remained once the profound silence swept through this butt. So I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories. Barrier doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition and that people fled for. Yeah, of course you would. Yeah, yep, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, the Nagel und Hammer we saw back at Kull aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. According to Dr. Kaltzit, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That its inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. That alone kind of makes them sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. Ooh, no. Anytime you hear about, like, a church that sounds like Church of the Deep or the Church of Gears, it's like, ooh, no, that's not gonna be a good thing. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with incidents related to the church that worships Seaborns. Oh, dear. Ah, an organization that worships those monsters! It seems that cultish fanaticism is plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common. The Seaboards are the ones that messed Iberia up, so following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who's even remotely connected to them. Oh no. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the Seaboards? Those things from earlier. I guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Anyways, it's just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. It seems like a reasonable policy decision to me. Oh dear. But it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. Oh no. I had to endure such a long period of pain. To be able to say something like that with such composure. For Iberia, they are heroes who bring the land back to its glory days. But to Gramps, they were just oppressors making life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle at a place that is so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know. But it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. New path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow, too? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow. After seeing Mares to our own room, the other sinners, those who were still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hardstone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Rapapa! Yay! I guess I could try extracting more now. Do we get anything? We do? Maybe? No, we don't. That's what I've already got it! Yay! Oh, you don't even show up in the dispensary. Like, the event items for this one. They don't show up in the dispensary. That's... Huh. I'm not a fan of that. Well, I'm still making a good attempt at getting them, so... Yay! I have more than just a 5! The 4, not the 5, the 4. Okay. I got a new ego for you. Yeah, I got the red eyes. Red eyes open. Red eyes open. I could just do that, would be funny, but I'm gonna keep it as it is right now. Let's see. Let's throw in you, then you, and then back. Wait, hang on. Let's throw in you, and then you, and you. Yeah! In that order. Current average level 53, recommended level 55. It's okay. We're close enough, game. We're fine. It's so big. Amazing. I didn't know there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia. Aha! I spy her name here. It's called by the name Rebellion de las Mosas. Rebellion de las Mosas. Revolt to the masses. A name very much mired in peculiarity. Honglu chimed in that he was rather fond of it, with its size being about the same as the boat from his home, while Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but it was still pretty big compared to Methy or the Indigo Elder's skiff. Yeah, it would be. We've been on very small ships. Yeah. Thought it was going to be somewhere around Methy's size, at most. Are you sure you can get this ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Less parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine. The remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Aldous' confident declaration, I could not help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough. Yay! Do not worry, Dante. Hang on, I need to take a painkiller. I'm beginning to get a migraine, and I'm like, okay, yeah. It happens. I've had a good day, but oh. Today has been high energy day. Yay! It's been fantastic. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles. They seem confident enough. They should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up to the ship? No. There's a lift-like apparatus down here. It should take us up to the ship. Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. Wouldn't that be nice? Oi, are you two just going to faff around about down here? We're heading up now. No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge, I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as its exterior. Oh, we have this music. I recognize this music. This isn't real gold, is it? You're shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach. Freaking chapter... Wait, which chapter was, like... Chapter 5 would have been Ishmael's? Would have been chapter 5, yeah. Chapter 5 music. A.S. Aesthetically satisfying, she says. But too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Our young Miffy is also quite the excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we could embark on aboard this vessel most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Aldous were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. Must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts, but it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have been set to somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet. And I got a message. Nope, no islet there. Whoa! Blimey, lass. You should know how to sneak up on people. Bears? Haha, what? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were gonna come fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Aegir. Gramps is home. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of saviors. What's she on about? Someone get translating. Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance the ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections that poses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend, to employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Basically, you don't know how to dumb it down. Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smartass would start gabbing like that again. So, what's she on about? Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to sweep that. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily sustenance consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. So they're living off of rations, then. Fitting what Scotty said about how the coastal areas are full of danger. Maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Feral Morito. Some villagers were armed. Yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state the villagers are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed. That brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on here. The last underground that are about to visit their hometown, and they're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers, and to convince them, they're planning to use the fact they're from the same neck of the woods, or sea, I guess. Oh, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plan, too. Huh? What's wrong? It's, while the expressions were rather crude, Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point, and easily understood. The sinner stared at him with mild surprise. And I did, too. What with the annoying looks? Wait, oh, you sods! You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you? Heh. Top-notch intuition. Just that it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition's always been excellent, and he'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for— I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oi, get back here! Ahem. Now, with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Honest looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mares. Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But the Aegir will. I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but I think they'll welcome the others, too. Like Mares or Chief, they're not Aegir. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates the Aegir for no other reason than that we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. But prithee, might thou explain to us who the Aegir are? I had initially thought it to be a reference to a region. It also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. There are people. That's what I'm taking. Think there's something like nest dwellers? Though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backsheets people with open arms. Oh, right! You'd have no idea, would you? Like, the entire idea of peoples is just gone from, like, the city. Or maybe they used to be some rich folk? If they call them nest toffs, Aegir here, then does that make the rabbit-eared last Aegir too? Wait, the word you came from, is they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. Right. Because the city's speciesist against, like, anyone who's not human. I only saw them in the Fathoms. There were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns. Cuckoo spawns? I don't remember those. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in— The people of Terra have slightly varying appearance depending on their race. Like my Stratus ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm an Aegir, though it's not a characteristic every Aegir shares. The closest idea to what they're discussing appears to be, you're a blood fiend. Don Quixote seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence. Result stepped in to continue. Hi!
Gone wrong. That's not supposed to be there!
You're waiting for
Hello.
exactly 5. Hello. I've been waiting. But I've also been like...
I got here as 5 as I could.
At 5 as you could.
Yes.
Exactly 5.
Yeah.
I will finish out
No.
this chapter then, and then we go run.
Okie dokie.
Yay. Holt stepped in to by context clues
Alright.
and the manner of word usage, including the means of classification. The closest example in our world would be blood fiends. Similar external experiences to human. Different natures, comparable sapiens. Tis of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that maketh coexistence with humans difficult. And maybe that the idea of also... Sure, some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's... Well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to city folks like us. Think of feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in its essence we find the thread. Something about how we keep finding these similarities in ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans. So oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship tour might have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue? Oh, wow. That's not reassuring at all. Multiple life forms identified ahead and seem to be a sea terror horde. Ship's radar systems seem to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. The same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it. Are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Canst thou fight, young mares? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep mares as far as possible from the battle. Let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. Yay!
We just fixed this fucker. We don't want it broken again.
Yeah, I think that's literally what they're going on about. Yay! So I'm playing a little bit of this right now because Limbus Company is doing a collab with Arknights. And this is
I kind of wondered.
yeah, because this isn't typical Limbus Company stuff. This is
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't remember there being a rabbit-eared girl. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not a typical thing in Limbus Company. Yeah. I just think about like how they describe it as like in Arknights as the disease going through the world that is very painful to people. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, if that disease was in the city wouldn't blink. They would just be like, hey, we can weaponize this against people. We could use this to treat people worse already. I think my people are powerful enough that it doesn't really matter who they come across. It's just like, yeah, but we kind of just win. Yeah. I love having an overpowered team. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. So how are you doing today, Rockaway?
Doing fantastic. I'm officially on vacation.
Yay!
Don't have to deal with those dick bags for a week and a half.
Yay!
How's your day been?
I have had... Well, I took some pain meds earlier because I was just like, ah, yes. My head was beginning to hurt. But today was a high energy day, which meant that I did a lot of stuff. Mostly was taking care of dogs. I spent today taking care of dogs.
Fair enough. Seems to be a frequent habit of yours, from what I understand.
Taking care of dogs is... Yay. I mean, to be fair, it is basically like, I want to take care of them because they're nice dogs. And it's how I can help with my roommate stuff, so, like, okay. One last thing before I... on. I'm just gonna say, hey, let's pull. Did we get anything? No. Okay, cool. There you go. Yay for gotcha mechanics. Yay.
That's why I won't play this game.
Yay. I love the story. And I hope at some point in the future, rather than doing the thing where they just shut it down, they'll be like, hang on a second. We can actually care about things. And then they'll, like, you know, they'll just release a version of it. SNES 9X, right?
BSNES.
BSNES, got it. SNES. The SNES. Accuracy or performance?
Accuracy.
Okay.
It's meow meow. It's meow meow.
It's meow meow meow. I'm just
How you doing, Light?
I do love Limbus Company. I love the story. I'd say it's fantastic. They mitigate the gotcha mechanics a lot, but it's still, you know, gotcha.
Yeah.
So let's see. We're going to the practice hack?
Yes.
Okay. Ra-ta-ta. Computer crashed. You okay now? Yeah, your computer crashed. Ah!
Oh no.
I was lurking on your stream and then it just suddenly ended. And I'm like, oh.
Aww.
Oh. Ah.
I've dealt with that. That's not fun.
Ra-ta-ta.
Would you mind sharing your screen with me when you get a moment?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Nora. Ah, dropping all the HRT. Yum, 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 yum.
How's it going, Nora?
Okay, I think I am sharing the screen.
Yep. So yeah, go ahead and make a file, probably file 1. It's not really gonna matter because we're gonna... Oh, wait a minute. If you're seeing this, you're not running the right core here.
I figured something was wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so BSNES accuracy was not right.
Was it BSNES Mercury accuracy?
I gotta check. BSNES Mercury accuracy, yeah.
Okay, that should be the right one.
Practice.
Oh no, wait, the practice hack. That one's SNES 9X.
I did something. I did
My
something.
bad, that's on me. I'm so used to saying BSNES because of randomizer.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Have to be at work in less than 4 hours. Shitty.
Yeah.
But I'm here, thinking about brewing the last of my Eastern Beauty oolong tea in my hourglass teapot.
Ah.
Yeah, that looks better. Okay.
Yeah, this looks right.
Okay, and you'll need to reshare that.
Oh, right. I do need to reshare.
Yeah, RetroArch do be that way.
Yay!
There we go. Okay.
I feel like I should still be, like, defending Limbus Company, but I'm just like, I'm tired of gachas. I have the one that I like. I feel like it mitigates the, like, gacha aspects of it enough for me to, like, fully appreciate the other stuff, despite the gacha elements. And that's it.
Fair enough. Okay, so I want you to hold R and press start for me.
Okay.
And then I want you to go down to gameplay.
Never mind, we're gonna have advertisements in, like, 3 minutes.
Well, that's fine, because we're just doing setup for right now. So,
Okay.
turn fast walls off and turn lit rooms on.
Okay.
Okay, and then go back. Go to configuration for me real quick.
Okay. Airfire plus
Okay. Yeah, you still don't have the fast ROM option, and I don't know why, but that's fine. It's not going to be super needed, because we're basically just talking about dungeon procedure.
Yeah.
Okay. And then go to go to equipment. Select fill everything. Just for the sake of being able to see your character, you may want to switch your shield down to red instead of mirror, but that's totally up to you.
Okay.
And then go back. Go to preset config.
Okay. Oh. There.
Yeah. Click save loadout and set use preset load to yes.
Save loadout. Got it. Okay.
There we go. So now, regardless of where we start, you will have all of the items. So we don't have to worry about, you trying to run through these dungeons with the minimum amount possible. You'll just be able to coast through this.
Boot, boot, boot. Ah!
Oh. Ah.
I do have my tits open. I remembered to open it this time.
Yeah. Do something real quick here. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go through these in basically order of complexity.
No, stop inspiring yourself.
But do we want to cover escape? Because there's no real routing decisions in escape. It's just how to do it efficiently.
Hang on, I gotta do something first.
Okay. Oh, I see.
There you go. I'm hydrating in game.
Yay, rain state.
Yay! Yeah! Yeah! Okay.
So yeah, like I said, escape is going to be entirely about execution rather than decision making.
Okay.
So do you want to do that, or do you want to skip that and go right to Eastern?
I feel like I need to go on break a little bit because ads are about to start.
Okay, fair enough.
I will see you in a second. Quickly, talk to everybody for me. Ah!
Mid-Autumn Festival is coming up, and mooncakes, what the hell is a mooncake, are going to be selling like crazy. So I think this year I will make my own. Nice. What is a mooncake? I just need to buy the mooncake mold press. Ah. Go always on top. There we go. It's actually pretty cool. It's like a mini cookie cake that is a couple centimeters tall. Thank you for using the true way of measuring in metric. And it would usually have a type of peanut or bean filling in it. Interesting. So, to fully explain what we're doing today, we're basically going to go through each dungeon in turn and discuss different decisions on what to check, the basics of how to go through the dungeon as quickly as possible, and that sort of thing. Most of the time in China, they are used as decoration. Why? But people do eat them. It's almost like the Chinese equivalent of fruitcake. Did I just break your brain for a sec? I mean, it's not hard to do. I have lived a very sheltered life, so there are a lot of things in this world I don't know. Like, why the hell would a cake be decoration? You put decoration on the cake and then you eat the cake. I don't care what type of cake it is, it's for eating.
Ah! Ratata!
Meh.
Wah!
Meh. See?
Yeah, see? Yeah! Hello. Hi!
Hi, Ryan.
Ratata! Okay.
You're gonna put me in the show, see? You're gonna make me a star, if you know what's good for you. Okay. So by the looks of it, it looks like we're doing escape.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Oh, dang it.
If we're doing escape, jump into the presets and just go right to entrance.
Okay.
Just because Uncle might act funny trying to give us a sword we already have.
Oh, yeah. Escape.
So, yep,
And
escape, entrance, and then open up your menu again. The R start menu.
Oh, the R start menu.
Yeah. Go back to equipment
Okay.
and bump your sword down to fighter.
Anything else?
Nope, that's everything. Let's head in.
Okay. Ra-da-da.
Okay, so you always want to go left when you're going to the back
Okay.
because the path is slightly shorter because these rooms are always just a little off. No. So down. You want to go through this door that I'm at.
Ah.
So first door on your left, then go up. If you have boots, dash. If not, just walk. If you need health, there's 2 hearts in these pots.
Okay.
Pause as soon as you get into that room. So there's a really efficient way to do this room with just the fighter sword.
Give me a second. I just realized that you are... I realized I could do a thing. I know that's in front of your face. There we go.
Just that wackily method of what mooncakes look like.
I'm gonna put your view in the top right. That seems
Okay.
better. Yeah.
Okay, I see. I'll take a better look at that when I'm not teaching.
Okay.
Okay. So, when you get to this room, what you want to do is immediately slash and hold your sword up. And I was too slow doing it because I was thinking. So, enter the room. You're going to walk to the right and then a diagonal and then down. Because you're basically going to pin the guard here and do a double spin.
I see. I'm just gonna...
Mm-hmm. All the respect in the world to a fellow teacher.
Yeah!
Yee.
I consider this more of like Rackley showing off what he likes. Dang it.
Okay, so you're going too far to the right.
Okay. Nope.
Okay, not far enough down. You had the right horizontal position, basically. Yeah, you really can't hesitate with this one.
Okay.
So it's immediate slash up, get into position.
I see. Ah!
There you go. That's a double spin.
Yay! Ah! Hi, Casey.
Then we grab, and then we continue.
Okay.
Basically, ignore all the guards here. This pot has a heart if you need it. Hey, so this room, you're gonna walk up to this part, walk across, and then you can just slip by undetected.
Yay! So hi, Casey. It's a demon! Run!
Okay, this next room, watch how I do it before you enter.
Okay.
So we're gonna do a similar thing because we got another blue guard. So I tapped on the door to get his attention, come down here, spin.
Okay.
Just like that. Perfect.
Yay!
Open your chest.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
This room, if you have boots, it is faster to just walk it.
That's a new chapter looking kind of familiar. Yeah. It would at this point.
Now this guy, you can get right in his face, and if you stand the right distance in front of him, you won't get hit.
Ah. Wait.
Alternatively, grab 2 pots and just
Okay.
throw it at him. Pick up your key, walk to the chest first, and then stepping away will trigger Zelda. Now that being said, in an open start, you wouldn't have this, you would just have the chest.
Ah.
But in a standard start, you're doing this anyway.
Ah. Also, yeah, Susie is just like, what the heck is this dark world?
It's not nice to trigger the princess. Look, she had it coming. Up here.
Ra-pa-pa. I am vaguely curious by the fact that, like, I was just covering some Limbus stuff beforehand, and then, like, the second you drop your announcement, everyone's like, aha! And I'm like, yeah. I do tell people on my Discord things happen, you know?
So you're gonna come up above these pillars, dash over, and then dash up.
Alright.
I just got back from a walk. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. 4 Silk Song bosses today. Yes! Nice!
Woo! Alright, so when pushing this, you do not have to push it all the way. That's the most you have to push it.
Oh.
So a little more. There you go. Or that's the least you have to push it.
This does look funny.
So yeah, you're gonna come up and to the right. If you have boots, dash. If you don't, hold out your sword. Now this room, pay attention because this room and the previous rooms are in logic with just the fire rod. So you want to remember where these torches are so that you can find them in the dark.
Ah.
Now, if you're right on the torch, on the left, you will miss it every time.
Oh.
So you do have to stand back a little bit. Grab the chest. Why is everything so bright? Because this is the practice hack, and I want Celestia to notice where torches are as she's going through.
Yay!
because this whole bit is in logic with the fire rod. Here, dash left immediately, and you should hit the key rat. If you have boots, bonk. If you have bombs, use them instead. Or, well, no, use boots if you can, is what I mean.
Boots if you can.
Boots if you can, bombs if you can't. And then just go back the same way you came.
Oh.
Yeah, it is slightly faster to just go back and skip yourself a bonk.
Ah.
This one is a matter of get around the RNG rats.
Okay.
Now you can do something really funny here, is as soon as you start pulling, you can charge a dash.
Okay. Huh. That is
So that's
kind of
escape.
Well, that's the quick
yeah.
escape.
So yeah, if you do that last one right, you can actually dash to the left out of that lever.
Oh. Yay.
I try to find them in the dark, but they like putting Lionels in the dark. They do like
Yeah.
that in Enemizer. So, any questions on escape before we move on to Eastern?
Nah.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
That is really straightforward.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Eastern entrance.
Before we start this, I will, do the spiel. I'm pulling, by what time I can say this? I do rely on food stamps to help me get through the month. If you want to help stretch my food stamps to last the entire month, I set up treat stream for this channel, just for that occasion. I say that because I get hungry, and it's sometimes a clown gets tired of eating nothing but cheese and bread. Bread on top, cheese on top of bread.
Okay, swing your sword for me real quick. Okay, you're good. Alright, so, Eastern. Eastern, what you need to know is there are 3 gravy checks in here. So 3 things that could be progression.
Okay.
There is 1 locked door. And there's 1 drop key. So there's essentially no key logic because you can only get 1 key from 1 place and you have to use it in 1 place. So there's nothing to consider for key logic.
Alright.
Which is nice. So straight up.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're gonna dodge all these cannonballs and then go to the left.
Okay.
Now, if you have boots, you'd be dashing this entire time. And if you have boots, just dash back the way you came. If you don't have boots, it is slightly faster to hop down and just do the cannonball run again.
Ah.
And then go up the left staircase because you're closer to it.
Well, I messed that one up, so it's fine.
It's fine. I'm gonna go to the right because there's a chest over here.
Ah.
If you have the hook shot, you can go straight down.
Give me a second. I'm hearing a dog do something, and I'm worried.
Heating up the kettle now. I love the way how he's explaining things. Let me put it this way, Nora. By the time you're done watching this, you will be an expert in whatever you managed to see before you have to go to work. You back? The Zeldapedia Wactanica. Yes, exactly. I know all the things. Little secret, I'm going to start applying for full-time gas station position at Nice Elsewhere. But I have to wait 2 weeks because I want to get that 4-year mark in the books for my current work. Just looks better when applying. Yeah.
I am back.
I assume that was supposed to be 4-year. Okay, so if you have hookshot, you can come down to this lower door.
Okay.
You all right?
This. Foster that we're watching got into basically my roommate's stuff
Yeah,
my
just like
roommate
she is
got
now.
from a
Don't worry.
dead grandparent.
Ooh.
Yeah. Is not good.
No. Someone is going to be upset.
I'm gonna be
So,
very
yeah.
upset.
Yeah, if you don't have the hook shot, then you got to come up, lift this pot in the middle, step on the switch, come down, grab chest.
Okay.
But if you have hook shot, you can shortcut. Okay, when you get to here, I would like you to pull up your item screen for a sec.
Okay.
Hold R and press Y.
Oh, frick, give me a second. I need to close out. Looks like a tab I had open. Because I was doing the thing where...
Hi, Necromancer.
Hi, Neko. I was doing a thing where I was just watching. I was watching Neko in a tab on the background, and now I have to be oh no! I don't want to be on.
Wait a minute, that's me!
Wait a minute, I'm watching myself! Okay.
She made me drink milk.
The
The horror!
horror! But yeah. I have switched my second tab because I only try to keep 2 tabs to someone else. And I have to make them, the Tamagotchi, and make them drink something for their health. No. Okay. Anyways.
Okay, so hold R and press Y. Okay, now we have a save state. Because
Yeah.
we can do this room in a couple ways.
Okay.
So, when you enter this room, there's going to be 4 Stalfos that appear above, below, left, and right.
Okay.
However, actually, I'm going to do this slightly more efficiently. If you stand, say, oh, I don't know, here, you only get 2. because the one on top spawns in the door and thus cannot actually spawn, and the one below spawns on the pot.
But
So to avoid the trigger, you've got to walk up and then down.
I got 3 that time.
And you actually want to grab this pot on your way by, because then you're already armed to take one of them out.
Okay. What?
Okay, you were just slightly too low on that one.
I saw.
Or just slightly too far to the right. There you go.
Okay.
But there's more to this room. Because the skeletons actually spawn in before they look like they do.
Ah.
So you can do this. Grab the pot, walk to the middle, throw, done.
What the heck? Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, now I'm messing up on, like, getting only 2 to spawn.
Yeah, basically, you want to stand pretty dead center on that diamond, that center diamond between the door and the pot.
Okay.
Like, this is where you want to be precisely.
I got it.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. You can just destroy them before they spawn in.
Oh, it gets better.
Hang on, I can do
Because
it one more time.
This is slow.
Okay.
If you have the bow, you can go fast.
Ah!
You can do this. Yeah, I don't know why Phil Everything didn't give you any arrows. Hold R and press X. And
R and
that
X?
should...
Okay. That is
Yeah,
kind
so
of
if you walk to
ridiculous.
about here, down, left, right, and then you can just go.
Ah!
Grab this chest.
Yeah.
Now, when we get to this room, this is where a decision actually has to be made, depending on what we found.
Okay.
If we have the big key by this point, we go ahead and open the big chest.
Okay.
If we don't have the big key, we have no choice but to go around to where the big key normally is.
Ah.
Now, if you open this chest, and your tracker shows that you have 1 item left to go, you have 2 choices. You can take the safe route, go over here, do the loop around, go to the big key chest, and then come back through here, go up, fight the boss. Or you can take the gamble and just go directly for the boss. But either way, let's go to the big key chest anyway. We'll just assume we don't have the big key.
Okay. Ah, thank you for following. What?
Hi, Watchhugs.
Wow, you haven't followed me. Ah. I thought you were already following me. Dang.
Hey, so key is in this pot here.
Yeah.
Now keep in mind, although you can do this in the dark, and it's one of the earliest things you should learn to do in the dark, It is not in logic without specifically the lamp.
Ah.
The back, where we go toward the boss, is in logic with both the lamp, or either the lamp or the fire rod.
Ah.
So this room, the intended idea is for you to fight all the enemies. However, if you have either the cape or the cane of Burna, the blue one,
Ah.
you can skip that entire process.
Yay!
There's also a damage boost you can do too, where you bounce off of the Popo and then use the invincibility frames to get to the pot.
Oh, I see. I see.
But you've got to be fast in order to do that efficiently.
Ah.
Okay, and then heading to the back. So take note of where the torches are in this room because you may need to know that information.
Okay.
And we're going to kill the Igor on the right because he has a key.
Okay.
Green Igor dies in one hit from the bow, but the bow is not required for the green ones.
Ah. Ra-da-da.
Bottom left has the switch. If
Okay.
you need arrows, the other pots there have arrows.
Eh. So that was unfortunate.
Yeah. You don't actually have to fight anything in this room.
Yeah.
You can actually do this where you can just kind of sneak by, hit the switch, and then just go.
Yeah.
And then top left switch here. Defeat all the enemies to get through this door.
Yeah.
And because there's a red Igor blocking the way in this room and the next, bow is hard required to come to the back. If you don't have the bow, don't bother coming into the back rooms at all.
Okay.
And then we have the boss.
Oh yeah.
Very good. Not
Wait.
quite right, but you have the silver, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I totally forgot what the actual was supposed to be. My instincts told me that spot's where I was supposed to go.
So you were almost right.
Okay.
So I'll just show you real quick, just as a refresher.
Breaking all the pots is required of Susie.
So,
yeah.
Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, screwed that up. Don't worry. We'll just fire 3 up.
Game.
Yeah, so you already have the green pendant, so it can't give it to you. That's okay, because we're done here. Any questions before we move on to Desert?
Nope.
Okay. Desert Palace, go to... entrance, there it is. So Desert Palace gets a little more complicated, but it's not super difficult. Honestly, if I were to leave you to do this dungeon by yourself, you'd probably do it close to right anyway. But it's important to talk about it because we're going to talk about basic key logic here, and that's going to be very applicable in a few dungeons.
Okay.
So, Desert Palace has 2 gravy checks. It has a total of 4 locked doors, 1 key in a chest, and 3 drop keys.
Okay.
So, things get a little bit interesting. So we're going to go ahead, head in. You're going to come to the left. Go in the room straight above.
I'm touching the button. Ah!
Now, if you get a small key or a big key in that chest, you chase that key. So if it's big key, you go toward the big chest, which is to the left. If you get a small key, you're immediately going to the right.
Okay.
We got neither, so we have to check the next room. Which is the torch item.
Ah!
So one of those 2 has to be a key. Whichever key it is, chase it.
Ah.
So we're going to go off to the right.
Ra-ta-ta.
Go in this key door.
Okay.
Defeat the popos, check the chest, go into the next room.
Yeah.
And then,
Uh-oh.
well, it looks like you're having some controller issues.
That was more the controller issues. It was headset issues as well.
Ah, fun.
Something tells me the USB is being a bit... I should have powered USB options. That's something I'm gonna have to put on my throne, isn't it?
So you want to grab this pot, but the switch is under this pot.
Alright.
Grab that. And the reason why we take out both of these pots is so that we can do this. We can walk down to about here and just dash to the right, and it'll push us through the door.
Ah. Ra-ta-ta. Also,
And then here we would head to the back.
okay.
Now, before we actually do the back, that is how you route if you're coming in through the center.
Okay.
So pull up your menu, go back to entrance. Use the flute. Fly to spot 6.
Okay.
Enter the portal. Nice quick swapping, I love it. We kind of come to about here. Mirror. Now, hopefully by this point, you will have already checked to see what this item is and if you're going to get it.
Yeah.
If not, just go down, take a peek, and see what it is. Then enter from the right.
Hmm.
If you can do it this way, because it's more efficient.
Okay.
So here we're going to go in and we're going to check the torch item first. Same rules apply. If you see a key, chase it. In this case, we got the small key, so we're going to head in that direction. We're going to check the map chest on our way by.
Okay. Would we also pursue the map chest, or is it just like the first one that matters?
If you're going to the right anyway, you may as well grab it. If that happened to be the big key, you would go to the big key first.
Okay.
Because you could end up in a situation where the small key is actually in the big key or the big chest.
Oh.
So you'll get the big key first, then get the small key, then come back this way. Now, after you've collected that chest, mirror.
Oh. Right.
Now we'll go to big chest.
Nice. Oh, wait, right. I have grabbed far too many pots. Got to go, have fun. Yeah! Thank you for being
Thanks
here,
for stopping by.
Watchooks.
And then mirror, and then leave.
Yeah.
And we go to the back. Does it shuffle the items on the practice? No. And that'll slightly hamper things later. But then we would go to the back. So let's do the back real quick, and then we'll go back to entrance because we need to talk about the actual key logic here. But anyways, back, push this block. If you push this to the side to escape fast enough, you can get through without getting hit by the BMOS. The first of these rooms, bottom left. Kill the popos.
Yeah.
And then the key is in the middle right pot here.
Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Whenever you can, top right is where the key is here.
Okay. A second, I need to go quickly check Task Manager. Because I'm just like, Task Manager. Task Manager, oh Task Manager, something running that shouldn't be.
Ah.
Maybe like potentially running towards Linux seems like more of a like idea.
You know what? More and more people are saying that, and I'm happy to hear it.
Yeah.
You'll see that I'm not quite crazy. I have a reason for doing this shit.
I just quickly go in and I just see, yes, because Windows decided to open up a background process as Microsoft Edge. And I'm like, Why? Why do you do that? Why?
So yeah, killing the Igor here is not necessary, but it can be helpful if you have the bow. That's the mirror.
That is the mirror. Just...
You can go to the torches preset to get back to where you were.
Okay.
So yeah, if you have the bow and want to take out the Igor, you can, but it's super not necessary. If you have the fire rod, then just fire rod, fire rod.
Yeah. Edgelord. Ah, what do you mean, Edgelord?
And this is the boss room.
Yay! Yay!
Woo!
Wow!
Okay, so load up the entrance preset again.
Okay.
And without grabbing a key, we're just going to head over to the locked door. Because we're going to talk about it for a little bit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about this locked door.
We're going to talk about this locked door. We can reach it without spending a key prior to getting here. And that's important.
Okay.
Now, the question is, how many keys is this door logically locked by?
2. 1.
Correct.
2.
Nope, it's 2. Do you know why it's 2?
Cause... Sorry, my ankle's itching. I don't
all
know.
good. Okay. The reason why it's 2 is because we have access to 2 locked doors right now. So, to demonstrate, what I could do is I could run over to the torch.
I completely missed what you just said.
So, that door is locked by 2 keys because there are 2 locked doors we can reach right now.
Okay.
And so I'm demonstrating what we can do with that by grabbing the key from the front, and I'm going to take it to the back. Now, there's no practical reason to do this, but you can do it, and it's important to know that you can, and you are expected to be able to.
Okay.
And that will matter in just a moment. So yeah, I can grab this key, I can walk back,
Oh.
and bring it to the front.
So now you have 2 keys.
Now I have 2 keys, and I can spend them in either way I wish, and I will not get soft locked because that's how the logic works.
Ah.
Each door is locked by as many keys as there are options you have to use them. So you can use the keys in any order you like. You can choose the stupidest possible order you like, and you will still be able to complete the dungeon.
Yeah.
Yay!
I'm gonna
Now, where
try. I'm gonna try unplugging and replugging my headset right now since, like, I don't want it to go, ah!
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So where this actually matters is if you have in the randomizer a key on the torch.
Okay.
Because that requires the boots to get. Which means that if the key is on the torch, then both locked doors are boot locked, logically speaking. Now, what you could do is you could go to the back and go straight to Lamb mode if you happen to find the big key in the map chest.
Ah.
Or you can grab the key from one of the rooms in the back, bring it to the front, and get into the big chest that way. But you won't be able to get to the boss if you do it that way until you get the boots. So, key on torch not only means that both of the doors are locked by boots, but the boss is locked by boots as well.
Ah.
Now, what you can do with that information is, let's say you go and you beat the boss, and you get, let's say you get the hammer.
Okay.
Now, knowing that the hammer was technically boot locked, even though you didn't need the boots to get it, anywhere that requires the hammer cannot have the boots. So that eliminates certain areas in Palace of Darkness. That eliminates the entirety, well, actually, all but one chest in Swamp Palace. That eliminates the entirety of Turtle Rock. Right? So we can cross all of those options off if we need the boots. And that's why this sort of thing is important to know. So any questions on the key logic here before we move on?
Nope.
Okay. Then we're going to go to Tower of Hera.
Yeah. Wait, that's quick hop. And sometimes I wonder if I should get catering for myself. Like, in the future, if I can. It'd be funny.
Okay.
Eh. I don't know.
Holy non sequitur, Batman. Okay. So, Hera has 2 gravy checks. It has 1 chest small key, 1 locked door.
Okay.
So, there's not a whole lot of key logic here. It's just whether or not you will have to go to the basement.
Okay.
But first, we're going to check this staircase on the left. If this is something undesirable, just can turn around.
Okay.
In vanilla, it is a small key, so we'll go ahead and pick that up.
Yeah. Oh. Wait. Eh.
Yeah, if you forget to flip the switch, if you have a projectile, you can just use that.
Yeah.
Then we will check the center chest. Now, in one of those 2 places, at the very least, you will either get the big key or the small key.
Okay.
If you get the small key and not the big key, you're going to the basement.
Okay.
If you get the big key, you're going up.
You want to
We're
go
gonna
up, but like.
If you want to go up, you may have to go down. In this case, because it's vanilla, we're going to have to go down.
Yeah.
So pause as soon as you get in this room.
Okay.
So there's a real fun trick you can do here. You can put a bomb next to the crystal switch and stand... Oop, I got bonked. Hold on. Try that again. You can also do this with Samaria if you want. Place a bomb. Stand here. And if you stand on the right side of the blocks, you're just invincible. You can set the controller down for a little bit, have a stretch, take a drink.
Ah, dang it.
Okay. So you were too far to the right there.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with just sitting here then.
Yeah, what I would typically do if I miss it is I would just hold out my sword, and as soon as a tile bonks off of it, I'd hold out my sword again.
Ah. Ba, ba, ba.
Okay, go down, light the torches.
Dab that skeleton.
If you have the mirror, use it.
Rah. Okay.
Here we go. So yeah, kill the hard hat beetles, flip the switch to blue.
Okay.
Walk directly to the door, don't step on the star.
Okay.
Don't step on the star. When you get to here, hold the diagonal and you can just skip over that.
Yeah.
Flip the switch to red as you go by. And up you go.
Yeah.
Open this chest.
Okay.
Come up here. Pause. Switch to the hook shot. Keep the menu open because I want you to do a save state here. So R and Y.
Got it.
Now, the big chest is over there.
Okay.
You are intended to go up to the next floor and drop down to grab it.
Okay.
However, if you have the hook shot and the boots, you can get it and get away really easily.
Ah.
Do you know what dash turning is?
Yes.
Alright, show me a dash turn bonk against this rail.
Against this row?
Yeah. Very good. So, you want to watch the little orb at the top. Make sure it's out of your way. Hook shot, open, dash bonk, escape.
Ah, frick. Ah.
There you go. Perfect. There is a bomb jump you can do as well. I don't remember if I taught you the basics of bomb jumps.
I don't think you did.
It is a little riskier because if you screw it up, you fall down.
Ah.
But you can bomb jump, grab the chest, walk back.
Okay. It is time for me to let advertisements go and to send a message to my roommate. Hoping I'm not about to ruin her day. I'll see you all in a little bit. Ah, hello, Sim. Have a conversation back with me while I take care of something.
How you doing, Sim? Doing all right making tea? I have a feeling you're about to be quizzed. What kind of tea you making? I think I'm... It's, I'm gonna butcher this. Chopuerti? We'll talk more about it when ads are up. Okay. Do you hear that? Oh, the honks? No. For once, I'm getting the straight game capture rather than the OBS capture.
Heck! Frick! Hackies! Frick! Hackies! Hack! Hack, hack, hack! Hack, 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 hack! Frickies! Hackies! I apologize for the extraordinarily sour language. People's ears are bleeding. They are overwhelmingly bleeding and on fire. And I'm not gonna stop. Hack, frick, hackies, frick, hack, frick, frick, hack, 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 frick, 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 hack, 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 frick. Ah!
There we go. Got cut off on messages and stuff. But yeah, when we get to pod, talking about keys is going to be fun. There's a lot of keys. Shit gets weird. It's a really nice one from Nanuo Mountain in Yunnan called Witch's Butter Yangcheng Duo. Sorry for butchering that. It's made by fermenting the tea in small piles. Huh.
Hey.
Interesting.
Ah, hello.
Hello.
Sent a message to the roommate, being like, okay. Did advertisements happen?
I assume so, because Sim was waiting for them to finish, so I think they're finished because the alert went off. Okay.
Okay, that's good.
So Ryan can confirm that at least.
Okay.
Okay. So, this room, if we already grabbed the big chest, or we have counted our 2 items and don't need the big chest, we can just cross the room, go up to the boss.
Alright.
Now, if you need to use the drop down to get to the big chest, like you don't have, you can't do the bomb jump, or you don't have the hook shot and boots, what you do is you step on this star, and then you drop into this hole from above.
Ah, frick. Versus just like the enemies bouncing me off.
And that's how you are intended to get this chest.
I see.
If you need fairies, you can jump down this hole.
Oh, we go in the fairy hole.
That's right, it fits in the square hole.
Yeah.
You gotta go in the silly bloodlust hole.
Yeah.
What have you been doing when I haven't been looking?
I forget which one that was.
Now, quick question. Did you notice how far we fell down?
4 floors.
Mm-hmm. All the way to the main floor, specifically. And then from there, we fell into the fairy room, and then we stepped on a pad to get here.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to learn Harapot?
Teach me Harapot.
Okay. Step 1, mirror. Now, there's something you need to know about Harapot, and that is be careful when killing the mini Moldorm if you kill the mini Moldorm. If it drops an item, let it stop bouncing before you pick it up, or just don't pick it up.
Okay.
So now it is safe to collect.
Yeah.
If you pick it up mid-bounce, or if it happens to be a fairy, which does not ever land, you need to either mirror or exit and re-enter to try again, because your bomb trajectory will not work.
Oh no.
You can kill the dino if you want to. He never faces upward, so it's not in your way, but...
If you don't do Harapot, you're a heretic. Oh no! Okay.
Honestly, if you don't do Harapot, you don't have the hook shot. Okay. So, push yourself up into this corner. Holding out your sword facing up, you're going to walk straight down all the way to the rail. At this point, you place a bomb. You walk here, and you need to back up into the bomb just as it's exploding. So,
Okay.
Bomb, corner, straight to the pot, back up, and you will nudge just slightly into it.
Hello! It's a Maddie!
Okay.
I'll let him know I'm here.
Yeah, as if I didn't know. Okay. Now, follow this set of steps very carefully, otherwise you will be soft locked.
Okay.
Hook shot.
Oh, I did it wrong.
Okay.
Soft lock could be mad funny.
Hook shot.
Tap left.
Left.
Hold up.
Yay! That's a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Yeah, that is a very consistent setup. The setup that I taught you is actually called bread pot.
Okay.
And it is a fucking godsend because the setup that we had before was kind of wishy-washy.
That's my favorite Pokemon from Alola.
Wishy-washy.
But yeah, so you can do that and skip straight up here. So if you're in go mode and you just need the crystal off of Moldorm, you can just bread pot, come up here. You don't even have to look at a single chest in here.
Nice.
Alternatively, if you are collecting items from here, you can go and do bread pot and then drop down, grab these two chests, walk up, get the Moldorm item, and hopefully skip the basement.
Yeah.
Called Grandpa style because that's how a whole lot of old men do it in China, apparently. Interesting. Oh, I really do Grandpa style would just say I put it in a glass with hot water and just let the water drip to the bottom. Okay.
Oh man, I get to hear 2 Moldorms for the price of 1.
Woo!
Yeah, frick.
Dang.
I forgot all the practice. No! I'm just gonna... Oh, I forgot I put this...
Well, it's a good chance to practice Harapot now, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I messed
Nope.
it up.
Yeah, fucked up. Hook left up.
Yeah, I forgot the left part.
Yes, don't forget the left.
But all that's left is right.
And all that glitters isn't gold.
Oh, the...
Terrapot, theropod, everywhere. Pot.
And a pot there, and a pot here.
What? What's the?
It bounced you out.
I've
Yeah,
never...
that could happen.
I didn't know that could happen. What?
Mhm.
Yeah, like, you just said no.
Yeah, if you bounce off the head as you're jumping down, you'll just be thrown back. Gold sword, it's 2 slashes.
Oh, it's just 2 slashes.
A poke will
Okay.
do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, what can happen here is depending on what you get. You could end up getting the big key downstairs, come up
no.
here, get the small key off motherfucking Moldorm, and if you have 1 item left, it's in the basement.
No.
Which leaves you with one of 2 options. Either finish out and go get the item in the basement, or just fucking leave it and hope it's nothing.
Leave.
I am a big fan of just fucking leave it and hope it's nothing. If I get to Hera in like the early to mid game and I'm not like super searching for stuff, then yeah, I'll just fucking leave the basement item if I have to go back for it. But if I'm like down to my last couple items, like I'm on the hunt for let's say Ice Rod, then I'm going back in and I'm double checking that fucking basement.
Oh.
It's a very much a judgment and situational thing.
Hill bites whack in the whacker. Wait.
Hey!
Oi!
Alright.
I.
So, yeah, typically if it's early to mid game and I feel I can get away with it, I'll just fucking leave the basement item if I don't get it on my way through. Or if I'm on the hunt and I'm running out of places to look, then I'll just do it while I'm here. Yes, you can. Okay, any questions on Hera?
No questions on Hera.
Okay.
The question
Why is
it
her
would be
husband such a
heresy.
What's that? What'd you say, Maddie?
Oh, why is her husband such a bitch?
I cannot fathom why Zeus is such a bitch. Okay. We're gonna skip over Aghanim's Tower. Because that one is basically just a
And full of
basically just a
agony.
gauntlet of rooms.
Okay.
Palace of Darkness we will come back to later.
Yeah.
That one is complicated, and I said we're leaving complicated.
No pod people for us.
Until later.
Until later.
Let's go to Thieves Town.
Are we gonna learn the local language?
The lingua franca? Yeah.
Eh.
Brush up on our thieves can't.
These
Can't
can't
what?
do anything. Eh.
I'll have you know I am a very...
Remember, a true pirate never takes anyone else's property.
I'll have you know I am a very lucrative thief.
Okay. So
I've stolen 500... Oh, sorry, go on.
there's not much for key logic here because there's basically only 3 keys and they kind of have to be used in one way. You can be flexible with it, but it does not gain you anything. So
Okay.
we're gonna go up here and drop down here to get to this chest. We're gonna go straight up here.
Ra-da-da.
We go here, gonna go down. Do not lift this pot. It's got a bunny beam under it, but if you have powder, you can powder it for a fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
All right, thanks for stopping by.
See ya, Maddie. Thank you for being here. Come back again.
Grab this chest. Pop down here. Now, we would normally be dashing through all of this. I'm just walking it because it's easier to show that way.
Okay.
This room, hang low.
Oh.
Take this corner tight. And you will not be bunny beamed.
Yay!
Come around this corner. Grab chest. Go straight to the left. And grab chest.
Yay!
One of these 4 chests has to have the big key because otherwise you cannot go farther.
Ah.
So when you're going through this in go mode and you basically just want to get to blind, just go around until you get the big key.
Okay.
So when leaving this room, leave it high. Take this corner tight and you will not be bunny beamed.
Aha.
Go straight up. Straight up.
Yep.
And up. And up.
What was I making on the crafting bench? I was making steel beams. You know, the same kind that pirates use.
Lumber, steel beams, and one of those monkeys that know sign language.
You know,
So we
don't
grab that
pirates
key,
fire
we
the
come
steel
down.
beam at you? That's how pirates function, right? They fire the steel beam. I would say it's your fault for befriending a clown, but you befriended me before I became full clown, so, like,
That is true.
I can't say that.
Key under this pot. Throw it down to hit the switch.
This room. Oh, I went the wrong way.
You did.
When I was a clown egg.
So one thing I like to do coming into this room
Yeah.
is I will hold out my sword here and bring a charge spin in and then do a spin. That way it'll push the little green guys away from me because they do more damage than what they should.
Ah.
Or alternatively, if I dash through this, I can switch to holding B while I'm doing the door transition, and I will just keep my sword out.
Dang. Okay.
And then I can come up here, release a spin, grab my chest relatively safely.
Probably
On
not
the
safe
hole.
to keep eggs on the roof. Yeah, you'd have to do a lot of fiddling to make it work. Just so they don't roll off.
Do not leave this room before the bomb goes off and the hole opens, otherwise the hole won't open.
For a brief moment, I thought you were gonna say something like, "Do not make another joke in my presence."
I mean, it would be foolish of me to say that. You are a fucking clown. It's in the job description.
It's absolutely in the job description. Also, referring to how clowns cooperate their fights and makeup. I do want to, like, eventually, my overall want is to, like, just kind of, be able to put on a clown costume IRL, not just have a model of it, and then be able to copyright the egg. That'd be awesome. That requires me to be able to, like, copyright to be able to get the clown costume in the first place. Yeah. A legit IRL clown? Yes.
So some helpful information for you.
Yeah.
Heart, magic, heart, bunny beam.
Ah.
Because this room can get dangerous if you don't deal with the Zazacs as you're going by.
Ah.
Which is common if you end up being here with, like, fucking fighter's sword. And all you can really do is, like, you can defeat a Zazac with the fighter's sword, but it takes a while.
Becoming a clown is shockingly serious business. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I do want to actually, like, take classes to become a clown.
Now, at this point, if you have a small key and you have the hammer, you go to big chest.
Okay.
If you don't have the hammer, you go back upstairs and hope to hell you don't need to come back with the hammer. If you don't have a small key by this point, the small key is in the big chest and you don't have to worry about it.
Yay!
So because of the way this key works, it only locks exactly one thing, so it can lock itself.
Huh. That's funny to think about.
Yeah.
Just be casually going through, like, quick swapping the wrong direction so it's slower.
This is one thing where the tracker really comes in handy, is it's in the same order as your menu, which is the same order you quick swap.
Ah.
So you can look at what you've got and what you want and go, oh, it's faster for me to go to the right or faster for me to go left.
Ah.
Eventually, you'll just learn the groups of items. Like, I know for myself, if I'm on the hook shot, bombs are to the right, boomerang, bow, mirror are the ones that I'm most commonly going to need to the left. If I go a little farther to the left, I'll hit my rods and the medallions. That sort of thing. So eventually you'll just learn it.
Ow.
Shit.
Ow.
Go here, hit the switch.
Yeah.
And then go beat up blind.
I forget the exact. This one is like, you have to do this exact sequence of, and I forget.
Well, you have Cane of Burna, so you could use that.
I could. I'm just gonna take it. Yeah.
Hey, so Thieves Town is pretty straightforward.
No,
Any
that
questions?
that emote is reference to that Kaneko. I do not have questions.
Okay. Yeah, Thieves Town, there's really no decision making to be made. It's just, if you can go to Big Chest, do it. If you can't, if it's because of the hammer, hope that it's junk. If it's because of the key, you know it's junk.
Huh?
Okay. Let's talk Skull Woods.
Yay.
Now, Skull Woods, we're going to go, I think, yeah, we'll go from Dash to Skull Woods.
Fence dash. Or dash to Skullwoods, there you go.
Yeah. We have a couple ways of doing this, and this will depend on what we have and what we're after.
Okay.
So Skull Woods only has 2 items in it, like 2 gravy checks.
Okay.
The problem is it's got a lot of fucking chests. So, the way we're going to start, or the way I always start, people will have different opinions on this, but I always go to the middle first.
Occasionally, like, this song is, like, slowing down, so it's like, da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's like a waltz.
For the purposes of demonstration, I am just going to say fuck off to everything in this room. Apparently I'm going to do that twice. There's a wall master in here. Be on the lookout for it.
I can see that.
If you have the Cane of Samaria, push a block onto it. If you don't, you'll have to push the statue and then pull it upward.
Ah. Yeah.
So come grab this chest.
You got it.
God damn it. One way out is to take the handy taxi.
The
It's
hand
actually
here.
something I wanted to show you here.
So, we do just leave at this point.
Not quite. There's one thing I want to show you first. You can
Okay.
go ahead and mirror, but I'm going to show you this. If you're low on magic, there's a room over here that has a full magic in it.
Ah. Very
A nice
convenient.
little safety for you to know.
Yay.
Now, what we do next depends on if we have the fire rod and if we got a key.
Ah.
Let's say we do not have the fire rod, so we cannot finish this dungeon.
Okay.
We can still check, we can still comb the front. And let's say we did not get a key. If we got a key, we just leave and go to the front. If we didn't get a key, we're gonna go steal one.
Oh.
There is a key under this pot. So we can grab it. Mirror our handy taxi back to the entrance we came in.
Oh.
And then we walk in the normal front entrance.
Yay!
Some people like to use the drop down here. I don't, because if you have the mirror, you can't easily exit. Some people like to drop down here to skip the to skip a key. But if you don't get a key, then you can easily put yourself in a situation where you have to save and quit.
Oh, yikes.
So I go in the bloody front. Go to the right first. Grab this chest.
Actually, you say that, and I just remembered something that I'm just like, I want you to see. Just because I think it's funny.
Okay.
Because, like, I don't know. I mentioned to you how, like, Undertale 2 is a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, hang on. That's the wrong one. Frick. Give me a second. Nope, that's... I am messing up everything right now. I apologize for that.
That's okay. Should I look or no?
You can look. Now.
Okay.
That is what I think of when you're just like, you just use the bloody front door.
Okay, that's brilliant. I love it.
Yay! For anybody who's curious, I'm gonna put a link in the chat. There you go. You're no longer curious. You're back to being whatever your name was before now. Okay, anyways, what were we doing?
So, we got this chest. If we have the big key by this point, we can actually hookshot our way up if we do it right. Oh, we have to go all the way up. So if we go to... Oh, not that far. If we go up to here and hookshot upward, we can actually pull ourselves up to this area.
Ah.
So yeah, get that chest first. If you have big key and hookshot, you can hook up here. Bomb a hole in the wall on the left.
Well, on the left. Boop.
This is where you drop down, by the way.
Ah.
And then, because I did a funny thing, there's no switch here. For you, there's a switch there. Go ahead and pull it.
What did you do?
So I have a button combination that lets me delete sprites, which is really good if I want to sit in a room and not be in danger. Problem with that is apparently the lever is a sprite.
You just deleted the lever.
I just deleted the lever. That
You
being said,
couldn't leave her if you tried.
And then you can either dash bonk off the corner or use the hook shot on the statue to pull yourself down. Or you can mirror, because this is your entrance.
Oh. Oh.
Now, what I will typically do, because I know this bomb jump, I will just bomb jump.
Ah.
All right. So now we go to the left using at least one of the keys. Why do I keys? There we go.
Eh. Yeah.
Okay. And then we're going to go down. Through this very safe and not foreboding room. Open this chest.
Oh no, it's foreboding!
Then we're going to come in here. Grab this chest. And either mirror or take the handy taxi. Now to just to demonstrate what I was saying earlier, if you were to use one of the drop downs, like say you did the drop down here,
Okay.
and then did the whole loop, yada yada yada, and you know you're all the way around here, and you want to leave,
Oh.
that's where the mirror will take you. It gets even worse if you drop down on the left side without a key. Because let's say you do the ill-advised thing, drop down here without a key.
Okay.
That door is locked. You'd open this chest second because obviously you want the holes to be there as little as possible. You come up here, not a key.
Ah.
Come grab this one, not a key. You are locked in.
Oh no.
Mirror takes you back here.
Oh no.
So in this situation, if you were to drop down that side without a small key, and you don't get a small key in either one of these chests, which is fairly unlikely because there are a lot of small keys, but if it does happen, you are stuck in a save and quit moment.
Oh no.
So don't do it.
Don't do it. Just take the front door.
Just take the front door. Don't drop down. Now, if we happen to get the fire rod, then we would just go to the back right away.
Okay.
Otherwise, we come back with the fire rod. Now, if we come up to Skull Woods and we already have the fire rod, then we would come to the middle, check the chest in the room above like we do,
Okay.
and just go straight to the back.
Oh.
Because your hope is that the two items that are here are in one of three places. Either that chest, the bridge chest in the back, or on Moth himself. In which case, you can skip all of those checks in the front.
Yeah.
And if you're wrong, you haven't wasted that much time. So you need to go around the other way.
Oh, okay.
So basically it's a diagonal, lift a pot here, lift a pot above, and then you can walk through.
That is a pot. Okay.
Come through here, grab key,
Oh,
or grab
whoops.
chest.
I got bunnied.
That's okay. Grab that. Mirror if you've got it. Now, the intended path through this room, which will take you to all the pots, is middle, left corner, to left corner,
Up.
right, up, through here, and then if you really need, there's a magic down here as well.
Okay.
That being said, the way Wackerly gets through this room is he just takes the corner.
Yay!
I only do the whole loop around if I'm short on magic or health.
Okay.
I'm not going to do the try-hard strat for this room. One thing you can do is you can do this facing to the left, but not the right.
Get
but you can
ready.
stand behind here, hit both torches.
You ready, Berkeley?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Whee. No, handy taxi. I forgot that was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do the
Yeah,
stretchies.
this-
You got it.
The entire of the back has wall masters in every room.
I'm gonna hydrate. Once. Twice. 3 times. 4 times. 5 times. 6 times.
Clown,
7
go
times.
put a timeout on hydrate.
No, it's okay. I'll just stop doing it. I'm like, I could, but if I let people know that, hey, I'm just gonna not do it. Like, yeah. If they waste their own points like that, that's their points.
Fair enough.
Not the buddy.
So you need to slash up here with the sword, which means this entire back is, well, I mean, Bridge Chest isn't, but Moth himself is sword locked.
Ah.
If you need a key, get one off the Gibdos. Do not drop down immediately. Wait until you deal with him.
Okay, but first squats.
Will you be able to hear me while you do squats?
Yes.
Okay. The Wall Master can grab you at any point in the randomizer because it's based off of 1.0. This includes falling down the hole.
Oh.
He can catch you from falling down the hole and put you back in the entrance.
Oh. 13. 14. 15. What's finished? Yeah. Cedric is like, I want to see what everything does, and it's like, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You find out what everything does. Of course, you're
So
starting
you
by
can fall
doing-
down the hole.
by.
Okay, now you're waiting too long. Now you can go down the hole.
Yeah. Just don't head into spikes.
Don't hit him into spikes. Make your damage actually count.
Oh, frick. No, what?
Spacebar?
Yeah, spacebar.
Well, we weren't practicing Moth anyway.
Random input time, everybody.
Oh, God. Okay, so that's Skullwoods. If you have the fire rod, middle, and then to the back. If you don't, middle, front, and then back later.
I'm still just like, random input time is very powerful on the emulator now. It used to do nothing with emulators, and now it's powerful.
Okay. So any questions on Skull Woods?
No questions.
Okie dokie. Let us go to Swamp Palace.
Swamp Palace.
Swamp Palace entrance. Don't forget, you will need to. I mean, in the preset, this is already done, but you will need to mirror. Gang. Wait. Why is Skullwoods so ass? Skullwoods isn't ass. Moth is ass. Skullwoods isn't ass. In fact, for some reason, I think it has to do with the fact that there are a lot of keys and not a lot of key doors that are required. It ends up having a higher percentage of having something important. That picket just stole your bomb.
Yeah, I got it back.
Anyways, when you're heading in here, mirror, pull the lever, portal back, walk in. You don't need to do that here because the preset is already after that. You need to kill those.
I need them to die.
This chest is always a key. Guess why?
Because there is only one... Because there's only one chest up to this point, and it has to be for the key door.
Correct.
Yeah. What do I get, Teach?
You'll get a cookie that you will have to acquire on your own dime.
Oh.
No.
Unless if somebody could give me a cookie on Treat Stream. Sorry, it's just...
No, it's a funny bit.
Okay.
Bottom pot has a drop key.
Okay.
So here's the key logic for this entire dungeon. All of the keys are drop keys.
Oh.
Except for the first one, which is a mandatory chest.
And it requires it to be a key.
Yes. So, if you're going to do the left side, come get this key.
Okay.
Otherwise, you don't need it. I would grab it anyway, but that's me. So, you are meant to spend the key here. I'm going to teach you the easiest clip in the world.
Yeah! I broke the pot. Give me a second.
You don't need the pot.
Okay, cool. I'm coming back.
Stand in this corner, face down. Place a bomb and then walk to the left. Hold out your sword. After the bomb starts flashing and not a moment sooner, back into the bomb.
Okay.
And then hookshot.
Oh.
This is Specky Clip.
Oh.
This lets you skip 1, a key, 2, a hammer requirement.
Oh.
So keep in mind that everything after this point logically requires the hammer.
Ah.
So if you're looking for the hammer, it isn't here.
The hammer
Yes,
is
I did once look through all of this looking for a hammer that wasn't.
Wait, why don't I have a shield?
It got eaten by the picket.
Oh.
So if
okay.
you have the hook shot, come up here, grab this key.
Yeah! Using loopholes is fun. Yes, it is!
And then we're gonna come up here.
Could have planned
Coulda yes, a Plando could. But if hammer or if hookshot is locked behind hammer, then the seed would be unsolvable. So, one thing to note, there is a key under that pot that we just drowned.
Oh.
This is why we do Specky Clip. We don't need that key.
Ah!
Because we stole the key that was supposed to go for the first water.
Nice.
So this is assuming we are going to go to the left. The left is really slow, and people will try to skip it sometimes. But if you find map or compass in the first couple chests, then you know there is at least one gravy check over here.
Ah. Do-do-do.
I myself will pretty much always do left side personally. Unless I'm, like, making super good time and I have a really good item loadout that I figure I can get away without it.
It's your goal to get cooldown timers on all hydrate commands and to get away with using Old English because it's technically still English. Well, the unfortunate thing about getting cooldowns on my hydrate is that I just don't hydrate when you do it too much. I normally have the problem of just not hydrating, so thank you for reminding me. If you try to waterboard me, I just won't hydrate, so, you know.
Now, if you get over here and you don't have hookshot, what you would do is you would just go up and there's a hole on the right-hand side. You can drop down to get to the right side chest.
Ah.
So after we get those two chests, we go back.
Yay! Guess who's back? Back again.
And we go to U-turn.
You go to my turn. Wonderful. I wanted to show you how to go through and do like the archipelago on Sonic Adventure 2.
Maybe someday.
I need to learn more about how people do that regularly. I wonder if there's a dedicated community to that.
There might be, I'm not sure.
I hope there is, I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, if you have the big key, you can open the big chest. If
Yay!
you don't, we just continue forward.
I'm a lesbian, of course I want to open the big chest. I also want to open the small chest.
Okay, so, do you want to learn Diver Down?
No.
Okay.
Not right
What you're
now.
gonna do is you're gonna push this statue onto this button.
Okay.
And then you're gonna come over here and enter this door.
Okay.
So effectively the middle door.
Okay.
Then you push the water lever.
Yay!
Go down and grab these 2 chests below.
Yeah.
If you get the big key in one of these 2 chests, it is technically faster to go back upstairs, grab the big chest, and then come back down.
Ah.
If you get it any farther in the back, it is faster to finish out the dungeon and then re-enter.
Oh.
Now, the only thing that is locked by the big key in this dungeon is the big chest, so the big key could be in the big chest. Anyways. Third block. Second last waterfall.
Alright. And there are advertisements. I'm gonna check on dogs real quick.
Okay.
Yeah!
So how's everybody else's notes coming along? Everybody following pretty good? Any questions from the rest of the class? I'm not following. I know you aren't. You should already know this stuff, Kaneko. I don't. Oh dear. That's true. We do have evidence that you know Specky. And you know it well enough to teach other people how to do it.
Yay! Okay.
Okay.
I now have... I have dogs in my room to watch them and make sure they don't start ripping something up.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay. So up the stairs. Key under this pot.
Yay! Alright, dogs, take note. Oh, hi, dog. Yes, that is my hands.
Okay. And then up through here to the boss.
Yeah. Bus. Yeah.
So one notable difference with Swamp Palace as opposed to other dungeons. Other dungeons when you're in go mode, it's basically the same procedure until you get the big key and then you just go directly to the boss.
Go directly to boss.
But Swamp Palace is a little different in go mode.
Ah.
You don't have to follow along. Just sit and watch for a sec. I'm gonna do Diver Down because I can.
Yay. Ra-ta-ta.
You can go directly to the boss.
Yeah.
The
don't-
only thing you actually need to stop for is the drop key in the main room.
Ah. Okay.
So yeah, that's how you do it in go mode. You literally just go directly to the boss, grab the key in the main hub, just keep going.
Okay.
Any questions on Swamp?
No questions on Swamp.
Okay. All right, let's go to Misery Mire.
Okay.
I want to... Mire Portal? Yeah, Mire Portal.
Fire portal. One second.
So, why is Swamp such a good dungeon? Because if you can go mode it, it's like 5 minutes.
You could get
That's why.
5 minutes, I heard.
Sim asked why Swamp is such a good dungeon. I said because go mode is 5 minutes.
Ah.
Less than. So, another question. Do you want to learn about spooky action at a distance?
That sounds funny.
Okay. There is a setup for it.
Okay.
Swamp does have a lot of checks, but that's not what makes it great. Because getting those checks is slow. Particularly if you have to go and do the left-hand side. Like, yeah, Swamp has 6 things. You would have to flute anyway, so don't feel bad. Swamp has 6 gravy checks in it. It's also slow if you have to do it. Unless you can fucking go mode. That's why if you see me, I will try and push Swamp to late so that I can go mode it, do it in 5 minutes, and not spend forever.
Ah.
So, the setup for Spooky requires you to do one thing as soon as you drop from the duck, and that is to grab the right rock from the bottom.
Okay.
Now you can step on the portal.
Alright.
From here on in, do not use powder, do not use Cane of Samaria until I tell you.
Okay.
Those will break Spooky.
Ah.
And keep in mind, in the randomizer, you don't know what medallion is going to open up, Meyer, until you get here. Okay. So. Unless you have all 3, then you still don't know, but it doesn't matter.
Alright.
Okay, so cross, you can also dash bonk across, and it is in logic for you to do so.
Oh.
So you have to, while you're in the air, hold in the direction that you're going. So
While
that you
you're
can... Yes. There you go. Like I said, that is something that is logically considered that you can do. Okay. So in this room, kill all the things.
Okay. There's a dog being very needy at me. Hello, Light!
How's it going, Light?
Quack.
Quack.
Mwah.
I have re- Somehow I managed to get so I am eating that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, so go mode Meyer and not go mode Meyer have exactly one difference.
Yeah?
If you're not in go mode, go up and grab this chest.
Okay.
And then go to the right. Grab this key.
Wait.
You didn't want to do that. That's okay. Don't worry about it for now. Just open this chest and you'll get a key.
Alright.
But yeah, we don't open that door yet, typically.
Ah.
You should have a red potion by the way.
I should.
If you press, I believe it's... Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So you grab this chest second. If you're in go mode, you come here first, grab that chest first. Because if that happens to be the big key, you just go up and go to the back.
Okay.
And if that's not the big key in go mode, then you would come here and then you would grab that chest.
Okay.
So the first two checks are in opposite order depending on if you're in go.
Ah.
Everything else is the same. So you're going to come down here. Go to this door down here. Flip the crystal switch, kill the berry for a key. Fire rod the torches.
Got it.
And then come grab this chest.
Yeah.
If you find a small key in this chest, then you turn around and you go to cutscene chest immediately because a small key here guarantees that the big key will be in cutscene chest.
Ah.
It does not work the other way around. Big key does not imply anything, nor does anything else imply anything.
Okay.
But big key or small key means big key is in cutscene chest always.
Ah.
But we still haven't found big key, so let's keep going.
Yeah. Do, 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 do. Do. Do.
Come across here. Grab this chest. Go back the way you came. There's actually a rail clip you can do to skip the walk back.
Okay.
That just pushes you from up through down here.
Ah.
But it's a very unimportant clip, so we'll skip it.
Okay.
Walk over this one specifically. Open what we lovingly call shitty chest.
Okay.
If you don't have the big key by this point, you turn around and you go to cutscene chest. If you do have the big key, but you are still missing at least one of the two gravy chests, then you're gonna go to big key chest or big chest, which is on the right. But for now, we're gonna go left. Because oddly enough, we don't have the big key.
Was that chest fucking that tells you that it was on the big chest?
Sorry, I didn't catch that light. What did you say?
Was that chest that you opened up their torches? Was that the small there? It wasn't pretty.
I still can't hear you. You're cutting out pretty bad there.
All right, let me. Oh my. Is this better?
That sounds clear, yes.
Okay. Was that a small key on the chest or not?
In vanilla, no. In randomizer, it could be. But since we're using the practice hack, it's always going to be vanilla placements for everything.
Oh,
Alright, so you need to light the torches here. One thing you can do to speed this up is you can use the fire rod as you're pushing a block. So as soon as the block starts moving, fire rod, yes, exactly. And this one you can just hit from below too if you don't want to do a fourth block push.
Okay.
And now everybody's favorite cutscene that they never get to see.
Yeah.
Drop
I have a
down the
question.
hall. Yes.
Is that actually cutscene actually animated or not?
I would assume so. But it's impossible to tell because you can't be in the same room.
Yay.
And then if you come this way, go up. Basically, if you have to get the big key out of cutscene chest, you're ignoring big chest.
Okay.
Over to the left, there is a full magic.
Dark area that is fully lit up because of
Yes. Okay. We need to use the Cane of Samaria, but I did already say don't use the Cane of Samaria.
Yes.
So, what you're gonna do is, go ahead and lift the pot. What you're gonna do is you're going to dash. You're just gonna tap the dash button, and while you still have dust clouds, then you're gonna place the block. So
From the
it's,
game?
yeah. So it's gonna be A and then Y immediately.
Maybe that worked?
Yeah, we don't have the watcher on, so we can't tell for sure. But we'll find out. You're gonna come to this room. You're gonna go down the third corridor here. And you're gonna hit the blade trap with a fire rod shot.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think it clicked, which means I don't think we got...
No.
Yeah, I don't have a good spooky either. Which means
What's
we're
it-
going to have to come up and hit it manually.
Oh.
So it should be red. I don't know how I managed to trigger it without spooky, but I did.
I think you missed the thing and hit it. I don't think you've ever explained what Spooky was.
What?
So, the fire rod is fucked up.
What did you do? How did you do it?
So, if we want to explain spooky, at this point we're just going to the boss, so we can stop and explain spooky. Open your menu with R and start. Go back to the main menu. Go to HUD extras. Set Sentry 5 to spooky. I'm actually gonna get rid of mine and set mine up 5 as well. Just so we're looking at the same thing. Okay. So now we're gonna go back to presets. Meyer. Meyer portal. Pull out your flute. Flute to 6, grab the rock from the bottom. Eight B, yeah, 8-7, you might be good. We'll try it.
You're no longer good.
Gang, please. Some restraint during the lesson. Okay, 93, your value is way off. A7, your value is way, way off. So it's determined by the position of the duck.
Okay.
That's why it has to be immediate. I'm not sure 8-0 is gonna cut it.
Eight three.
8-3. Let's try 8-3. Because 8-0 somewhat worked, but it was stupid tight and.
Yeah.
As soon as you get into the dungeon, hold R and press X.
Okay.
That should give you the big key, so we can just go right to the back.
Okay. I missed. Ah! Ra-da-da.
Alright, so top right.
Top right, got it. Top right door, got it.
Not that way.
Not that way, got it.
Gotta go across the floor.
Okay.
To the right.
To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right.
Up the stairs.
Up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs.
Right. Open door.
Open door up.
Yep. Drop down, go left. Okay, so pull up your item menu,
Okay.
hover over some area, R and Y to set a save state.
Okay.
And so to review what you're doing is you're going to slam a block down during a dash.
Okay.
Not a full dash, just tap the block.
Oh my gosh. Did I do it good?
Yes, you did. See how your thing still says 83?
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
If you would have screwed it up, that would have said 0.
Yay!
So come to the third spot here.
Okay.
Hit the blade trap with the fire rod. Okay, my value is bad, and your value. Why is this not working for either of us?
I don't know.
Can we just manipulate? Hold on.
Papa.
This is the third one, right? I'm not. Yes.
Oh. Both of the people I was like working on stopped. Hate it when that happens.
Or when they react out to the same person, you have like 4 people same stream on like
Yeah. And I do the Tamagotchi thing of just like, hey, I'm gonna quickly use channel points to pretend you're a Tamagotchi and take care of you. Yeah.
I've done this 100 times before. Why isn't this fucking working?
I show people how to do it, and that's why it's broken.
Yeah.
The game said no.
I don't care. I say yes.
I say we move on.
Fair enough.
Turtle Rock.
The point is with Spooky, if you can get it set up and keep it set up, then you can do things to skip having to walk all the way to the crystal switch to get it, because he basically do some fire rod shenanigans. But yes, Turtle Rock, and then we'll backtrack to Pod.
Yeah.
And Trent's.
I got distracted. Where else? No more distractions. But what if... No. Oh look, I have 8B now. Yay.
Yay. So go ahead and use some area.
Now it's 0. Yay.
Yeah. If you have the mirror, it is faster to go to the right.
Okay.
Otherwise, you just go left and then around.
This
Right.
room.
This room.
Ah!
Watch how I do this and then do what I do, okay?
Okay, I'm watching what you do.
So, I have hook shot, so I'm going to do this with the hook shot. Oop, shit. It's okay. I can still hit it from here.
Ah.
Wackily fall down.
Yes. The fall down was intentional.
Yeah.
Then you can just walk to the door. Now, if you don't have hook shot, the way you do this is basically in reverse. So you go down. You'll have to ride the entire length here.
Ooh,
Hold.
hey-o.
Hold up. And then fire rod, fire rod, fire rod down. And then away you go.
So it is long distance.
Yes. But by doing it this way, you put the fire rod shots at the end of the ride, basically, and so you can get to the door
Yeah.
a plentiful amount of time.
Yay, did it.
Yay! Yahoo! Yippee! Yaha!
Yes, if you have an invincibility item here, just use it.
Yeah.
Because one, we're going to mirror. Two, even if you don't mirror, in this room, full magic.
Ah.
But we'll mirror, full magic. There's a full magic either way, so go ahead and use burn through your magic if you have it.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we're gonna go left and down. When you get to the door, hold your sword out and just back through it.
Yeah.
Then go left. And up here. Fire rod shot from below will take out the pokey in one go. I hate this room, I hate this room, I hate this room, I hate this room.
You hate this room, you hate this room, you hate this room, you hate this room.
So, one thing you can do as a strategy is you can place a block next to one of the crystal switches,
Okay.
and then come down here, set it off, and then push block,
Nice.
then come through. But however you have to survive this room, just do it.
Alright. Nice.
Those
Yeah.
doggies hurt.
Bad
Yes,
doggies.
they
Yeah.
they do a lot of damage.
took 2 damage each time it hit you, and that's with the best armor. If he had no armor, you'd
Yes. Alright, so in the bottom right, there's a tube.
Take the tube!
Take the tube.
Tube! But can you play it? The tuba.
No, I don't have the lung capacity.
Oh.
So
It's
take
other kind of
the bottom right.
I feel proud of myself. I got all 4.
Nice. Once again, Pokey has a key.
Okay. I should have just fire rodded this, but I'm locked in now.
I was gonna say you have the fire rod and
I'm
plenty
locked.
of magic.
I'm locked in. Ah!
No, you're not.
I'm
it's
locked
just a
out.
person. He might not always have the power. He would always.
Through here. Grab this chest. If you are good on magic, go back the way you came.
Yeah.
If you are low on magic, like I am, go forward. Because that will bring you back to 2 rooms ago in front of a full magic refill. But you save yourself a screen transition if you can just do that.
Yeah.
Then we go in this one. There is a clever thing I could show you here, but if it goes wrong, it goes very wrong, so we're not going to cover that yet.
Okay.
Kill the Pokies to open the room, then go down.
Oh, full magic. Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, you can do a trick where you basically unlock the camera, pull the camera to... No, that's not what I said. Go down.
Just like, no, no.
But yeah, you can basically unlock the camera, pull the camera to the right, and if the Pokies go left, they're off screen and the door's open.
Yeah. Oh,
The problem is, if you go through the right door while the camera is unlocked, you will not be where you think you are.
Oh.
Yeah, it will load the correct graphics, but not the correct room data.
Ah.
This room. Easiest way to do it. You're going to walk directly to the middle. Go down. Place a bomb, throw a bomb.
Okay.
As long as you get here in time, you won't take damage.
Yeah.
If you are not in go mode, do not skip this room. Mirror.
Okay.
If you skip this room and it has something important, you will pay for it dearly. Because of how long it takes to get here. So let go and grab again if it doesn't work on the first try.
Okay. There we go.
Now, you're better off grabbing from the rail
Oh,
and bringing
yeah.
him right to you.
Yeah.
Come up, grab this.
Get the energy tank. Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know why they decided that a green rupee with an E was a substitute for an item, but that's what they did.
Well,
short.
it stands for eat him. No, God, eat him.
Yeah, if you're dyslexic.
Maybe.
I don't even know how to how to it got
E for error.
Error? I don't
Ah.
think so.
No, that's a Zelda 2 thing. That's not a Zelda 3 thing.
it was empty because there's nothing there.
So these are, you want to go up? These
Okay.
are weak walls. You can dash into them.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, messed that up. Oh, I really messed that up.
You have the boomerang. You can use that.
Oh, yeah.
Boomerang, have arrow.
Samaria block would do it.
Oh, frick.
Or Samaria shots.
Maria shots. Boom. I don't drink. I don't know how that sounds. It's a shot, though. Is it a shot like a single cup? Or like a tiny cup?
Depends on the size of the cup. Okay, so watch what I do before you do it. So right, down, down. That will put you right here.
I looked away for a brief second because I'm just like,
Right, down, down.
yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna look away while I do this, or are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay. So, right, 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 down, left, 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 down.
Right.
Right,
Right.
right, start holding down, start holding left, keep holding left.
Left, 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 left. There.
Perfect.
I even remembered you going left, 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 left.
Yes.
Ah, dang it. Helmasaur at the end got me.
Revenge!
With your skill level, the first thing you're gonna do is come over here, blow open this wall.
Yeah.
We're gonna call this hard required for now.
Okay. Whoops.
For this reason. Exit. Re-enter.
Oh, I see. We can mirror now.
Not so much that, so much as if you happen to lose all your health, a save and continue will drop you here.
Ah.
So this room logically expects you to have the mirror shield or an invincibility item.
Okay. Just me trying to remember which cane it is.
That's not how Shien does it. He always loops around a few times.
Question mark.
Yeah, you may want to teach him that there is a better way. What's up, Light?
Is the blue team better than the or the other way around?
It depends on the
Ow.
situation. So, if you just need invincibility for a single extended period of time, the cane is usually better. If you need invincibility but you don't need to move, cape is better because you can cheapskate it.
Ah.
Yeah, you hold the wall and then you don't move it.
Yes. If you need to be invincible and not invincible and invincible and not invincible, cape is the better way to go because the Cane of Burna will drain your magic quite quickly that way. Whereas you'll be able to get away slightly faster with the cape. So it's very much a situational answer.
I'm just set up here. Would it be better to use the cane and use the dash technique with the cane to minimize the magic?
A dash here would risk a bonk. So if you were like super confident in your dash, maybe, but you're not really dashing far enough for the dash to be worth it. Because
Well,
you're
not the
only...
dash.
Go ahead.
Not the dash itself, but the magic.
If you have the mirror shield, you don't use magic at all, so that would be the best setup.
Yes.
In this situation, between cape and cane, cape is probably your better bet. But that being said, if you know what you're doing, you can get away with neither.
Yeah.
Because fun fact, it's only the front tip of the laser that will actually do damage.
Oh wait, it's only the front tip that'll do damage?
Yep.
Oh.
I actually can show you very easily how he does it with it. I don't have.
So yeah, how I do it is called laser skip, which looks like this. And then to get out, it's just...
Yeah.
The hitbox is so small that it's easy to dodge, really.
Nice.
And by doing a quick little stutter step, you basically time it so that you don't encounter the head of the laser as you're going around.
It was an arrow, Stanley. Arrow kills it.
I'm having fun though. While waiting. This doesn't do any damage, right? It just stuns.
No, that just stuns.
Okay.
So a quick way to get through this room, place a Samaria block in the middle here of these blue blocks.
Okay.
Get rid of the mini Helma for... There you go.
Yeah. Heckies. Yeah. Okay, at this point I'm gonna magic powder. Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm gonna do this precise. I'm gonna do it without these freaking. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be super precise, but yeah, in the middle here.
Okay.
And then walk over to these red blocks.
Okay.
Ah,
Wait.
fuck you, Pokey.
Oh, these red blocks. Okay.
Then set off the block and move to the left.
Okay.
Okay, something ate your other Samaria shot.
Nah. It's okay.
Fucking anti-fairy, Jesus.
Anti-fairies suck.
And now the pokey. If you go through this room fast, none of these are a problem because they're all at the other end of the fucking room.
Ah. But I was not fast.
Fuck it, I'm gonna mirror. There we go.
Yeah.
And then we go bully Trinax.
Yeah. So.
Oh, grab the left pot down below. It's got a full magic.
Ah.
I need the magic.
Yes, you are.
Gotta get that magic. Magic. Magic.
And with Gold Sword, it's 3 slashes per head.
I'm trying to remember which one is the safe route.
Safe route is start with Fire Rod and go for the Ice Head.
Okay.
Fast route is the other way around.
Oh. Oh, I forgot to switch before the animation. Yeah. All right, because it's not until like middle begins shining that like the head is invulnerable.
Yeah,
Like, it hit the
head
head
is
at
the
the
vulnerable part until the stomach starts shining.
Okay.
All right, any questions on Turtle Rock? Yeah, Turtle Rock.
That's not right. That's not right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. No questions on Turtle Rock.
Okay.
I will say this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit advertisement. This has been a very solid 3 hours of stuff.
Yep.
We could save Pod and Ganon's Tower for next time, if you want.
I'm good to do both yet tonight. If you're feeling tired, we can move that to another stream.
Yeah, my brain is like,
Okay. So yeah, we'll do that another time.
Yeah.
Yeah, overloaded the town. What?
Also, I'll
Only
say
so much knowledge.
once again, thank you so much for like. If you want to stick around, because I'm gonna go back to playing Limbus a bit after this. But I want to say this first.
Mm-hmm.
I love this collab thing we're doing, where it's like, you're just like, here's everything to like do like Link to the Past randomizer runs, and I'm just like, hey, here's Delta, and I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good balance where we're basically sharing knowledge between each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm hoping that after we get through the rest of the, the last 2 dungeons, essentially,
Yeah.
that the next Link to the Past after that will just have you do a run with everything that you've learned, and I will basically be there if you need me.
That does sound awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask
Mm-hmm.
if you want to try something. Would be basically a co-op co-pilot, where you're basically co-piloting with Ellie, and me and her are running a co-op run.
Ah.
Oh. I'd be
So-
down for that if you two are.
That does sound like fun.
So while you're helping Celeste, you're trying to decide where she's gonna go. Like when we run co-op, I'll go left and you go right. You'll be helping her go right.
Mm-hmm. That being said, I will be keeping an eye on you as well, making sure you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing.
I was afraid of that.
Ha 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 ha.
There's advertisements.
Arr. Well, I'm going to step away then, because I've got some stuff I need to get prepared for the next few days.
Okay.
But this has been fun. Hope you learned a lot. Hope at least some of it sticks.
I'm just like, I am partially thinking, since like this side of the collab has been so far like, yes, learn, practice, all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It might be time for me to get some payback and just say, hey, we're gonna make you do the Spamton and Shovel fights. Maybe.
So what you're telling me I need to practice those, then?
No, it's just...
Tell you what, I'll practice those if you practice the boss fight.
Maybe.
And I want evidence of practice.
Okay, tell you what. I'll practice it. If you agree to practice it, and then switch my game to a Link to the Past. In the game switch day.
You was unable to do Shovel and Spamton? Yeah, they were a little too difficult.
Yeah, he got really close on Spamton, actually. Like, I just think it'll be a couple more tries, and then Spamton will be in the bag. Shovel, though...
Shovel, on the other hand, I don't know about that one. But, yeah, Spamton, I was getting close to getting in the groove, but at the same time, it's like, I'm doing this as a performance, so I need to move on. I am not great at shmups.
Granted, you also seem to be having fun with it, actually.
Oh,
Which
yeah, I mean, it's a great game. I love it.
Yeah. Well, I meant, fun with the Spamton fight, but, yeah.
Ah. Yeah, that one's only slightly bullshit.
I say it is legitimately a fun fight.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you consider, this is basically how... I don't know how true this is anymore, but I remember a little bit after Chapter 2 of Deltarune came out that, Toby Fox was basically the Shovel fight is basically, slightly redesigned fight that he was going to include in Undertale, and then Spamton fight, I already explained to you how that would have been included in Undertale, but it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Just hear your dogs. Hear your dogs.
One of them just sleeping right next to me, which is a relief because that is the foster puppy who's basically after a few months of age, Not even a year old yet. Size of a medium dog. And it's like, oh dear. That is the point where, like, how big are you going to? It is a scary point.
That reminds me of my mom's little shit stained dog. When she got him, he was advertised as a teacup poodle or skinny or something. He was literally in a little mug of coffee mug inside.
Okay.
So he was that small. Now he's a full size foot-long sub.
All right. Well, I'm gonna disappear. Thank you for tonight, and I will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. I'm excited for that.
Me too.
I made sure to download everything. I just haven't gotten everything installed.
Okay. Let me know if you run into trouble.
Okay.
All right. Bear.
Wah! Like a sheep. Ah. Rapapa. So how you doing?
I am.
You are.
Had a long stream and then got really sad when it like stopped and crashed the third time, and then it made my computer go crash too. The satisfactory crash, and first time it just like shut down completely, just exited out, like just gone, and then a pop-up window says, "You don't need to exit a crash." I was like, "Really, really now?"
Really? You get crashed? Hmm.
Then the second time it crashed, it popped up that it crashed and then shut down. Oh, okay. And then the third time that it crashed, I was still the game. The sixth time it crashed, the game had stopped, and then the crash button stopped. The third time it picked up the crash, and the game was still playing, and then I was gonna click OK. Then my whole computer said, "Oh, we had detected an error. We will restart." Fix. Like, okay, I guess I'm not doing anything anymore.
Sorry, I'm holding dog because Nabe's neighbor dog started barking. And I'm just like, hey God, I need to make sure this dog doesn't bark a lot. So now I have a dog in my lap.
Mr. barks a lot, huh?
Yeah. Well, actually, his name is Sir Samuel Vimes. Or, I forget the full thing. It's like,
God.
His Royal Eminence Lance Corporal Samuel Vimes. I think it's
Esquire.
Yeah. He's named after a character from an amazing book series, so yeah.
Well, speaking of, I'm like I've bought like a third set of books already. I'm like, I want to read some more books.
I mean, reading books is awesome. I'll say that as someone who reads a lot of books.
Don't forget you have access to my library of all my books I have.
You give me access to your library, yeah.
So you'll see new books on there. A lot of them are coming out this month, next month-ish, for the next installment of the book. I'm like, I can't wait.
Yes, you can add that quote, Ryan. Yay! Ba-ba-da. Ra-ba-da. So yeah, I'm just like, I want to get through this event. I didn't schedule time for like this Limbus Company event, but is happening, so I'm just like, I should. Ah! I just, oh my god, I look down, I see little dog looking up at me, his big white eyes, and I'm like, how so adorable? You're so cute. Why? Why? How? I'm almost crying now because of how adorable that side is. I'm like, oh my god. How do we have dogs? How do we have dogs who are so just
I don't know. Oh.
Oh. Dog is going bork bork bork. That is potentially the bork 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 of somebody came home.
Oh.
The doggo's owner might be home, and I'm just like, and I'm gonna release dog from my room.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 두드려 패. 깔끔하게 퍼져. 이 정도 넌 품을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
I have to watch you and make sure that you don't break everything. Release the hounds! Ah!
I know. You let the dogs out.
Yeah.
I don't have to ask who let the dogs out. It was Sally.
Ah, okay. That's why they're barking. Tadashi. Tadashi. Yeah. Okay, anyways, story. The remaining entities have all returned to sea. Is everyone okay? It was just like a last skirmish. Wow. Hecking. Tadashi is pointing so hard at me right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Hey, please entertain them. Okay. Okay. You need to tackle me. Outside. Eh. Okay. Dogs, taken care of. It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to sea even before the battle came to an end. And the retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Val, is the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. Ugh. So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong, of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, those monsters were starting to go after the manager? Probably right, actually. I noticed too. At some point during a battle, those monsters realize that it's the manager who's commanding the rest of us. I sensed the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, innit? They must have all gone mental. Sure, they have many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential, so much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves and other Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw. That fascination would be an attitude most befitting a researcher. That the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. Yeah, they would. They would, wouldn't you? Okay. Then, can they adapt and learn a language to communicate with us? What? Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mara's eyes went round at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. I heard that there was a Seaborn who could talk. If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans. Well, yeah, obviously. More often than not, it's the latter. Yep. What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Distortions are a phenomenon in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed after the White Nights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Aldous' supposition. White Nights and Dark Days. He whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught on to the hint of joy in our voice. The pillar of light in this... it really... How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mares? Oh, that's... Ain't it obvious? We got the culprit right here. The storyteller lass has been gabbing on with no end. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Oh? Yes, I'm not good at that Wait. What? You again? You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed all about our company's secrets, have you? Nay! Why, I would simply not! Interesting. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out toward the sea, worried that sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again before turning toward us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive. Here's that you, Miss Mares, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborn. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the sea? I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Theirs, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. That so? What the heck was that conversation just for a second ago? If Seaborns were maybe able to hope, maybe so. Is that so? So maybe you'd worship if they were able to hope? The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with the organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done? Yes, the ship is ready to set sail. Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I'd prefer if you could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest. Ah! That soon? As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? Need to find this dimensional door of sorts. I could see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. So, we can go back tonight. The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers. Yeah, back to the village for now. Yeah!
개화였구려. 이 순간을 어딘가에 담고 싶군.
Let's see. 4 more of you, and then I could do another attempt at polling. I'm not sure how I feel about the story so far. It's like, I don't know. If I understood more about the world of Arknights, like maybe the story would be gripping me. The entire idea about that disease is really interesting, though. Like, dang. Are you okay?
Huh. Piece of sandwich died in a fight.
Ha! There's something going on in the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Oh. Who's that over there? Visitor. I think we've been found. Uh-oh. The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. That is short. What the heck? Sword and the lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down, ramshackle village. He almost looked like a fixer from the city. Okay. So the Inquisition has discovered our village. Do you really think that you could forever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership with the Church of the... Last known location, Bolt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates and fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw, what a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here, now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't. Okay. Look, we only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. That's so. You might find yourself returning to the village one day, as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Was she really a pirate? Well, yeah. But as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share Finby's jerky to villages. Or carry Agerians between them. But if you're telling the truth, Mares, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Oh, what now? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Kaltsit told us that the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. Then it is decided. Aldous quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside Mare's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seemed to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, you best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. Yeah, but we're not the kind of people who would say it is unwise, right? We're not those kind of people. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just checking a couple things. I'm also going through and being like, hey! Gamer, I'm still treating you like Tamagotchis. Yeah. Yeah, but no, we're not gonna... What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let him arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? Seems quite cut and dried to me. If this is just standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that, too. But we can't do that, even if it is standard procedure. Even if they're working within the law, it's not... You stayed up to hear Mare's story, too, didn't you? You know, the Ancorp Inquisitors were working within the law, too, when they came for the village. That was standard procedure, too. That is a good point. That is a good point. If anyone had stepped in, then... I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I'll try my best to figure out how to sell that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Aldous. We could get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal seas somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Being with the ship might be the better option. But what should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh? I heckin' love Dante's attitude. Yeah, it's a little awkward if we just go, isn't it? How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor, then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first. Them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisition's support. Like Mr. Hung... Okay, the fact that they're named the Inquisition does not mean good things to me. Like Mr. Hong Lu said, we should hear them out first and try to convince them. I agree with them both. First, let's at least see what that Inquisitor has to say. R. Rabbit's right, she says. Certain that translation was accurate, to seem fair. Right? Then there's no way Ryoshi would choose anything other than violence, right? Because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor has seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower her guard, then attack. Yep, there it is. There it is. Sorry, I just quickly look and I was like, oh my gosh. Okay. People in my Discord are awesome. Pretty sure that's not what Anya meant. Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head? Are you from the Colombian Union? They're wearing a clock for a head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union. The Tick-tock. What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, they're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of misunderstanding. I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that. 2 days? Alright, enough of this chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please send us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I'm Amiya, leader of Rhodes Island. Yes, I'm aware of the area's closed border situation. I felt hope swelling within me as Amiya began with confidence, unlike Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. You did what? You're not supposed to be inside the borders. Oh, gosh. Oh, so no, not only are we dealing with outsiders of dubious origin, we have illegal entry as well. Yep. Knew it. You had to, because the issue demands urgency, and I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. You know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been selling with the pirates. However, it is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane. This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to that highly suspicious egg here. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them as well to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere, is it? Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense. Oh, fuck, we're doing this. Oh, no. Okay. Oi, I think I've heard enough from you. Yeah, you get it, get them, Heathcliff. Yeah. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? Yeah! And now you were all up in here, only to go, they shouldn't be alive, I'm arresting them all. What? Are you saying these people should all be dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this. Not for this long. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. Ugh, that's it. Lass, if you ever so much as touch the tip of a single village's hair, please calm yourself, Heathcliff. But Honglu stepped in between them. Get your bloody hands off me! I've had enough of her! Beginning to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself. What do you suggest, then? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Excuse me, sir. What do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it literally. Even by some miracles that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the... But they look too healthy. What the fuck? What? The heck? Shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. Just that I don't have the time or the energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop it with this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante, without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of a local political authority. With Faust, I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing like Miss Maris told us about earlier. Don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of Encorp we saw back at Cull. They were right. Didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor, who's clearly a rather significant political entity in the area, was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your question. Continue to obstruct me, then. As the standoff was showing no signs of ending. Miss Maris? I can answer your questions. So, for now, let's do as the Inquisitor says. Maris, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what if my grandfather and the villages? Alright, I heard this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence. Maris' response to Aldous was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. Okay. What is happening? Spinning clock. We have a fight here. That's worrying. Okay. Yeah, it's slightly lower than it should be. It's fine. It's fine. Decades ago, a great wave raged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the seaborns carried by the waves diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. The waves, the profound silence, then must have reduced the village to its current state as well. For any reason it's called the profound silence, doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. Because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in face of the ineffable calamity. What are you? No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be Aegir from the delude the citizenry of Iberia and are sowing chaos in her lands. So that's why they're arresting the Aegir left and right. I can see the thought process, but... Huh. So, it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante. This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. Uh-oh. The Inquisitor wordlessly stares at Mares. Hydrate. Ah, dang it! Louis caught on to me! Louis caught on to me! I was lurking here to, like, constantly... I will hydrate back! Caught me red-handed. Yes, you did! I'm having fun. Just back and forth. Hang on. Hang on. I can show a little bit of what's going on here. I am watching #Louis in a different tab. And Louis is just like... Louis called me out. Louis freaking called me out. But I call you back? Ah. Okay. Dang it! Oh no! Well, Louis threw something at me. Hang on. This is gonna go back and forth now. Hang on. Damn it, Louis is right. Louis doesn't have a redeem setup like the freaking throwing at me. This is a conundrum. Hey. Yeah. I'm just sitting here being like, what do I do?
For you guys to throw shit at me.
Hey, that's it. I will do what I can. It's just have your stream up here, Louis. I can call you out.
I see it. I see you watching me. I can't show it because I'm not. Hey, don't point laugh at me.
Yeah? Yeah, what are you gonna do about it now? What are you gonna do about it now, Louis?
Where's? Wait, you don't have?
Ah, frick, iPads.
There you go.
Thanks.
I want the burger with mayonnaise. Ah, nearly no, you too. No, nearly no. Don't point laughing at me.
I am.
Laughing at me because my smoke alarm needs new batteries. How dare you?
I'm having
You
fun.
can't laugh at someone like that. No.
This is what true friends going against each other. Okay, I should probably get back to my stream now. Okay. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mares. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but she's afraid. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified, no. Fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. Oh! The High Inquisitor told me that. Should I come across an egg here who knows too much, there's a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm! But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus they are, with little doubt, our foes. Got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider. Final warning. Run! Quick on the uptake as always, Rhodia slung Mares over her shoulder and ran past the villagers. While the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. Oh, nice! They're coordinated. The Inquisitor draws her firearm. And in the midst of all that action, Don Quixote rushed toward the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Woohoo! Don Quixote! Thou shalt go no further! I, a fixer of justice, shan't abide by as thou persecute them! Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided. This clash is inevitable! That moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy. Month reader. Oh, hi. A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them. God, who is it this time? Oh, that's Couchsit. Okay. That's enough meaningless bickering. Dr. Couchsit! You know her? Yes, she's Dr. Couchsit, Rhodes Island Medical Department's. Ah, Dr. Couchsit, behind you! Ah! Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhodes Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. Hydrate. Okay, fine, I'll hydrate. That being said, Lou, I hope you know I'm gonna hydrate you back. Oh, you're on break. And your hydrate's on cooldown. Frick. Well, then I'll remind you to blink. There. Eh. The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Couchsit managed to deflect it. And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. Oh, no. No, all their housing! That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated the building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as a building's exterior wall, but to so many is... What a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed! It is a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm. Ha! Oh, right, yeah, that is a taboo in the city, yeah. Don't take anything you see here back to the city. The head will be on you and will murder you. We're not in the city. Don't lose your heads over this. Taboos don't apply here. Oh, gosh. My head knows that to be true, and my heart finds it difficult to be still. That is enough of that discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand instead of deliberating on a taboo the jurisdiction of which does not reach far. Yeah, so the situation's got slightly better, right? If she is Amia's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I am not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Visitor Irene's ally. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Dr. Kaltzit! Amiya. Outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. On what grounds? Please explain, right now, just like a good game would do. Well, it can be said that the process by which he reached that conclusion was unfair. The conclusion itself is, without a doubt, correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is the dilapidated church of their congregation. Our village, a church? Just look at our buildings. Where would it even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust? There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amiya's colleague has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused's defense into question. Yet! I can hardly believe that young man is lying to us! Hold on. You've been chatting plenty with that Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you weren't aligned with them the whole time? I see. You really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there is no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Well, that's annoying! Besides, soon. Sorry. Seems that we've mired you in this. Ah! Say no such thing! We shall not abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated. There. Let me try that again. We shall not abide by as. We should not abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes. There we go. The village has already been identified with the Inquisition. And the Inquisition has even brought an ally. Seems quite unlikely that word shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we'll take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls the dagger from his cloth. Ooh. And I immediately knew what Kaltzit was about to say. Take responsibility. You don't have to go that far. Blimey! We are now departing for this. Yet, as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. Oh no! What are you doing? Stop! The unanticipated, or perhaps simply denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Damn it! The Inquisitor was right! Result that even speak. The villagers suddenly began shanking the sinners with weapons they had concealed in their clothes. Can we still reverse the clock here? Because if so, this is very ineffective. And it seemed that they were coming for me as well. Ah! Amiya, on your left! Amiya materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, carrying away the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral crunching noise. Someone flung them away. Hi, Scotty. Didn't mean to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. This fishy smell is what I went to investigate earlier. What about the sinners? Like Amiya and I, who managed to survive the... Dante! You know what about the sin? I mean, you don't like it because you have to suffer pain for it. But, I mean, you know what about the sinners. Unlike Amy and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least, we had a silver lining in that the Inquisitor and Kotzit's quick understanding of the situation and the subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from this. Now, I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity? Why would we intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We are simply trying to give you a form better suited for until we were obstructed. I apologize. For our unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know? We could shake off a stab wound like... This is most unfortunate, outsider. Huh? What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. Daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die, and survivors become overridden by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. But what? That's... No, we're fine. Not a very big deal? Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're fully transformed into Seaborn. The Golden Bow helped deal with the whale's palladification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with Seaborn transformation. Just kill them before they turn. I know this must be very hard for you, but for... What? Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful way you know? Oh, sorry. Was the last part kind of too much to ask? Yeah, they're just like, wait, what the hell? And it's like, yeah, this is just normal. But wait, don't give up already. If we bring them back to Rhodes Island, we should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but... just can't right now. Our strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly too, so maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail. Just trust me this one time. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them. But, Anya, can you understand the outsider's speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all of their friends before they transform into Seaborns. Okay. And before we even knew it, Scotty had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Amiya seemed to have been taken aback by how fast Scotty jumped into action. But what are you doing? Scotty? Don't let this spook you. This is just how we roll. The clock turns. The decapitated heads creep toward the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal. Feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us back in time, going back in time, or are we defining the concept itself? Pain is multifold worse in the sensation of straightforward decapitation. Pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Their wounds are disappearing. Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal? Nothing. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power, though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. Later, after an advertisement? Eli, how are you doing?
I'm okay. I am here listening on to what you're saying.
Yay!
I am doing something on the computer, and I am a little distracted, but I am listening into what you're saying.
Ah. Alright.
Uh,
I gotta be back in a little bit.
okay.
Make sure to watch the stand for me.
Anyone comes near it's gonna get the butter hose.
My dog is being hyper.
Ah.
Yep. Which is especially, it means it's especially important for me to keep track of the dog.
Uh-huh.
Because if I don't, the dog will likely tear something apart. Isn't that right, Tadashi? And now the dog is licking me furiously. Okay. Yay! Okay, anyways. Dot 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 dot.
So,
What were you gonna say?
I heard some commotion earlier.
Yeah.
I think someone stole the whole snack bar.
What? Oh.
I went to go check security cameras, and I think like literally the whole counter is missing. The whole thing is gone. It's like there's just a blank space.
It's going complete. Oh no. How did
That or I was
somebody
in the
do
wrong
that?
hallway. It was that or I was in the wrong hallway. I don't know.
Might have been the wrong hallway then.
It was a temporal distortion, and it was before you put it there. It's gone now.
Ah. Anyways, I couldn't stop shaking. All my limbs are trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and ordered the sinners. I don't know just what they were thinking, but we should be able to find out once we take them down. You dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price for making a mockery of justice. Yeah, we can't just let this slide, you know. How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. Wasn't that fun? Swift cultist of the deep. I don't know. They're all cultists of the deep. Wait, and this is steadfast cultists of the deep. Ah, no. And then this one back here. No, not that one. That one. This one. Fabius. Oh, God. What kind of name is Fabius? I should not.
Fabius of the shallow, because everybody else is of the deep.
Fabius of the shallow. Just isn't like just shallow of a person. Doesn't have a lot going on, you know.
That's my last name is shallow. What? You gotta make fun of my last name. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Oh. I guess the danger in fighting these people is like you either die or like you become a reborn or whatever. But like that's not gonna stop us. Like we can get stabbed. Well, it sucks to be stabbed still, but you know, we can be stabbed and we're fine.
It's just a little bit painful. I have a
Yes.
crick in my neck, but it's gone now that my head was detached and then reattached later.
I had a crick in my neck, but it's gone now that my head was reattached. Yay! I worry. Because I smell something in my room and I'm like, hang on. I'm not supposed to smell something right now.
Ah.
How about your head as a quote? Possibly. I need to check something real quick. I don't think a dog has used the bathroom in my room.
Uh-oh.
I don't think so. There is a worry about it being the case, though. Yeah. Yeah. Rapapa. And this is one of those where it's like, hey, we recommend level 55. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, you recommend level 55, huh? I've got synergy on my side. Come on. If it's a possibly, you guys will write it out. I mean, yeah, you can add that one. You can add that one. Yeah. And now it's time for gluttony. Ho, 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 ho. Let's go! Yo, get for gluttony! Arrgh! Wait. Are you targeting? Oh, you're targeting that one. Yeah! Ah, which one are you targeting? You're targeting that one. Ah, so wait. Do I do that? Do I have to do that? Ah! Yeah. I was like, they seem to have an effect that gives them full, like, SP. But, kinda doesn't help with the fact that I just constantly have higher values than they do. Like, yeah, constantly high SP doesn't help them here. Yeah. Ra-ta-ta. Oh, you just straight up do the whole tentacle cultist thing. Like, that's some Lovecraft stuff right there. Okay. Look at all those delightful staggards. Let's go. Yeah. What are your values at? 8. Got it. That's not enough. Your values at 1-3. That's not enough either. Yeah. Yay! And now it's I win time. Yeah. Oh! Copy pasta mistake. Ah, no! But also, I see a bot! Ah!
아, 이런. 아무튼 놀랍군요.
Oh look, they're trying to come back. They're trying to make a comeback. Oh look, isn't that kind of cute?
Isn't that pretty?
Oh, look at them trying to make a comeback. Oh. Just the absolute most condescending way I could say it ever. Look at them trying to make a comeback. Oh. I think that sounds condescending, right? That's either condescending or just a puppy voice.
감동적이지 않을 수 없네. 해결사 영웅들의 이런 모습이지.
Yeah. Both you think, ah, okay. Yay, kind of succeeded on being condescending. I just realized how terrible that sounds.
기쁨이란 건 이런 사소한 일에도 슬며시 따라오나 봐요. 모두가 노력한 덕분에 업무가 일찍 끝날 것
Well, if you all like the sea so much, tell me, do you get your liver from the sea? That sounded self-condescending. Oh. Ah, frick.
That's the opposite of what I was trying to achieve.
That's the opposite. Yeah.
이 방식을 기억하는 게 좋게 놀라운 명령이네요. 적을 완벽히 파악하고 있으신 거군요.
Get your kidney from the sea! Ah!
저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
Wait, I think they're heading to... running himself into a dead end. Or they're seeking refuge at sea. Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're headed. They're trying to board the vessel masses. Wait, but we never told them that the ship was repaired, so how... And it's obvious, the whole village is in on it. And I'm surprised that they send someone to spy on us. Or they know a way to get the ship floating even if it's broken state. Vessel. This... As for Rebellion de las Masas, that ship is moored at a port tonight. Wait, it can't be. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Deep who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size become operational this fast? Okay, so here's what I think. The sea terrors have the possibility to become a major threat in the city? Like, maybe not. Well, it could be Star of the City class. But, like, yeah. Sea terrors that, like, can infect more people to become sea terrors. That is pretty standard fare. Like, it would be a pretty big threat, but yeah. Lots of people would die. It could be Star of the City as a result, depending on... Oh, they'd be right in the middle of H-Corp. Yeah, that'd be an issue. That would be a massive issue. Oof. That would get Star of the City so fast, actually. Star of the City designation simply because being right in the middle of a wing. Oh. If they magic into the dimensional door and the dimensional door drops them off right in the middle of H Corp, simply the amount of casualties would have them designated Star of the City so fast. They wouldn't take down the entire city, but by God, they would do a lot of damage. There, the name must have been constructed during the Golden Age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we build a raft and rode after them? But, come on. He's full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Amiya? Keep looking in that direction. Oh. The vessel masses soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there, as though this getaway had all been premeditated. Leaving only mares. Oh no! Freaking... Well, that's bad. That's... Oh, I feel bad for mares now. Freaking... basically abandoned. Okay, let's try extracting. Do I get one of the special things? The answer seems no. Okay. I think that's all I can get with those tickets. Yeah, they only have 4 more left in the event. Well, 6 more, I think. So yeah, I can't get like another 10 pull off of those. Yeah, there's only 4 more. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate, but okay. I hear advertisements happening. Okay. Anyways. Freeway agreement. Ah, this is just for talking. Oh boy. Hey, somebody we could battle in the city. That'd be nice. Damn it. Can't we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. It can't possibly be very fast. But even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Ugh. Which is a problem, because I doubt we have any ship that could travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do you have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes, but most eyes of the Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, you mean that there's some left? Just one, as far as I know. The one in Gran Faro, but that lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. It's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Aha! Really? Ugh. Are you really going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Young Scotty has already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a Seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. It's true, yet... Once we saw that Maris was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with the egg here is that she simply knows too much. Where could she possibly have gained access to all that information? See? She can't even answer that question. Well, let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? Dante says that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse. That seems like a reasonable suggestion. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution to the conundrum? No, but fine, let's hear it. I won't interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now. Cerro Muerto, Dead Lighthouse. That's our village name. Okay. Somewhere a little ways off in the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline? Is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be, until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wooden material from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be the access? The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. And you're going to trust the eye gear. I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberian mistrust of the eye gear is quite profound. Yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rhodes Island operator? You're talking about the Cottis. Nothing in particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust. Not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought, I have no history of feelings for or against the eye gear. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She's conveying that, in matters in regards to mares, our opinions are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be of benefit to all. Limbus Company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, while Rhodes Island will have the chance to study it at a closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're going to just hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should we covet what was once Iberia's? While there certainly are aspects to that vessel that draw interest, I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in mares. We are in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It would have taken them like 4 free distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement. Sorry about having to saddle you with this, mares. Please, lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. When you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago. The shape still stands. At least it was, when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in an inoperable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order. The technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of originium technology, so I doubt there's anyone out there who can work it anymore. Then, you needn't worry about that. Here, you have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. It's just revelation after revelation. Huh. I can vouch for Limbus Company's skills. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two of helping out Cramps. Stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. But, well, then should we all head to the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amiya will accompany you instead. What? After all of that, you're just going off on your own? Yes, to join the doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Amiya and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. Wait, what do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likely supposition. Anya, what did the manager of Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not bad intuition. Yes, there is a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt the raid on the lighthouse, but... Ask me this. Are there any limitations to the revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to mounting mental stress on the manager. No need to change your plan, then. Anya, use the communicator to alert me as soon as you're able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. We should be fine too. Then let us commence mission Vessel Masa's Retrieval. Righto. Step 1 of the plan's the raft, right? Let's get on with it. Done. Let's go. What? Why do you look at us like that? There's something bothering you. Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she is to jump to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. Thanks, Aldous, for that charitable view, I guess. Thanks to Scotty, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Ah, nice. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ah. You have a battle! Yay! Oh. What are you? Nether Sea Founder. Woo! So that's the most, like... Yeah, there we go, there we go. I'm guessing that you would turn into like a seaborn or something is this nervous impairment effect. But it goes away after healing, so yeah.
내 명을 들은 시비수 결집이다.
After a while of carefully sailing on Scotty's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan, shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. Eye of Iberia! In its dilapidated, ruined state, touches that are at once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even called these lighthouses Guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era as it was built during its golden age. Really know everything, don't you? It is as she said, but now these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the, battalion. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We are literally about to walk into one. Ah, don't you ever quit chirping. What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders? Not a coward. I'm just voicing my... Can't just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long. These things suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. Then said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my way remains unmarred even in such uncertainty. Currents are pretty wild. Someone's going to have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. I'll stay here and protect the ship. You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe 1 or 2 more people should stay behind just in case. No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the islet if I go with you anyway. What? What do you mean about that? Oh wait, you're gonna hold off the sea terrors so that they don't swarm the islet. Got it. For some reason, I thought that maybe it was like, ah, yes, you just go onto the island and all the sea turtles like, beacon! Must go towards this person! Yeah! So, this has nothing to do with you. What she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone, which is why she is okay with staying behind alone. Well, thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I guess. Well then, let's trust her. We'll be back, Scotty. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem is that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. Reminds me of that L Corp branch back at U Corp, though that one was white. I don't think I could do anything to force it open myself, so... Guys, can you pry open this door? Oi! Move over! I'll point from the right side, you grab the left, and... We'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Something's off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as it is torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this open. Well, what now? Strange flesh tissue going on the gate is error. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Oh. Patty might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but... Should I go fetch her? But, I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from the craft. So we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card or ego I could use to get through this. So which one? Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view, then devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star of that day that I think of from time to time. It's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock either. Okay, what is it? The formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see, a faint noise, a whisper cuts through it. And through that opening, I see light. I reach out to the opening and see Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze. Scotty? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Scotty, the singer, humming in a low voice. This is a little bit much. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante, are you alright? I'm good. And I don't think we'll need to send for Scotty. Huh? What? Hey, Ishmael. I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. Interesting. Are we just being given an ego? What? An ego? I nodded quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have a practice run with those ego. Whatever it is, seems to me our manager's found a solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Oh hey, we're just being given an ego.
한눈 팔지 마세요. 단순하게 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
Yeah. Cracks on the lighthouse are going. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry, didn't think it'd be this strong. Well, the door's open. What are we waiting for? No, I mean, what was the part where you... What? The part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and equipped a different personality? Yeah. Yes, that! Ahem! That is... This is most fascinating. That an ego could be drawn here. Blue of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amiya's subconscious mind. There was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amiya's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I just reached out to them. Wait, subconscious mind? Yay! I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about pairing in without asking first. But I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that could be used to understand the being that is Scotty. Okay, I am vaguely confused by this. I can imagine Arknights people being like, what the hell? You know? Okay, I also have experience with gaining power from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Maybe that's how you're able to draw something from me as well, Dante? That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. Well, that's called ego? Exactly! Of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from the other kind of ego, which are bloomed from within oneself. That is enough. No further information is divulged to outsiders. Yet, it matters not whether young males and young Abby learn of this. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them, in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city. Ain't it better to let her talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything? I am convinced. Do as you will, then. Al's reply sounded almost sulking. But Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego to Irene and Maris anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet slithering noise from a distance had put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? Got some cleaning up to do. But there are more sea terrors past the door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty. Which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. Yay!
비록 함께 전장에 나서는 건 아니지만 저희를 이끌어주는 건
Well, I mean,
하시는 일이에요.
these fights haven't been the worst.
원하시는 길로 저희를 잘
Basically, the way I'm thinking about this is that we're basically seeing all the lines of, like, a Picatula right now. It's just like, these are a single type of Picatula. It's like, Form 1, Form 2, Form 3, Form 4. Like, it's a little bit more Picatula forms than we're used to, but makes sense.
This isn't even my final form.
This isn't even my final form. Ah.
You know what it reminds me of, looking at it kind of objectively? It reminds me of Shape from game. The game. The same thing, just kind of that.
Oh, come on. No, what? You didn't. No. I failed. I failed one. Yeah. Random probability is mean sometimes. Ah. Yay. I think about Fire Emblem. Actually, just wholly non-sequitur, Batman. If I could somehow get, like, a capture card to work again, I recently had, like, friends that I sold a bunch of Switch games to in the past. What is this? Hand of the Saint. That is worrying. Vice is off. Okay. But I'm just thinking about it, and I'm like, a friend who I sold games to previously gave a bunch of those games back and was like, ah, thank you. I never finished playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and I'm like, maybe I could just play it on stream. That could be fun.
Huh? Wait, isn't there? No, there isn't. I thought there was a multiplayer part of that game.
I don't think there was. But even if there was, I don't have the Nintendo Switch Online stuff, and yeah.
I have to get you with you to get that key. But I haven't beat it either. I think that was it, and I don't know if that's bad, but that was my first Fire Emblem game.
Ah.
So I have no idea how any of the thing was, lore or anything, really. I didn't even know how the combat worked on it. But it reminded me of another game. Basically, it was like a tactics game. It's what it turns out to, is a tactics. And I didn't play with the option, but it actually has the option, I think, where if your character dies in battle, they die. They die.
Yeah.
I didn't
That
play
is-
with that mode because I didn't know.
It is a fun option to play with. It is
Here.
hard to go and play with though, because like, yeah.
Now, granted, I did notice that it's not that your battle team fails and they die instantly. No, they have a probability of dying or something like that. I don't.
That doesn't
That's-
sound like I normally know. Fascinating. Ah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. But like I said, it's basically it did say that there was like an extreme mode kind of thing where, yeah, your characters died in battle and they died permanently. You have to recruit new people and blah 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 yada yada. So,
Yeah.
but I think like the main characters didn't die or had a less of a chance of dying, more like getting hurt, where you couldn't use them for a while or something. Because some of that stuff is story driven oriented still, and they got the whole plot armor,
Yeah.
so they weren't just like gonna die instantly.
I
But
think
there
that-
was events that they would, if he failed, then they would die.
Ah. Something that I could
Like-
do is I could just
봤어요, 다트님?
approach everyone and say, hey, after I finish Silk Song, like, because Silk Song is basically the game I'm focusing on right now, even if I haven't been playing it consistently.
Uh-huh.
But like, once I finish that, maybe I should see if like my stuff can work, and if it does, we can actually just kind of like say, maybe I play Fire Emblem on stream if my like if the capture
Ooh.
card software can work, because the capture card software hasn't been working well for me for a while.
I'm trying to think of how I capture card system work, because I do believe you have the same little capture card that I had, and mine worked okay. Oh, I
mean-
didn't have any special hardware software with it. I unless I just don't know how to make it work, but it just worked. I don't know.
All the stuff that I
You know,
had going
well-
on with it broke down because it was because an update to the specific software was just like, it didn't like cooperating with OBS and actually like caused everything in OBS to like crash and burn and such.
Hmm. Like I said, I have no idea how I got mine to work. I just put the capture card in, and then basically on OBS just selected the video source as the capture card, and it worked. I didn't have any special software or anything, unless I don't know how you're set up. You have to have.
Yeah. I can figure that out later.
Yeah.
Okay, what the heck is Hand of the Saint? One of you have a passive that does it. When in standby date, does not use attack skills until taking damage. Convert. Another C brand? I don't see anything here that says like what the Hand of the Saint does. It's just sitting there. Menacingly.
Menacingly.
Ah.
시간 끌 것 없이 모두를 지워버리죠.
흐드러졌구려. 다시 못살게 구는 일은 없을 것이오.
Yay!
고작 이
Doink.
정도 향료의 허덕이나.
Yay! But yeah, I've also been like looking into a lot of like
다들
older retro games and be like,
시작했을 때보다
playing these on stream could be fun too.
매일 보았는데도
Yay!
내 죄는 내가 알아서 처리.
A lot of Dreamcast stuff I've been looking at, actually.
관리자.
Be like, Dreamcast is like an underrepresented console. Because it doesn't have a lot of games on it.
Oh, I forgot. I asked a question.
Yeah?
Did you finish that one game, the princess game?
The stuck-up princess game?
Yes.
No. I didn't finish it.
Okay. So I did miss the ending. Yay.
Yeah.
흐드러졌구려. 피어나라. 아, 여기선 이런 공격이 잘 먹히는군요.
Ra-ba-ba.
예상 못했나 봐.
Wow. Well, so far, this isn't going to, like, this battle isn't going bad. Guess how many Dreamcast games are on the Wikipedia list? 50?
100. 100.
Oh, 100 sounds good. 100 sounds like a good guess.
운전의 위대한 일격을 기록하는 중이라네. 이따가
It's gotta be way more than 50, but yeah. 619. Okay.
That's a lot. Well,
That'd
I
be,
say that's a lot.
relatively
lot?
speaking, I don't think that's a lot for a console. Like, for a full console, that doesn't seem like a lot.
To me, it kind of does. That's why I gave it 100 to begin with. Thinking 100 was a little bit. But comparatively, like I said, how many games is it that it is a lot? Like, if you tell me, oh, Super Nintendo had, 2,000, they're like, oh yeah, then that's not a whole lot, and 600 is 1,000, 2,000 is a big
Was-
console thing, then yeah,
Was the
that's not
Dreamcast a big system, though? I don't actually know. Was it very popular? I know that Sega basically dropped out of making consoles after it, so I'm like,
I think it was one of the big ones. It wasn't the biggest one. Like, if I had to put a number on it, I would think it was like maybe fourth
제가
Fifth.
정리되었습니다.
in the console series. Would have been like, at the time, like Sega Dreamcast would have been like
위대한 일격을 기록하는
maybe Sega Saturn at the same time. But like, starting out with like the Xbox station and the end of the console with the 64s and things like that. I think that was up there with. Let's see.
like 450-ish of those games had a North American.
Hmm.
That doesn't seem like the most.
피워보지. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Yeah.
개화하였구려. 이 순간을
I think a lot of games you've seen on other systems on the list. That could be part of it. Let's see what I can pull. I can't do
Basically, they
it.
just ported them over.
You got nothing. Followed by 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 nothing.
And you guessed it, nothing.
Nothing! Who would have guessed it? I got a whole lot of nothing. A different Wikipedia list of game pages for Dreamcast exclusive games has 188 pages. That may not necessarily be exhaustive, though. That doesn't seem like it would be.
So 188 pages. Is that a game a page, or is that
That
10
would
games
be
per page?
that would be a game of page.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was kind of right with 100. Then, you know, that I could say that was. Let's say that I was saying asking about the exclusives, but saying that that was the game list of 100, because I didn't know very many games for Dreamcast. Like I went out and bought a PlayStation or got a PlayStation because of certain games were exclusive only. Same thing for the Xbox. Only certain games came out of the systems, and that's why I got it. There was not really any games that came out for the Sega that I really just I gotta have that game. Some of the Sonic maybe, but still, no, I didn't. That I never had a.
Give me a quick second. Actually, ads are going to start in a couple of minutes, so I'm going to take a slightly longer break because I think it might be home. Get a bit! That ga seems like it's fun. Currently still being worked on, but not done. Oh. The idea of there being a game called Sega Ga just kind of seems awesome to me.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Wait, I'll repeat
Okay.
come back so I can tell you to bye. Because I'm tired, trying to get to sleep, and I don't want to fall asleep on call.
Okay. Then you sleep well, okay, sweetheart?
Okay, don't be up too late. You need to rest too. You've been going for 7 hours. Can't complain about me going to
I'll just finish
go
this.
11 hours. You can't be mad at me for going on for 11 hours.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
I end up streaming again tomorrow. I'll probably finish up some more Satisfaction.
Okay.
Okay.
Eh.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Magic the Gathering is a Dreamcast game published and released by Sega in June 2001, though in Japan only. Ah. Choose cards from 6th edition Alliances and Tempest. The game included 10 cards unique to it, utilizing random mechanics that would be difficult to implement in real-life card play. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Yay! I can imagine. Oh my gosh. So there are cards unique to the Dreamcast video game of Magic the Gathering. And I know that there are, like, Magic the Gathering cards that can pull on the effect of other cards. So it sounds like it feels like there should be potential there. That'd be very funny to pull. Because they are technically official Magic the Gathering cards. Very funny to think about. Nah. Ah, dang it. Another sea spewer. Yeah.
보상은 없어. 불그대 지원해.
아, 여기선 이런 공격이 잘 먹히는군요.
Yeah.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
훌륭하오. 이외에
냠냠냠.
특별히 첨언할 이유도 없군. 피어나라.
I do have a question though about like this.
아무튼 놀라운 한방이네.
Like, is there a
이상한 귀기가 느껴지오.
I'm very fascinated by like the question of how does this crossover work from both sides? Like, what is the Arknight side doing for this? That's what I wonder. There's lots of weird quasi-official cards. Like, they did a special holiday card for a few different years. There's also the 1996 World Champion card that there's exactly one of. Yeah. I just wonder, like, What's some strange stuff you could do with that? I'm hiccuping. Dang it! Ah! Ow. Dang it! Yeah.
방금 전에 위대한 일격을 기록하는 중이라네. 이따가 버스에서 회고해야 하지 않겠는가?
Does seem interesting to being like, how could this thing work out? Ah. Or what are some like unintended effects people could go through and play a natural play and just be like, hey, this is something we have to do now and have to figure out how to make work. You know, big proxies of cards from the Sega game. I guess it depends on what they are. Yeah. It would depend on what they are, yeah. I just think it'd be really fun to like kind of force anybody in like a competitive sense to be like, okay, now we have to figure out how this actually works. Yeah. Oh. Well, at least we got like
저렇게나?
we got a bunch hanging out there, so that's good. Here's one example card effect from the exclusive cards. For each creature, randomly choose a number from 0 to 2. Wrath of Ashiza deals that amount of damage to that creature. Ah, you need like a 3-sided die to do that one. I mean, that would be the... That wouldn't be the worst to implement. It wouldn't be easy, but it wouldn't be the worst to implement. Yeah. So if it's all stuff like that, then I'm like, I can see that working. It'd be a little boring from the perspective of like, how weird can we get with it? But like, yeah.
모든 결과들은
House knows, but nearest gas line is up. It's right here. The thing is that these are worded choose a random number. There are cards that care about rolling dice, so it wouldn't matter that these don't say rolling dice. Huh. I guess you're right, yeah.
방금 전에 위대한 일격을 기록하는 중이라네. 이따가 버스에서
I guess in that case, what you could argue is that you need to have a random, unaffiliated party who doesn't know what's happening choose a number. Like, just tell them to choose a number and then using whatever, like, BS, like, system you have, be able to take whatever number they choose and force it to fit, like, the, like, range. That way they can choose a random number. It doesn't have to be one of the numbers. They don't have any idea of what's happening. We could, yeah. That we could have someone choose a random number. As luck would have it, enchantment, hexproof whenever you roll a die. Put a number of luck counters on this enchantment equal to the result. Then if there are 100 or more luck counters on this enchantment, you win the game. Oh, now that just seems like a pain, but not impossible, just a pain.
다들 첫 여정을 시작했을 때보다 정말 강해지셨네요.
So, whenever you roll a die, put a number of luck counters on this enchantment equal to the result. That would be very doable. Remarkably silly. Very silly. It'd be doable. It'd be silly. But doable. I actually love the idea of it. Just like, you have to have like luck tokens and you have to just like print them all out and you have like hundreds of the things and the number just goes up so much with every single person who tries to run that kind of deck. And it's like, it would be hated. It would be hated so much. But that would be amazing.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Count both rolls if you re-roll a die. Oh no. That would be rolling so many dice. That would be so many luck counters. That one was from an unset. So like not tournament legal, but this one is from the normally legal Dungeon and Dragon set. Hey Wild Trickster feature, no more luck. Whenever you roll one or more dice, create a 1/1 blue dragon fairy dragon creature token with flank. Okay. That does seem less annoying to deal with. Ow. Ow. Ow.
넌 진짜 아프겠는데? 야, 괜찮냐?
Ow. Ow. Happen! Ah, dang it, I have to close out of Louis' tab. Okay, who do I lurk in next?
내가 아무리 더
You. Okay. I am lurking in someone else's. Hello, Louis. We had a little bit of fun back and forth earlier. Welcome, he, she's, Phase, Ace, and all others. This is Celestial Circus. I'm your Ringmaster, Celestial Clown. Today we're doing Limbus Company. They decided to go and do a crossover with Arknights, and that's what I'm playing right now. You fucked your copy paste. No more heroes is no more. No more heroes is no more. Ah, did he beat it? Did he beat No More Heroes? That is a funny way to say, like, No More Heroes. But did he beat it? Ah, did you win? Are you winning? Are you winning, son? You got the real ending of No More Heroes. Yay! Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I gotta stab a thing.
탈출 개체 확인.
Yeah! That's awesome though. Louis won too hard and broke his Wiimote. Oh no! Oh, hecky. Ow. I got stabbed! I'm gonna get bitten now. Well, unless if I stagger them. Brah!
지금은 좋았어요.
So, yeah, there's something very funny about this event where they're just like, oh my gosh, now that you've been stabbed, you're gonna turn into one of the creatures, and it's gonna be so bad. And then, they're just like, just kill him. And all of the allies were just like, what? What do you mean, just kill him? Like, just kill him! Like, what do you mean? It's just what I said, just kill him. And then it's like, once they're dead, I just bring them back to life. What? Yeah, that was a fun conversation to see happen. You charged your beam katana too hard. No. Wait, does this have? I have 3 attack weight. I don't know. I have 8, 9, and 10 to like finish off everybody. And there's 7 more, and there's this is all the left. Nice. Okay, I could probably win then. This isn't that bad. But yeah, you broke your Wii remote. Ah! La Critra! Yeah! Thank you for following Daily Spaghetti. A touch of my spaghetti. Yay! I have a question for everybody. Is anybody here familiar with Arknights? I'm like, I don't know anything that's going on with Arknights, and I'm just like, I'm like, it's fun that Limbus Company has a crossover, but what the heck is happening?
이제 여러분의 죽음이 너무 가슴 아프게 다가와요.
It's just like something, there's a disease, something, creatures from the ocean. Ha! Like, I understand everything they mentioned here. It's just like pass ups. Ah, damn it, you're more hydrating. I rehydrated.
일반적인 상황에선 선택하지 않을 방식이겠죠.
Yeah.
이유가 있었으리라 생각하.
Oh, I suppose since a bunch of people dropped by, I should probably say like there's a Discord. That's a simple fact. There's a Discord. It exists. Ah. Hey, you know what? You're gonna get food and Wawa. You'll lurk in the meantime. Okay. You get food and Wawa. Thank you for dropping all your people here. I will try to make sure they're alive by the time you get back. Punch. Stab. I have no idea what this stuff. Isn't Arknights like a tower defense game?
또한줄 길을 남겼군.
That's what I keep thinking. Like, isn't it a tower defense?
세월이 지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
Like,
이
I just like it's a tower defense, right? Right. I'm not out of touch. It's the kids who are wrong. Eh. Eh. I'm gonna be completely honest about something though. There has never been a day of my life where I have been in touch. I have never quite understood, like, people talking about things. Even as a kid, when I was supposed to be hip with the kids, because I was literally one of them. I was just like, what is happening? I don't understand any of you. They claimed that you were supposed to be my people. And yet, I don't know you. Anyways, level 54, 55 people overall. It's gonna say current average level 54, but we know it's above 54. We're fine.
순수했던 나날로.
Oh my god, this is gonna be boost. Rapapa! There are more sea turrets than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed the nervous system, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. I don't understand that. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged. I'm sorry, that is mostly undamaged? There's a massive chunk missing out the middle. What do you mean? Faust shared the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long. He's saying was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. What do you mean? We are inside the massive building. There is a massive gaping hole. And there's a chunk taken out of the central column. And this is barely damaged. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? It's almost complete. Let's prepare to leave. Gotta radio the doctor. Let's... Ah! Charmer shakes the building with a loud boom, and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse's precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. Barely damaged, huh? Ah! The floor's giving away! What's going on out there? Something rammed against the eye of Iberia. The Ott shattering through the ocean surface, the sheer explosive force turning water to mist. And it is charging at us once again. Oh, frick! That's bad. As Instinct noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. But the figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about. What? What are you The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. And we have no choice. You have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse and... The lighthouse is almost fully functional. It'll only take some finishing touches to have its light shine again. Which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest to you. I'd much rather leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I've read about that Seaborn before. The fables and legends say that he is the last knight, and if those stories have any grain of truth in them, you're going to need all hands on deck to even have a chance at stalling it. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once they bring you into the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager. All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mares. You have to put a stop to that night somehow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that does look like a fixer. Waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy. Okay. Watch it be easy. Watch it be easy. Yeah. I like this music though. One day, wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through Amia's fathoms, flashed briefly before my eyes. and the sea-born knight wields his great lance against surface sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The knight and the sea terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps this diplomacy may be a viable solution here. I just hit enemy nothing more. Overcome the bellowing roar and try to talk to the knight. Let's go. You'll overcome the bellowing roar and try to talk to the knight. Yeah, guaranteed success. Let's go. We are not the sea. We are not its waves. The knight's great lance falters with doubt. Waves are the only things that hold any meaning for him. Last knight gains 3 offense level down. Let's go! Yay! Okay, let's do a stabby. Followed by a stabby. Followed by a slice. Followed by oh, that doesn't do it anywhere different. Followed by a slice. Followed by blunt force trauma. And finish off with the stabby. Yeah. I should probably look at what that frost like status effect is. Like, what the heck is happening? Yeah. I just gotta hit them with everything I've got, and then it's gonna be okay. Also, I don't know, it feels like the lighthouse is a little bit too notable for like a crossover event to happen and fix in like, for like a game in for Arknights. Like, the waves they described it as like there's only one lighthouse. We have another. It's like this feels like something that's gonna go wrong because it's happening in a different game. Perfectly fine for Limbus Company, but like, what if I can? Well, no, you're neutral. Ah! Ah, you're not looking the best. Eh. Yay! No. No. My people aren't looking too good. It's fine. It's fine. Battle! Anyways, I should have taken a look at what the frost effect is. Frick. Ow. I still have blood coins. I can hit you no matter what. Yay! Indomitable Knight. Ow. 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 Like the kind of thing where they introduce a character for a special episode and they get killed before the end of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, they can't change the status quo before the, like, the end of the episode. Because it's like, it's not the big event where, like, the status quo is supposed to be changed. Also, I have a block of ice now. What? Sinner's relentless assault upon the night begins to slow. Though we don't have anything in common with the night, cold loneliness rides in his bellow, insidious under the faint light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? Sea wets our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. You have to try to night. Someone has to stand the ground next to the petrified sinners. You will stand the ground next to the petrified sinners. Oh, unsectable. Very high! Yay! Very good success chance. Yeah! Sinner Yi sings warm 3 ignites the fire of determination and rest of the sinners. In that moment, Irene raises her lamp, showering the night with its light. Iberia's flame illuminates the path. Unlike the night, we're not alone. So we did not have to endure the chilling loneliness by ourselves. Remove Frozen from all allies. Yay! Okay, let's see what this is. Max stack is 3, lose 1 speed for every cold stack. Its season has 3 stacks of skill end. Take 20 gloom damage and 20 SP damage. Then gain 1 Frozen. Oh, I'm guessing all your stuff inflicts cold? Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you inflict cold. Got it. Cold and sinking, it looks like. Your target has frozen, healed, yeah. Wait, no. Do you have anything that inflicts cold? Inflict seeking. If target has cold, no. Target has, is it a passive of yours? When hit, inflict 1 cold against the attacker. Oh, that's what's happening. If the writers knew that there was going to be a special event working with another IP, they could have like made an open-ended thing that such an event could set it up. Let's say some character at the start that comes up as a plot point later on in the main story. Ah, yeah, yeah. I do see the problem here now. It's like if I attack, they'll just be like, "Oi, oi! How about you just not do a good job, huh?" Like, okay, I guess what? Yeah. Oh, whatever. Let's hit the nearest gas line.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
Yeah. So you're all gonna get cold from hitting. Okay. Okay. Ow. Dang it. Ow! Ow. Ow. Just let me win. That would be nice. Oh, yep, using got frozen. Ow. Ah, frick. Ow. Ow. Yeah. House knows where the closest gas line is. It's right here. Oh, I got staggered too. Frick.
적을 물어뜯고 너의 쓸모를 보여라.
Let's see. What do I know that's new about you? Is it a passive? Fate's favorite child. When this unit takes damage, it brings the HP down to 0. Nullify that damage, then this unit is healed back to 100%. Once per. Oh no. That's annoying. Yay. Eh. Let's see if this can work out well. Let's get your SP down so I can at least, like, win. Because they're at negative 34. You're gonna heal all your SP when your HP is down to 0, and it's so hard to get your HP down already, so that's annoying. Oh, look at that! Your SP is down to negative 44. Nice. Yeah! The Odyssey had a purpose. Let's go! Did the Odyssey have a purpose? Ow. I've been hit in the face. Had to work along Limbus Company. Oh boy. You might not want to be part of Limbus Company, considering like we've probably committed a lot of different war crimes. You know, it's probably good to keep your distance from us. Okay, who's this? Frick. Alright, let's see. Will you be frozen? You'll be frozen. Panic, hive mind. Oh, what's that panic? All resistances change to normal. Panic fix. All resistances to normal. Double the amount of danger to. Oh, wait, that's actually pretty good. That's good for me. It means you're doing a lot worse now. Heck, now that you're gonna corrode if I do your freaking kidney. If I throw a kidney against you, you corrode. Why? Okay. Frozen. Ice cube. Ice cube. Ow. Ba, ba, ba. Ah! I'm barely doing any damage. Is there something I'm missing? There probably is something I'm missing. I guess it's time to read more. Shoot! Happens. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Okay, there's absolutely something I'm missing. Hang on. When hit, inflict cold. Combat start, gaining protection. If the unit has low morale, have the amount of protection gained. If the unit is staggered or panicked, it does not gain protection. That seems good. Phase for repelled, I saw that one. When attacking targets is frozen, deal more damage. That's bad. Gain 1 offensive level for every. Oh. Every enemy that has cold gets you more powerful. Oh no. If there are 6+ enemies with cold, gain cash power up. Oh no. Instant calamity. Offense level minus. Defense level minus. Units pack attack does not change when inflicted effects. In panic, if set SP to 0. Yeah. How much damage until you're staggered? We're at 570, you need to be at 512, so that's 58. So I need to do 58 damage. That's not gonna cut it. Is there anything with enough attack? I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do 58 here. Immovable, immovable, stagger, stagger, stagger. Here. Well, at least I could clash. Yay! Valve does the clear assist. I did 2 damage! Yay! Ow! 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 Well, I've almost staggered you. 2 damage! Yay! Ow! Yeah, we're not doing the best. Let's see if I can do enough damage. 2 offense level up here. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. Let's see if we can win. Right, 5 out of 63. We need to get your health down a little bit more than that. 5 out of 57. A little bit more than that. You're barely doing any damage whatsoever. That freaking protection is doing a lot of work here. Great. That was 4 damage. 2, 4. Oh wait, look! Minus 10% chance to flip heads, reduced by 1 and turn head, impending ruin! Yeah, flesh clouds are up. But, I like butt. We're not doing the worst? You don't seem to have protection? Which would be wonderful? That can stay consistent? Please. Oh, come on, you're almost staggered. Come on, please. Please, get staggered. Ah. That's stagger. I gotta stagger. Okay, now I just need to do as much damage as possible to get you to the phase 2. Have you change all your attack patterns, please. Damage. Oh wait, you'll be frozen. Heck, you'll all be That's not good. Do it anyways. Just, we ball. Ice cube. We're all ice cubes. There we go. We're at the next phase. Please don't gain protection. Oh, we got a cool, like, stuff in the background. You don't seem to have protection. 3 of our people are... Oh, no. Slay the ocean, slay the ocean. Unclashable. Like 10, 1 plus colon target, bonus cooldown damage. I think everybody's dead. Everybody might be dead. Retreat! Retreat! Yes, please retreat. You need to retreat. Uh-oh. Question mark! Ow. Bye-bye! Knight rides upon the violently whinnying steed. Lands raised skyward. The knight races across the sea, spinning its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stone, please, for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon towards the knight. Her aim and will undulates on the same frequency with the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Top of the waves, go for a Ziggs, not his lance. You have to stop the knight's charge. Can I? Ah, yes, you can win. Yay! We have 4 of our people are dead. Knight's charge briefly waves when Sinner Assault jumps in his path. The Inquisitor quickly capitalizes on this momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from her hand cannon, and the knight is thrown off his seat. Yay! Slay the ocean skill becomes clashable. What do you mean? That's the only thing that should... Frick. Okay. Then shadow pools under the lone night. The threats of teaming flashlight against flash can be heard from beneath. Aren't they gathered to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered there, believing him to be one of them, until they came to realization that the knight is a traitor to the Great Will. The knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. Waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down to the water surface. He keeps once again the cresting waves as a stepping stones. He belongs not to the sea. Stands tall against the Great Will, his head held high in eternal defiance. The unremittent knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us. Yeah! Sinner Don Quixote brings the knight's charge to a stop. Then the waves begin to crash in. Once, twice, thrice, but unlike the knight in the backsheets, the waves don't stop coming. Oh no. He has always challenged the waves, and is fated to do so for eternity. The waves will always shake the sea until the day of the knight's sinking. Struggle passive deactivated. The last knight gains the knight's corpus. Yay! You no longer get defense! Okay, so this is deactivated, so that was giving you, like... That was giving you protection. Knight's corpus. Knight's corpus. Knight's corpus. Where's the knight's corpus? What is the knight's corpus? Is it like a... Knight's corpus. Takes more damage. Thank goodness. That was takes plus 80% damage. Yay! There we go. That's how I want this to go, frick. Ow. Dang it. I failed. I can clash against it. Doesn't mean I'll succeed. Ow. Okay, well. Ow. Ow. Ouchie. Yay. Okay, let's see. Assault, chain him down for me, please. Chain him down. Please, I need it. Yeah, let's try to pull out the representation emitter. Okay, let's live. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Yay! I got staggered. Ow. Ow. I think somebody just died. Representation emitter, let's go! Mouse knows where the closest gas line is! Ah! No, I died. I died from the cold. I froze to death. No. Chain him down for assault! Wow! Ass! And he's significantly weakened for next turn. Let's go. Lady of the Ocean is now very much takeable downy. I can very much take it down now. Yeah. Your power goes down. Ow. 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 Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad. The Slay of the Ocean wasn't as bad that time. Ow. 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 It's okay. Ow. Is this like a 15 turner? Like, I'm supposed to be able to finish this in 15 turns if I want to get like a special. Let's see if this works. Yay! Happy. Ow. Ow. Ow, I got staggered. Ow, I died. I died. Jade, I'm dead! Ah. Okay. There you go, you're gonna have the massive power down next turn, that's good. Heck. 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 Hackies. Heck. Hackies. Hackerson. Ah. Yay! Can this work? I don't think I can win, but we're gonna try anyways. Ow. I don't think we're gonna win this turn, but I'm still hoping. I turned into an ice cube. No ice cube. Ow. Ow. It's all relying on Mersault now. That's not nearly enough damage, Mersault. Great. You're at like 56 left, dude. Come on. Oh, hey, look at that. I win. Wait, do I win? Oh, I don't. Frick. You have 10 health. You have 3 health left, my dude.
다시 선별 과정을 거쳐야 하는 것인가?
You have 3 health left, my dude. Come on. Ah.
곧 감미로운 트럼펫 경보와 비명 소리가 들릴 거다. 잘나신
Oh,
관리자님의
the EX objective is
수족관에다가
just
또
clear the
난리를
stage.
피울
Got it.
꽤 재밌는 관람을 택.
순수했던 날.
You're literally just finish the stage and you're good. Yay! And I'm playing Tamagotchi with like people. Seems horrifying when I say it like that, but that's what watching a stream is. Okay, so now that I understand, it's like, hey god, I probably shouldn't like attack just straightforwardly.
아는 것을 모른 척
Yeah.
할 순 없어.
I should at least try to like just not go full ham. Some people don't need to attack every single turn. You know?
뱀으로 꿰뚫어라. 저 행충들을
Ow.
도려내라.
Oh, that counts as having 2 cold? Oh my gosh. I thought the... Oh, dang. Okay. So you mean that attack once of Hong Lu's counts as 2 colds being being stacked. Not the best. Dab. 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 Do the stretchies. Got it. Yay. Okay, let's figure out who has too much cold. Do you have too much cold, Hong Lu? You're not gonna do anything. You're gonna offset. Retreat order. Alright, that's what you do. Yeah. Probably best to rotate people in and out. Yeah.
대가리 딱
시대하게 명한다. 이 앞에 숨지는 자 누구 하나
Dang it.
살려-
Ah! Ow, ow. Ow. No! Ow, ow. Ow. Dodge it. Dodge it. No.
이 세상을 보고 싶었는데 적을 물어뜯고 너의 쓸모를 보여라.
ダンテさんには囚人を蘇生できる能力があります。
Yeah.
발톱이 깨지고 날개가 그을리고 살점이 뜯겨도
I
남은 숨 한 올까지.
이 경로는
could just...
숨어들기 나쁘지 않군 그래.
There are a couple ways I could try to do this. One of which is I could just, like... Advertisements. I like the 3 offense level down, so I like going for this. Yeah.
모른 채할 순 없으니
の調子が悪くなっているみたいです。
Okay. So I should probably try not to have like the extreme amount of like hacking, hacking. My brain go blank.
어느 쪽일지 잘 생각해.
My brain go bang. Yeah. Yay. Rupture. Yay. Ow. Yay. Ow. Yay. Okay, so I have a better idea of like everyone has 1 cold now. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 people out, and there are only 5 attacks I need to clash against, so I'm only gonna use those 5. If I use this skill of Honglu's right now, it is going to not be good for me. I'm gonna have you be an offset. And then you're gonna use that this skill next turn. The skill that counts as 2. You power guard. Right, you do the retreat order thing. You do the order thing. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck. Kind of stuck attacking with you then, aren't I? Yeah. Hey, you don't need to attack. Ad break ended. Everyone's back. But I haven't made any progress. Ah. Okay, let's just do it like this. Hack. Nope, nope. Dang it. Ow, ow. Ow. Dagnabbit. No! Hacky. Okay, but look, you don't have cold anymore. You're not cold. Yay, hit it. Hit it. Hit it with everything you got. Ah! But the thing that will give you lots of cold. Oh, yeah, I have one defense level up, and that appears to make all the difference. Right, you have a lot of SP. That's not best situation. Try to dodge it. There you go. No! Ow. Frozen. Oh, right, it's a red coin. It doesn't. Oh. Okay. May have been not the most appropriate angle. No. All I need to do is win. Dang it, you could have at least won one, right? You saying, please? Dodge a little bit, please. Don't just die. I have with them. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, whatever.
예전부터 한 번에 되는 일이 없었지. 대관원을 나선 이후부터 언제나 줄고. 그러니 될 때까지 피를 흘리고 치고 박으면 그만이다. 나의 도끼는 차고 넘치니까.
Whatever to say hi, Shopak. What am I to say? Let's high she'll pack it up, yeah?
봉오리가 벽구려 결실을 맺은 게로지.
Let's level you up until you can be like on the team.
고작 이 정도로 만족하려고 페룬의 죄까지.
And then I could basically just high show pack it up. Yeah. Wow. Okay, let's see. Let me think. What am I doing? I don't know. Yeah. Don't know.
이 경로는
I'm gonna try.
숨어들기 나쁘지 않군 거래.
I'm still gonna try. Rah. Yeah. Alright, let's do this.
아는 것을 모른 채할 수.
I'm gonna see if this works better. This is overall no high show pack stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I should probably have you not do anything because just gotta have snow but not be affected by cold. Yay! I won one! Drop your SP down, please. I almost won my first match against you. And it took 4 freaking ever. And then you survived with 3 health. Hacking! Dagnabbit. You start with over 1,000 health. And you have 2 health bars of that, so it's 2,000 health, and I've lost by 3. Yeah. Well, at least now your SP is dropped. But now I just have to be careful about not letting my people freeze. So somebody who has cold, don't move this turn. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I think this works. This can work. Yeah, let's watch this work. Yay!
이 앞에 숨지는 자.
Yeah.
살려보내지 마라.
Ba 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 ba. Yeah. Okay, so no So far, we appear to be doing better. The knight has at negative 45 SP. Eh. I don't know if I expect to keep this team to be like the Haisho packs. Considering that my first team nearly won on its own, it's just like, okay. I probably could have won with that first, but... You only have one cold, you have no cold. You have no cold. Okay, I think we're good for a bunch of people to go. Do you have... How much cold do you have? You have 2. He definitely should not move this. You have 2. You should not move this turn. You have 2. You have 2. Frick. I don't have enough for everybody. Let's see. You dodge? Yeah, you can dodge. Well, actually, that's a mass attack. I should probably try to dodge something that's not a mass attack. Flash against things that are a mass attack. So that way... Mass attack can be fine. Okay, let's see how that works. I try to make sure my people don't freeze to death. Yeah. Yeah. Wah. Ow. Dang it. Dang it, Yuzeng. No, I have a weak link in Yuzeng. Ow. Frick. We got a stagger though. Nice. Oh, we got a few people who got like frozen. Who stands the ground next to the petrified? Oh, we got one person who frozen, it looks like. Yay! There you go. So we have 1, we have 2, so neither of you move. Everybody else do your worst. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Ratata. Okay. Okay, so now you're good, and you can do the special thing that will most likely get rid of a lot of the person's health. You're good as well, which you can do a special thing. Yeah! You don't need to move. You... Power count? Ryoshu, how about you introduce, the band to Soda? He just needs to load off with some soda. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Ow. Wah! That did add to your cold. Dang it. Ow. 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 Introduce them to soda. Yeah. Ow. Bye-bye. Okay, so you have 1 cold, you have 2 colds, you will freeze. You're at 1 SP. Heck. Heck. Okay, Does the Odyssey have a purpose or not? I'd really like to know right now. Ha 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 ha! Yeah! Yay! Ratata! Ah, dang it! I got frozen into an ice cube. No! Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Dab! Kablooey. Ow. Aha! No, I got frozen into an ice cube. Because the counter did it. Dang it. Oh, yep, somebody retreats. Return. Yay! Can I do 77 damage in a single turn? I don't know if I can. I mean, I could try. What is life but an endless circumstance of trying? Oh, that's a better way to say that. What is life but the ability to keep trying? Yeah, that sounds better. Yay! Anyways, ice cube. There we go. Much better off in a phase 2. Ah, heck. How many people can try to dodge? Well, I have someone who's trying to dodge, someone who can try to block. Everyone else is mostly just counters. I mean, I could throw out a bunch of counters, see if something happens. That works. Heck. Oh, right. Yeah, it doesn't matter because you have a question mark. Bap, bap. You have to stop the knight's charge. Very high. Yay! Okay. Yeah. The knight's corpses take more damage. So much more damage. How do I win against that one? So, to slay the ocean. Wait. I shoot it with a bullet. That's how I win against that one. I shoot it with a bullet. If I shoot it with a bullet, I win. Honk. Oh yeah, you can add that quote, Ryan. That is a good quote to add. Yeah. Papa. Ice cube. Ow, ow. Oh, why are you at 2? No! What? What do you mean you did Ow. Oh, that's over 1,000 damage. That's not good. The only people who are up right now are people who've substituted. Oh, you have 43. Oh, gosh. And you have no more stagger. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. Ah, frick. Ah, hackies. Ah, hackies. No. Ah, hackies. Ow. Not being so gosh darn happy. But describing how someone on the internet feels about a part of Silk Song that, if you recall correctly, I haven't gotten to, without mentioning that happened feels like... Yes. Kind of, yeah, kind of. I think so. I mean, obviously we're going through several layers of abstraction here, so I can't tell for certain, but I think so. Eh. Fines. It's like, you know what? Just do, wait. What if I stab you? Yeah, there we go. And chain him up. Chain him up, Result. You got this, Result. Chain him up. Chain him up. Let's go. Yeah. You are not slaying anything. Beast of all the ocean. Was the question abstract enough that itself doesn't? It doesn't feel like a spoiler. That was abstract enough. Ow. Somebody died still. Ah, 2 people died. No. Ah. Ow. Ah. Yeah, chain him up. There you go. Yeah. No, no. Dang it! Ow, ow. Ow. Oh, look at that! Lament, mourn, despair! Yeah! And it's a minus coin. Wait, is that a minus coin? It's a minus coin. Therefore, if I lose once, I get better. Assault. Chain him up. Make him sad. You're lying just right spot then. Yeah. Gotta make this freaking last night sad. Yeah. Ow. I'm not dead. That is good. That is good news. Chain him up, chain him up, chain him up, chain him up. Yeah. Attack skill final power -4. This should hopefully counter the offense level +4. Oh my gosh, look at everyone's like, their health is so low. Ah.
직접 알게 함이라.
Oh, well, died from bleeding, but it's fine. Well, died from the ice, I
내가
think.
찾은 나만의 항해 방식.
There you go. Play the ocean. Did anybody die? Oh yeah, I guess somebody did die. You're so close to being down. Look at that health.
깨달았나?
You're so close. Come on. Come on, game. Give it to me, please.
囚人が退却できませんでした。あ、ダンテさんには囚人を蘇生できる能力がありましたよね。
I just... Oh gosh. I'm just trying to do as much damage as I can.
시간 끌 것 없이
No!
모두 지워버리죠.
Okay, heal up people, please. Please, Bersault, heal people. Heal people, please. Give them health. Thank you, you gave 2 people health. That's exactly what I wanted. 72 health, okay. More people are ice cubes. 14 health, come on. Come on.
옛날처럼
Please don't let everybody die now.
囚人が死亡。
You have 14 free health, come on. Please.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리
Just
지워버리죠.
take that. No! Come on. I did it. I did it. Guy hacking did it. I'm out of rounds. The ham's almost out too. Yep, this is what I feel like. We're holding him back for now, but we won't last much longer. Oh, BS. I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. Difference does that make? Sinners were reeling from the battle against this enemy. It was more like a force of nature than human. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes a spear and begins charging at us again. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space begins to envelop my vision once again. Wait, this is just like... And from the dark, light shines again. I reach out toward it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon, which focused entirely and powerfully on Scotty, a single visual. What I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Casimir. The place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and the countless fans, an arena in which to test one's mettle. But the one in Amia's thoughts sits far from all of that glory, a very mundane-looking office. Wears a well-kept set of clothing, while his eyes are, with a slight squint, focused on reading the newspaper. Man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall, and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind, and she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin the energy from his sword as her own? Wait, no, he's different. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory, someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of their bygone honor is... Gregor? Yeah! Yes, there's just one. I'll trust you, Gregor. Use this ego to hew into the knight's charge, split the waves. Light, split the waves, huh? I hear you, Manager Bud. Let's do this. Yeah!
이 검은, 이 명예는, 이 영광은
Okay.
빛바래지 않은
The incandescent golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before firing a bright light toward the horizon. Mares has completed the repairs. Oh, the light returneth to its house once more. Silence, all. Mares is saying something. Like I would have said, Maris was peeking out of the window and shouting something at us. Vessel Masses is still near the shores, somewhere in the coastal sea. It moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit of distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Couchsit immediately. Ugh. Well and good, but what about that monster? Yeah, what if it charges at the lighthouse again and destroys it? I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think that creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This will be a problem. Don Quixote! Wait, don't get too close to it, it's too dangerous! But before we could stop her, Don Quixote had already approached as close as she could to the Seaborn, her eyes twinkling. He takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed before asking in an energetic tone, "Oh, mighty knight! What is the name of thy noble steed?" Oh no. Oh no. Yay. Wait, can I communicate with him? Oh, 'tis quite the coincidence then. My noble steed is also named Rocinante. One who's not a comrade. They are a steed, say. Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It has served me well over countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet I must inquire thee, noble knight, wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so? Ishar, was not the waves. The waves are darker, more raucous. Perchance there is a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here, then. Good night. I and my compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important, yet with thy obstruction we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave, and the knight and his steed Rocinante stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. Oh my god. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight or if the knight just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse, looking out to the far distance. So they really exist. Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival. Such powerful Seaborns look at sea. Are you alright, Donkey? You should be thankful that it somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you going to fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? Ahem! Mine apologies. While Don Quixote returned the knight that our conversation, Amiel raised her voice happily as though she just received good news. What? Dr. Couchsit, is that true? What's going on? The doctors managed to infiltrate the vessel masses. They're already done cleaning up the decks, and are now waiting for the rest of us to arrive. But it's been hardly 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. The doctor's an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Couchsit told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse. Great. Let's return to Scotty and join them. Turned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Scotty listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner as she did before. Someone's going to have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel masses. You're going to refuse again if we offer help, aren't you? Yes. But I'll see you after we retrieve the vessel masses. I'll let the doctor know what happened here. What an oddball. I did it.
부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를
Yeah.
내일은 더 떳떳이
You know, and I'm going like treating Treating streamers like Tamagotchi, being like, aha, water the streamers. Make sure they get their water. Hope I don't get called out like I did with Louis. Imagine you get called out like I did with Louis, and I'm just like, oh no, oh dear. Up. Let's see. Grab a bunch of extra stuff. Grab a bunch of extra stuff. See if I can get anything. 47. Yeah, I'm not close. Rah. Okay, let's get back into it. Wait, how much more do I have? I have 3 more stages, it looks like. 3 more stages. Yeah, let's do this. If they're all gonna be more difficult than the night, though, I'm just gonna be like, oh dear. This is Doctor, researcher at Rhodes Island. Nice to meet you. When I, after everything we went through, finally had the chance to meet the Doctor of Rhodes Island, I realized that I had been building a vastly different image of them in my mind. Based on the name alone. I was thinking they were going to be someone like Yisang, Faust, or Hohenheim from LCE. But the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee. Ah, yeah. Lockjes. This is Dante, a manager at Limbus Company. My ticket just now was, nice to meet you. Oh. Hey? Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border. I should thank you and Amiya, actually. You would have been in a real pickle without her, so... It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself. Dante says that we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amiya. Sorry, Manager Bud. Can't talk human, so don't worry about it. We'll talk over the translation. It is incorrect to state that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would state that the manager is incapable of accessing sonic means of communication, which includes verbal communication. However, they are able to produce repetition of multiple sounds that may register on a similar scale to the ticking of multiple hands, second hands, minute hands of a clock. I don't know. Something about the way Mersault put it sounds worse. Don't worry. It is not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Doctor, let us move on to the next steps of the plan. Next steps? Thanks to the company's efforts, we obtained the exact coordinates of the vessel Massa's and managed to capture the decks with ease. However, Fabius, who is suspected to be a bishop of the and his followers, have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. While it may seem as though they're hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us. As in, they are waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincer attack. Something like that. Elsewhere is most likely to be sea, as their reinforcements are probably errors. Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer to the call of their kind. Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Amiya and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. In the meantime, Outsit and the other operators remain on standby on the ship's exterior at the pre-designated locations. I like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before we manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge while we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points, but we don't need forces guarding every single one of them. Especially here. The hallway is narrow, long, so... Makes sense to me. How about here? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces to a single checkpoint? Ah, let's see. But on closer look, looks like Commanding Officer Aldous is finally in our environment. Got any questions, Manager Bud? I have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest. Really? I saw you commanding the sinners earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. Indeed, they seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic plans and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemy. However, the Doctor and the Outsider are operating on fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary. Agreed. That particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations. Even if there is a chance for them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so. That's so. It is. At least that is what Faust has judged.
What are they on about?
About to ask that myself. No, I have no idea. Having finished her discussion with the Doctor over the plan, Aldous returned wearing a grim look. Aunt, is there something wrong with the plan? No, there wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive, far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh? Even when I think back to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them. Right. So they're dependable. Good enough for me. If the strategizing's done, let's get cracking. What of you, Miss Myers? It is too much to face what awaits. Not follow up. I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor's going to update you in real time on where the safe zones are, so please keep that communicator close to you. I will. Hey, if Gramps, there's something you'd like for us to do. It's nothing. Something you want to tell him. Contact us through the communicator at any time. We're going to find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can, but if the negotiations break down... Yeah, I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. Leaving Maris behind with her unfinished sentence. We followed the Rhodes Island team to the bridge. The bridge was as gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded followers and sea terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome. I truly did appreciate that kindness. Wherefore dost thou seek to harm us? Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believed that we had sought to harm you then, how would you explain that one piece of light you had spent in Barra Muerto? We have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. Huh? Not even a day after you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards. And you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. We only wish to extend the freedom to roam the seas to those with capable, kind-hearted souls. Why, we know you were just trying to turn us into sea monsters of some kind. Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not, regardless of the label given to it. Become one with the sea. Become one with the endless cycle of life. And one day, your misunderstandings will end, and you will come to understand us. Like, fight between us is going to be unavoidable. I pulled out the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. The Doctor seemed to have finished their preparations as well, as they and Amiya stood opposite Fabius. They're coming! Get ready, everyone! Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. Their strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their commands sought to protect, sought to defend, and their forces were quick to follow them. Rhodes Island's operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. Yeah, we just go in and die, and then we come back, and then we die, and then it's like, yeah. All I can do is put my faith in the sinners and push them onward. Our style is offense, offense, offense. Trust me to bring back the murder. How many times they cut you down? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's wipe them out. We have 2 waves, 14 enemies. Okay. What is this? Another sea brand. Oh, it's another sea brand. Okay. We unfortunately have cultists to deal with. I'm just like, this is we're just dealing with cultists. This is some kind of like, I don't know, Call of Cthulhu crap. No, it's not Call of Cthulhu. It's the fish people. It's the fish people village crap. Oh, look at that! I won! Yay! No. Dang it. Dang it. Ra-da-da. Yeah.
먹기 좋게 차려졌지 않나.
최고의 선택이었어. 관리자.
Favored. Favored. Fortune favors the not so. Fortune favors the not so cowardly. Favored.
불가 위야. 막아내지.
Lacerating bite. Oh gosh. I initially misread that as lactating bite, and I'm like, what? What are you dumping milk onto your teeth and biting me with them? What do you mean? Just are you hucking milk into the wound? Rap. This milk tooth is a word already. Oh. I did not realize that was a word already. That's kind of awesome.
아, 여기선 이런 공격이 잘 먹히는군요.
Another word for baby teeth. Ah, it's a baby tooth. Ah. Well, then that has a completely different meaning if you have. Ooh. Yay. Actually, I'm done. I'm actually curious about something. I need to check the resistance. Does fortune favors and not so cowardly seem quote-worthy? Sure, why not? I don't know. Doesn't seem funny enough to you. I want to check something. Aha! You have like variants and all this stuff, and you're not part of the city. Therefore, the variants and like the gluttony and this stuff is not a product of, you know. My brain went kablooey. Imagine a situation where it can be pulled out. Yeah, okay. Good. Blah. Ow. How dare you do that? Ah, brrr. And then we're gonna attack somebody else now. Yeah. And you're like, oh my gosh, I gotta make up. And it's very effective. I don't care. I'm still winning.
훌륭하. 이외에 특별히 첨언할 일.
부족해 부족하지 않아.
Yay! No, you're one off from no. Sink. Yeah.
저기는 땅에 떨어졌네. 이제 우리를 누가 막겠는가?
Ah. These two, and we're good to go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
목을 떨고 주마.
Bop, bop, bop.
최고의 선택이었어.
And look at that. Yeah. Yeah.
목을 떨고
Flap, 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 flap.
넌 흐름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
시도는 좋았어요. 사냥이 성공적이었네요. 이 흐름대로 사냥을 끝내러 가보죠.
Wait, is this it? Oh, hey, it's Fabius. Hi, Fabius. Hey, remember when I hit you with the kidney? What if I did that again?
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
Hey, here's a kidney.
이 전투는 승리할 거야.
Yeah.
효과적이네요. 이 방식을 기억하는 게 좋겠어요.
Yay.
지금이다. 해골바가지 거미 대가리.
Goodbye.
두기가 약이지. 두드려 패.
I am absolutely destroying the cultists here. They're not that bad. They're not that bad to fight. They appear to be plenty bad at fighting, but they're not that bad to fight. Dab, 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 dab. Yeah.
止めから
Yeah. You know, I gotta say, it actually kind of feels nice to have, like... Ah, yes, we just... The people who would suffer are, they're cultists. We have somebody here who's like, ah, yes, they are... one person in the story who's actually suffering, and everyone else is a cultist. So I was like, nice! It doesn't feel like I have to think too hard about the ramifications of everything, because it's like, yeah, there's a bunch of cultists. Nice. Yay. I don't have to deal with like, oh gosh, this system is so hard to break. Ah. Here's a bunch of cultists for this mini chapter. Fight them and go all out. Yay. Yeah. Why are cultists inherently not someone you should think too hard about? It's specifically in this case, they are cartoonishly evil. They are cartoonishly evil. They are trying to turn people into monsters. They're like, but it's a superior form, and that you can be free in the ocean and all that stuff. It's like, it feels like you don't think too hard about it because it's like, yeah, they're cultists. It's a complete loss of autonomy for people to become, like, for them to be right. There are no questions in my mind that these are the bad guys. And there are no questions in my mind about how you solve these particular bad guys. Cultists from Save the Spire. Ah. Yeah. They're pretty persistent. This is nothing compared to the night. Yeah. Fabius flees again, using sea terrors and his followers as meat shields. Oh. Wait, no, I see it now. Not Fabius who's putting them in harm's way to save himself. The sea terrors and the cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. But for all that, the only place left for him to flee on the ship, wounded and cornered by the sinners and Irene's lamplight, was the decks. Yep. I get 2 more strength, 2 more power up. I have 2 more power up on top of that. I have 2 more power up on top of that. Yeah. They were annoying if you let them build themselves up. Yeah. Nowhere left to run, Fabius. I understand you can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing that there's no hope. But running will only make your pain worse. Fabius. A voice echoes from under the dark sky. Hares? Hares appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly, her expression solemn and mournful. Looks down at him wordlessly. Told you that your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi. Oh, no. What a shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude. I hoped you would still be able to realize your ideal here, even after I'd left. Uh-oh. Will be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now it is time. Devour me. Ow! Bollocks. But Fabius blurted out threw us off once again, even before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Mira's true allegiance. Come on. Eat people? Oh ho. Looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet arts. I heard it's a pretty common thing in District 23 Backstreet, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I think I just gotta look away. That's okay, right? I like how they're just like, everyone is just like, what? Like, everybody in this world would probably be like, oh god, cannibalism. And then all the sinners like, yeah, it's common in District 23, but I'd rather not see it. Just... Doctor's like, what are these people? Just, what? Doctor, weaker seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among them. It is one behavior that prioritizes survival over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. Time is here. Devour me. That sail toward your ideal. Sorry, Fabi. I've still got some canned food left for me on the ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a seaborn for a little while. Yeah. Why? I found a new destination. I'll gain a new power from there, and then become a seaborn. So now is not yet the time. That is your... Oh, Bishop. Ah, frick! Don't worry. Your flash will fatten. Blood can... Bears waves her hand, and sea terrors climb up to the vessel from the ship and begin tearing Fabius to pieces. Yep. There was the Bishop. Despite the way it looked, Fabius looked exhilarated. Exhilarated? Nary a look of suffering or pain wrinkling his face as it ripped his flesh apart. He turned away from the scene that could not be described as anything else other than cannibalism to look at Maris. Altston. You don't need to ask questions. The answer lies plain before you, Doctor. What's happening? Refer to young Mares. It wasn't Fabius. Mares was the Bishop of the Deep. Ah. Oh, wait. I'm looking at like one of the people I follow. And I was lurking on. Yay. So is this a battle? This is not a battle. Are we gonna be facing a battle at the end or not? I don't know. Oh. I can get the thing here. Side of the city. Ah! Exhilarated does seem to be typo, not a rare word. Ah. They've played us. Don't despair. Still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cult already, and even if they were to summon more sea terrorists, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Hey, Eiger, just what were you thinking the entire time as you deceived us? I had a feeling I knew what she was going to say to that. She was either going to say that it was for our sake, that it wasn't a deception at all, or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. But her reply, the words of which were carefully selected after gazing out at the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. Sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you, but I see how it can come across as nothing more than deception. I see. Woo! You're sorry? Why? Dante wants to know why you're sorry. Huh? Well, that's because I did something wrong. Wait, hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Bears, and now you're gonna... Oi. What exactly are you after? You're after the same thing that the geezer was, ain't that right? Turn us into your bloodkins? That it was all for our sake? Giving all kinds of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of those monsters? You hoped that you would all one day accept becoming sea. But I'm not about to demand that you let yourselves be transformed today, right here and now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves. I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this on us should we refuse. That's correct. It'd be against manners to do what Fabius did, stuffing sea terror cells inside your body out of nowhere. Manners, huh? Well, I was taken aback by the fact that Maris was Bishop of the Deep. It was also true that Maris had never tried to bring us harm, unlike Fabius, who attacked the sinners directly. While she did almost get us in big trouble with Irene while explaining things to us, it's also true that Maris has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse, and it was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until the repairs were done as that terrifying night continued to assail its walls. What was your actual relationship with Fabius, anyway? As someone who also once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds, our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback too, when they attacked you back at the village. Maybe he got greedy when he saw Faustin out as repairing the ship. He got greedy? Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as bloodkin would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool. So you're like some cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us. You still haven't told us what you're after, though. I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door. So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you. Okay. There are a couple ways this could go. It could either be a case of like, yes, you become a fixer, in which case you would be on a similar level threat as Bloodfiend. Except that you don't seem to have the need of Bloodfiends, so you'd just be like, I don't know, you would legitimately be a cult. A wing could take you in and use you as a new singularity, I guess. Creating Seaborns, kind of. You could just live in the outskirts for a while. Or the head could say, nope, Seaborns are not human. And just kill you on sight. I mean, if the head is gonna kill you on sight, then the second you go through the dimensional door, they would be on you. So, the Inquisition would probably be the... This isn't running away. I just want to help the people of the city, that's all. Wait. Wait. You'd be another Carmen. Oh. So, I'm bringing the Seaborns with me to the city. Don't tell me. You're going to invade the city alongside those monsters, then... Then the foghorn suddenly blared and the ship shook as it began to move. Vessel Mosses has begun to move. This, an automated sailing program. The vessel Mosses will now sail towards the dimensional door. I'll let Rhodes Island and Irene go right in front of the door, so don't worry. She seriously just tells us not to worry, to not worry. Faust! Please calm yourself, Dante. It has not yet been determined if that is indeed the dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. The warm, shining light and the voice from within is getting clear. Fuck. What do you mean? You're telling me. Damn it, I just barely said I don't want another Carmen, and it turns out, no, I don't need another Carmen. Our Carmen is talking to you. Quick. Why don't we just let them into the city? Battles thus far have done well enough to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose. However, I doubt they'll get very far even if they were to enter the city, don't you agree? In Hongyan, we've all seen what happens when sentient, non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. Yeah. Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case they decide to hold Limbus Company responsible once the dust settles. Yet it is also very likely that we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of the Kong massacre. They could also just murder us, because we know how to make more Seaborn. Your thoughts, Faust? Oh, I totally called it. Urban Nightmare. However, considering their specific attributes, it will not take long for them to rise to become a star of the city level threat. Yep, I totally called it. They would be a star. They wouldn't take over the city. They wouldn't pose a threat to the city, but they would do a lot of damage. There is a reasonable possibility that they may be issued the Impuritas Civitatis cause... Oh. Oh. Oh, that... So the head will get involved. Uh-oh. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, this should be manageable by a wink. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. The Countset shook her head resolutely. No. Your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither Originium arts nor any of its derived technology. And that is precisely what could make your world vulnerable against Seaborns. Okay, but how so? Is it because they learn fast? Yes. Those on the front lines of the war against Seaborn stubbornly stick to using traditional, low-tech weapons. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can see the problem. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal. Then can't we just let whichever unfortunate wing that ends up fighting these? Do take into account that it may take a significant amount of time to earn their trust. Even if they were to be convinced, there would be other parties with alternative perspectives on the matter, complicating issue. The situation will rapidly grow out of control if backstreet syndicates or fixers get involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what she has been saying. Yes, you must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well. Right. Wait, they absorb technology. Wait. When was that established? I have no idea. I'm like, wait a second. It's like they learn. Okay, they learn very fast. Okay, they learn, like, how to make technology. Okay, they absorb the head tech. What? What do you mean? How do you plan on helping the people of the city, mayors? By giving them a chance to become seaboards? I mean, best case scenario is you end up in U Corp and you're basically just treated as another whale. Raiding mermaids. What are you on about? Become seaborns? They ain't all there either, eh? What kind of help is that? Harris, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. No, it is different. Because someone showered the city with the light. Ah. No, the real danger isn't our technology, it's Carmen. Carmen with... Ugh. Frick. Freaking. For anybody who's, like, a little bit lost about what I'm talking about, long story short, activists decided to, like... Well, activist who has a slightly less than ideal view of the world, got shoved into light that got showered across the entire city and is now a voice in everybody's head. And it's not really a good thing. Anyway. The light? The beam of light from the White Nights and Dark Days incident. How do you... Could it be? Becoming a Seaborn is become a part of a great will called We Many. Oh no. You'd straight up be an abnormal... Okay. By doing so, one can be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. Uh-huh. And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all of that when they inevitably lose their sense of self as they become Seaborns. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes. But the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them toward the evolution. Yep, the problem, frick. Carbon would be way, and would be, oh my gosh, frick. That's the, oh no. If only the light of the city could become more tangible. We just might be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own to remain uniquely themselves. Why is it they advocate toward those of the city to join the Seaborns, when one could simply learn more of the light before returning here? At first, I thought all I needed was the clue to a better evolution. But Don Quixote's Tales of Adventures changed my mind. Mine? Adventures? You don't understand just how precarious you all are. And how would you, when you were born into that kind of world from the very start? A place where life has become a commodity, old one of its religions. The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so has given up on its tomorrows. Just as I needed the light, the city needs Seaborns. It needs their tenacious hold to life and their absolute unconditional selflessness. You have been listening. You have been drinking hard from the... Oh no. But at the end of the day, it still means that everyone has to turn into a monster. People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me. Something that feels alien to me. Something I don't know or understand. So that fear is natural, because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once. Miss Mares, do you believe the nature of humanity to be... Humans are selfish. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. Okay, that would be the thing. You want to turn people into not humans. Okay, cool. A big problem is that turning them into not humans loses their sense of self. And you want to protect that. Okay, cool. you're going to do that by... what? Evolving them with the light? Have a sense of self? At least you have the capability of them choosing to be unicorns, but... like... past that point, it begins to sound like a plague. Like, if someone who wants to become a Seaborn attacks somebody who doesn't, they're forced to become a Seaborn because, like, the Seaborn flash gets into them. Like, that's not... that's a plague. Like, that's just disease. People would end up just becoming Seaborn or risk it because they attack people. Criminals would have an like, hold over others. Like, that's not... side effects have become simply unsustainable. Doctor, you've been to countless battlefields where Rhodes Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of the protected. But what came of it? Peace? No. Same. But still, we're all still getting better, little by little. I'm not trying to deride those small incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity toward a brighter future. Okay. But what about everyone who is sacrificed while you're taking your time? Taking those incremental steps? Every single day of that incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no other reason than their different people live on in that despair that seems to have no end. You do make a point. But we do have to make those steps anyway. You have to make as many steps as possible. While just, like, limiting the damage. Of course, Rodion is hit with that. I agree with what the light told me. Oh, dear. People are diseased. They're so sick that even in the far-flung future, even on the day the world ends, they will continue to fail to look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. Huh. Even when every Ager returns to sea, they're still going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them Agers. Even when Oropathy is truly eradicated, people are still going to suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People aren't perfect beings. You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. But not when it comes to Seaborns. Oh god, they don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress towards a better future built from that mutual understanding. You were stating, like, here's how things are. Here's things I don't like. And your solution is, but, like, Seaborns don't suffer from the absurdity. Seaborns won't be coerced to sacrifice against their will. They will have mutual understanding. And it's like, if you give them a sense of self, there will be that conflict. That's a part of having a sense of self. We become better with that sense of self. Seaborns won't stop that. That's just a step sideways. And a step sideways that people don't want to take. Like, what are you talking about? That's not a solution. Like, did I miss something? Did you say something? Probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. But not when it comes to sea. I'm sorry. I am missing the point where you say, like, here's why Seaborns are better. I don't even really know Seaborn don't have those issues if left alone. Yeah! Keyboards don't have a sense of self yet. What are you talking about? You're assuming they'll be better than the... Because there's a kind of life form that seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing for... How do you know that? Like, where's the proof? We've been attacked by seaboards. What do you mean? Bells. Strange shaped form shimmers and materializes before mares. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round and it looked like a tool. It is possible that she had already met the conditions FLRS. Fuck. Right, okay, yep. A possible explanation would be the absence of the particular pull required to draw it out of her. Or the insufficiency of it. Yep, we're gonna have ego. Great. This isn't anything like the arts. What is happening in front of Miss Mares? Her proximity to the dimensional door, increasing the potency of influences coming over from the city. Precisely. The connection to Faust returning to normal levels seems to indicate that. But wait, can people in other worlds, I mean Mares, also manifest ego? Oh no. Internal conflict and anguish is a commonality among every intelligent and regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes. Hang on. And here we have Faust pointing out exactly why Mare's plan wouldn't work. Internal conflict and anguish is a commonality among every intelligent entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes, Faust is quite positive on this possibility as well. However, what does that mean? The potential to effloresce an ego implies potential to distort as well. Oh no! Waiting for a long time, Mares. Drawing your own picture of an idealized world. Oh no, she's gonna distort. Yeah, she's just straight up listening to Carmen and agreeing with everything. Yeah, you're gonna distort. And you have chosen the ocean as the means of building a path toward that vision. Yet, why have you failed to take faith yourself? I had to make preparations. Keyboards are beautiful, there's no doubt about it. It's just that a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want. There we go, this is what I want more of. For my fanfic, I need words from frick. You're not being honest with me. I know it very well that you are afraid of one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose a sense of self, your ego. The fear that you might end up becoming nothing more than just another thing, swept up by the ineffably overwhelming weight. Isn't it terrifying that this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who's she talking to? Something that the company has experience with, so I'd appreciate an explanation. Heathcliff knows the voice. He's hearing that voice. That singular faith that one had absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop, and their ironclad will is shattered. People of the city had the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. Yep. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by the distorting individual hearing a disembodied voice. Those who distort would often behave as though they were engaged in conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who awaken evil. At first, I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. The kind of voice that puts all deep contemplation to so calm and so warm. No. There's more to the sunshine than its warmth. Sunshine? Don't share your interests with the other deep. Survival isn't what you really care about. Is everyone experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth. Ephemeral, it may. Right. You have to be about more than just prolonging your existence. What really matters isn't survival, it's what we leave behind for posterity, our legacy. As long as there's a guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self, it'll be more than enough to convince. Oh my god. Please, you don't have to concern yourself with what other people. No, I'd rather care a little bit. You know, it does matter. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. Okay. Okay, this is a step in the right direction. That's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. There's a difference between what you really believe and what you know you should. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable bridle will continue to suffer. And that's a tragedy. And we will cry well for them. But that doesn't mean that continue step at a time. Because tragedies happened. That might be true, but hey, you don't have to hide the shape of your heart, colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with, how you can leave of the city, and then Terra. Ah! No! Don't control them. Show a good path forward. And you allow the possibility of becoming better. You help create the conditions for being better. You help people overall become better. You work with them. Don't force them in this way, because if your view is wrong, it creates hell on earth for everybody. If one part of your view is wrong, it can create hell on earth for everybody. Like, come on. Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators, sessions. Operators unable to approach. She's surrounded by a strange field, Doctor. Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Looks like that applies here, too. All the way over in another world. Love is our collective destination, after all. No, it's not. All emotions are worth protecting. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thorns. Your pilgrimage, that of suffering. No, I don't believe in any reason to you, other than this. Don't you think you'd find a better, faster path with less suffering before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? Is cringe an emotion, and is it worth protecting? Cringe is more like disgust. It is a protective that helps you away from it helps you go away from hurting yourself. It gets too strong with how a lot of people use it and needs to be dialed back. But it has its point. And it's important to keep. You're right. There's no recourse. It has to happen faster. Can't waste any more time while people suffer. Nope. Tragedies happen. Make the world better anyways. That was a more serious response than you expected. Yay! All your wishes. Follow your desires. No. And paint. Let's show them the painting of your world reflected in your eyes. For the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless. Frick! There's the yearning flotsam. Uh-oh. I understand the shape of your heart. What makes you want to enter the city? But we still know so little about about Terra, about Iberia. Whatever may have lit the fire under your feet, I can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. Even before the sinners had the chance to translate my words, Mira slowly turned in my direction, as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales, and I saw kindness in every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. You don't think they'll change? No, they will. Okay. In the far, far future, an incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mares. Past that light, I saw the ocean. The calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves, the immense golden brilliance. Portal? Where did it come from? Dungeon of the Fathoms. A gate that leads into one's heart. This periphery is where LCB department specialty begins. While what lies beyond this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rose Island's presence. You guys help? I don't know what kind of fathoms I'm walking into, but I have a feeling that we're going to need your assistance. Dr. Cutsett. We're only here to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on people who help. Rose Island accepts Limbus Company's cooperation request. I'll go too. You're still in Iberia. I can't let Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep. Don't worry, it's not like this is the first time we're letting someone not in our group into a Dungeon of the Fathoms. We'll be fine. More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it seems very likely that sea terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Scotty here. You'll be staying behind then. Amiel will go with you, Doctor. Following Mares, who had already disappeared into the portal, we take our step into the utopian world beyond. Yay! Fathoms! Let's go! Average level 54, recommended level 55. It's okay. I can do that. News of the war is getting grimmer by the day. Sea terrors are coming, swarming. This is day when the ocean-born calamity broke and sunk. Aegir is seemingly its starward growth. Aren't you going to the surface, Mares? More and more people have been getting too anxious to stay in Aegir. Not. If Aegir falls, it only means that the surface is to follow. Why? Did you head to the surface too? I'm thinking about it. While there weren't that many, people around me began to leave for the surface. I considered some of them close acquaintances. They all tried to convince me to them. But fleeing my home in favor of the land didn't feel right. The foretold calamity descended. It dealt a heavy blow to Aegir, but the surface suffered much worse. I had to help them. How could I not after hearing that such a terrible thing has happened? I think I'll head to the surface. Seriously? The surface? Think hard about it before you go. If we leave now, coming back might no longer be an option. Every day must be a struggle for them. At least I don't have to fear for the immediate tomorrow. So it's my responsibility to provide help, as someone who is better off than them. By a little. I know, but if I don't go there to help, things will only get much more dangerous for the land dwellers. Maybe that danger is the very thing that'll hurt you. I still think I have to help them. Procured myself an Aegirian research vessel at a cheap price to being land, unable to even submerge itself while moving. This wasn't exactly the best ship out there, and I normally wouldn't have even given it a second look. But I thought it would at least help me navigate the coastal sea. I didn't expect this. The very first thing I witnessed on this surface was the bottomless hostility against the Aegir. They denied an Aegir's offer for help for the sole reason that I came from. They denied my compassion, my research. Get lost! We don't need your stupid research. You're from the same place as that Calamity, aren't you? Do you really think we're so stupid that we trust you? They confiscated my catalyst and tore my research apart. My wish to stand with them against the Calamity was devoured by the hatred born of the same Calamity. Any kindness, any compassion I gave them was paid twofold in hatred and suspicion. Did the terrible conditions of this land transform them into, or was this always their nature? It wasn't long before the research vessel I brought from Aegir confiscated out of suspicion. 3 weeks later, when I finally came across that vessel by the beach, there was an uncanny name grabbed on its side, Rebellion Deus Mo. But none of that was enough to stop me from continuing my research for the sake of the land dwellers. I went through so many trials and errors to somehow impede Terra's rapid evolution, to revive the Iberian soil contaminated by the Nether Sea brand, while my work bore barely any fruit. And I let the days float by as I watched the Inquisition arrest the Aegir one by one. When my sea terror samples and research notes came into view, they all looked completely different from one another, some of them with fundamentally different physiologies. Even still, nothing stopped them from being us instead of I. And for the first time, I became doubtful of my efforts to interrupt their evolution. Her tales were not entirely fabrications. Maris is the bishop of the Church of the... So that automatically makes her a sinner in the eyes of the Inquisition, regardless of her reason. The more I studied them, the more I found them to be passionate, altruistic. All they cared about was their survival, without even a selfish. Yes, that's because they're animals. What do you mean? All they cared about was their survival. Yes, that's because they're animals. Yeah. They're not some evil monsters. Mares, I can see that Seaborns may not be evil, but it doesn't matter what they are. Whether they are kindly life forms or whether they are simply a different form of civilization, doesn't matter. Because Iberia and her Inquisition does not define Seaborns as evil. Seaborns are our enemy. Threats to human existence. I have but one thing to say as an Inquisitor. You, all of you, are my enemy. But it would be a good thing for the Inquisition if I were to leave the city, wouldn't it? Why would you say that it's a good thing for us to toss our problem into another world? That'll be like abandoning our pride. Lest they, the people of the city, give you permission. As an Inquisitor, I can't let you do that. Ah! Yeah, and don't get your hopes up about that either. You can wrap it in a box that says compassion for all you want, but your course isn't exactly the direction I'd like to sail in. Yeah! As Vested sinners prepare for battle and silent agreement with Ishmael's stand, Nere's mutters with silent, genuine disappointment. I didn't want to have to do this. Waves. I had no better word to describe the horde of sea terrors crashing into us. But this is the only way it could have ended. Your words are composed entirely of your own color, and no one else's. Yeah! Manager Dante, right? You speak. You'll hold the line and defend this place against the sea terrors rushing in from the rear. So, in the meantime, can you take down Mares and deal with the remaining sea terrors? Absolutely. The manager has responded affirmatively. All operators will be drawing the sea terrors to us. We don't need to take them all down. We just need to act as a wall between the wave and the people of Limbus Company. Irene, I would like to ask for your help as well. As for Amia, please assist Limbus Company, just in case. Okay, then let the mission begin. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Oh wow, this isn't that big of a dungeon. And it doesn't look like it matters which path I take, because no matter which path I take, I have a battle here, question, battle, super battle, question, end. No matter which path I take, that's always going to be the case. Let's go high show backs. Damn.
ラサレンデル뒤엎는다.
Yeah. Remember when you told Light you just finished this some hours ago? Oh yeah, that did happen. Whoops! I mean, yeah. I want to finish this so that I can say like I did. Plus, I am enjoying it, and I am enjoying streaming. I could give all the excuses in the world, but you're right. The question is, do I care? You are right. You're 100% right. Do I want to keep playing anyways? Yay. I mean, granted, yeah. I don't know, would this be a good time to stop? As long as you're making this choice consciously. Okay. I'm just like... I don't know, it feels like this is... like there's gonna be barely anything after this point. So like, just like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep going. But I will say that, like, you are gonna hit a ad break soon. Regardless, it is going to be the last ad break of the stream. If I can't make it to the... if I can't beat this within the time to the ad break after this next one, then I will stop there. We come across a cavern full of sunken ships, remnants, and golden treasures that have washed up inside. There are all kinds of unfamiliar sculptures and the whole pile of treasures here. Hey, the records here say that this used to be a ship that sailed all across Terra. A ship built for conquest, built during the golden age of Iberia. Look, it says here that this is the golden chalice made in Sargon. Behind an armada of tall, proud sails, unparalleled technological innovation, and a certain greed, and you get this. It's the kind of glory we can barely hope to retrieve now. Guides would be extremely valuable outside, but none of them seem very helpful for the situation at hand. We'll continue to look just in case. Keep looking. Gluttony and gloom. Oh, that makes too much sense. Yeah, I think this is a good one. There we go. Senator Faust picked out a golden compass from inside a weathered bag. The inscription on the compass indicates that it is an artifact created during air-ground expeditions. How is this artifact still intact? This is only a bridge. Native items pulled from the group unconscious that are most appropriate for the fathoms. It may truly exist, but it may not be reality. Irene stares at the compass for a moment, tempted, before turning around, having accepted the fact that it probably isn't a real artifact. Gold Forge compass, yay!
문제를 해결해주기도 한다.
Yeah, we are in like the fathoms of ego. You can't really trust what you see here. You know, just like certain, like, in the fathoms of ego, if you get branded, you know, it's just I write a fanfic if you remember. Using a plus coin skill, heal 5 SP. When using minus coin skill, use 5. Oh, dang. At max SP or negative 30 or less SP, gain 1 power up and 2 protection. That seems pretty good. Okay. I gotta follow the lower path from this point.
이 경로는 스모덱이 나쁘지 않군 그래.
Thinking, I've tried to write a Fathoms like experience in a book and it's hard. It's ridiculously hard trying to write that kind of thing in. Ah! I'm still at the point where I don't know if anybody really understood that's what I was coming for.
이 안에 숨쉬는 자 누구 한 사람이 보내지 마라.
敵に対して
Yay!
大きな打撃を与えました。
But yeah, I have a lot more stuff to go off of now. Motivation, the idea of like how the voice would talk to you about things. Which I've mostly been like, yeah, I did well, I guess.
흐드러져 끓여 피어나라.
ドクターのようにすごく好きですね。
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
I did well. Well, mostly well for what I understand of how the voice works.
効果的な攻撃でした。囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が。
I'm still like, is this... So, from what I could gather from what they were talking about earlier,
불가.
Arknights seems to care about the allopathy, and all this stuff about the sea is just like a side thing specifically for this. Maybe.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Yeah.
시간은 좋았어요.
다시 못살게 구는 일은 없을 것이오.
このままいけば敵を食い止められます。
I am not fully familiar with like the story of Arknights, so I don't know how much of this relates to that.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Yay! I've also heard this when like
구름을 틔울 수도 없.
this is strictly me speaking from like my personal time spent playing Limbus Company on my own. I do prefer it when the events have like a dungeon at the end, because then it's like when I don't feel like doing a mirror dungeon, but I still want to grind up the event, I could just go and do like a run of like the specific dungeon for the event, and it's fantastic. like, I loved the previous event of, like, training up with Tishun, but the
エリートオペレーター並みの腕
the grind for points level was just the same boss fight over and over again, and you couldn't do, like, unique runs of going through and getting different things. You just fought the same dude over and over and over, and I was like, okay, I'm tired of this. Ah.
ナイゲルピレッジかタイトバリから
깨 지지개
Ratata.
キャリアットパロ
Meow. 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 Meow.
これがリンバスカンパニーの先輩
다시 못 살게
一つ
구는 일은
学ばせ
없을
ていただき
것이오
ました
Meow. 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 Bop. 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 Bop.
쪽에 잘 생각해보라고
Yeah. Haps. Oh, we're about to be hit by advertisements.
애무로 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나 저 해충들을 도려내라 쭉가는 아닐 텐데 사여
무상은 없어
Yeah.
불끄덕 지원했군
Yay. Okay, we're almost at the end already.
내
And the
명예는
advertisement hasn't even hit yet.
결집이다
囚人の皆さんの状態に何か変化が
There it is. Run! Run for your lives! Oh, no, I can do this better. Hey, who's not being targeted? You're not being targeted. Boop. You're not being targeted? Now you are. Boop. Run! Run as fast as you can!
고작 이 정도 탕류의
敵に
허덕이나
対して大きな打撃を与えました
Yeah.
무상은 없어
I'm just getting a lot of Old Man in the Sea. I'm just thinking Old Man in the Sea, despite the fact I've never read that. And also, I've never read that despite the fact that I constantly reference it inside of... I need to read it. That should probably be my homework. Just read Old Man in the Sea on my own. And
効果的な攻撃でした
Ow.
エリートオペレーター並みの腕前です
I'm just like, great. I'm also thinking about like the entire, yes, but Seaborn is so much better, and I'm seeing them here, and it's like, yeah?
시비수에게 명
There's a magic card called Old Man of the Sea. Oh, yeah.
누구 하나 살기 보내지 마라
But yeah, I just try to see this, and it's like, really? This is... They attack people. they attack people directly. Hold on to see creature. Jin, you may choose not to untap this creature during the untap step. Gain control of target creature with power less than or equal to this creature's power for as long as this creature remains tapped and that creature's power remains less than or equal to the creature's power. Oh, okay. Basically, you take control of someone and you're like, haha! Yeah, I control you now. And that's the ability. Oh, and it's a 2/3. Oh, okay. So you can't control too much, but you can control like a bunch of things. Unless you boost it first. Yeah, I suppose that would be the strategy if you could like give it more power then. I barely know anything about magic, I have to be honest. I have a magic deck made by my brother like several years ago. By several years ago, I mean probably closer to a decade now than not. And I don't even remember which direction it would be closer to a decade from. That's from the Arabian Night set, so I guess it's not based on the Old Man and the Sea. Bum 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 bum.
피워보지. 목을 떨궈주마. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Goodbye. Yeah. That came out a decade ago is Dragons of Tarkir. Does that sound familiar? I never knew enough about the sets. I'll be honest, I never knew anything about the specific sets for. I just knew my brother would get excited, that's all. And I'm gonna hit with the kidney. It's only favored. Dang. Do 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 do. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, hit that. Ow. Blah, 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 blah. Kidney. Yay! Get hit with the kidney. Yeah. Ow. 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 Yeah. Bap, bap, bap.
자, 어쩔지 잘 생각해보라고.
Yeah, you get staggered. I suspect that many people may be able to recognize at this point that I am growing tired. Ah.
이건 예상 못했나 봐.
Behold, tired is setting in. Yeah. Yeah.
味方が優勢です。今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
Wait, no, not that one, that one. That one at the back that has the most health. Ah! Dig it out! Ah!
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Ah! 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 Ah!
もっと効果的な方法が。
There has to be more effective ways to do this. No. I am winning. Do not besmirch my process.
エリートオペレーター並みの腕前です。
Skills are like those of elite operators. I don't know what those are. I don't know what you mean.
넌 푸른 튀울 수도 없겠구나.
Alright, let's see what they are. See the ocean wind glowing between white buildings? Someone sounds his lamplight and looks around, this gloom illuminating the piles of sea monster corpses. Given the clear similarities between his and Irene's outfit, he must be an Inquisitor too. What are civilians doing out here on the front lines? We're here to help the Inquisitors. I appreciate that sentiment, but the role of civilian is to survive and contribute to Abier's revival. You need to sacrifice yourselves on the front lines to hold the line against the very safe. That is the Inquisitor's. That the Inquisitor quickly saw us away from there. Nothing happened. Frick! At the center of what appears to be an arc symbolizing the city, at the center of that brilliant golden light must be Mare's. Let's take a quick break here. Are you right, Doctor? Just need to take a quick breather. Hurry, you should probably work on your cardio, or Miss Amiya might have to piggyback you around. Yeah, well, once we get back, I'll start working out like Cal suggested. Executive Manager, if it ever comes to it, you may trust me with the piggybacking. I'm good. That would be Aldous or Mersal. For us being in close proximity to Mare's vision of Utopia and the center of the light did something. Beeborns near us only gave us a second glance without attacking us. Something about the way they looked at us felt like they were concerned about us. Sinners couldn't help but look away with a funny feeling. I feel sorrow, regret. Maybe those feelings are denials for all those times she spent agonizing over this. Can we really bring back Miss Mares? We'll help her return. That's what we're here to do, after all. Alright, let's rest up for a bit before moving on. Yeah! Revive all dead sinners and heal any survival sinners to max HP. Yay!
와일드 헌트야.
Let's do it! Ah! Mare's despair, the repulsiveness of people's ill intent, and the faint hope from the light found within. All kinds of emotions and memories rise to the surface of Amiya's fathom since again. Those same thoughts seep into me as well, unfiltered. The sins that people have committed won't just go away. Humanity's ill intent will propagate unimpeded too. But the ties that Miss Maris is trying to summon to douse it will devour humanity, the civilization, and the city they came from. But I think that's the right way to go. Yep. Not as long as Dante and the people in Limbus Company refuse. This isn't like the time I retrieved the ego. Face of the light, a speck of darkness casts a shadow. Reach out in the darkness, a strange power courses through me. Strange power courses through me before ready for the sinners. Emotional connection for the duration of this encounter. Okay, what is that?
囚人の皆さんの状態に
On hit against enemies, 50 divided by number of key coins, percent chance to gain 1 ego resource. Oh, yeah. An enemy dies after an allied unit's skills attack, ends, gain 2, gain 1 ego resource of each affinity consumed. And then we have all the special whatever. Okay, yeah. You have 10 protection, so you take no damage. Frick. Phototoxic procession. Take minus 90% damage from burn, bleed, tremor, rupture, sinking. Turn start, gain 10 protection. New abyssal vitality to summon sea terror hordes. There are fewer than 3 shell sea runners or deep sea sliders on the battlefield. Randomly summon either units until there are sum of 3. Consume number of summoned units time 4. Abyssal vitality. If no fountain isn't on the field, consume 8. 12. 20 with abyssal vitality. Every time this effect is cubes, heal SP on self by the amount consumed. I guess I want your abyssal vitality to be low? Every time a sea terror, this unit summoned is killed, take fixed HP damage. You could. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's. Yeah, there we go. That's how we do damage. At half HP, immediate ends combat phase against a new pattern. Disable the phototoxic procession passive. Yay! Which would be, we can finally damage you. Gain 100% vitality. Shield equals the amount of HP lost. Gaining shield activate indelible compassion. Does not lose shield. Shield breaks. Become staggered. Okay, yeah. Gradually double the number of times before the compassion believe its worth was used. Okay. Nessie Brand Utopia. And on top of the Nessie Brand, gain final power plus 3. Okay. When hitting a Basin Sea Reaper with the senior skill, convert it from standby state to combat ready. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so basically we can't do any damage. Well, okay, fine. We can do a little bit of damage because you only decrease like rupture and sinking and all that stuff by 90%. But that's still, like, you're not gonna take most damage. So, yeah. I mean, you're still taking some. Like, a very small amount of some. I see the occasional 1 damage. Yep, 1, yeah. 1. 1, yeah. We just have to hit you 3,000 times! At that rate. Okay, so destroying these will do the best for me. I feel like I just try to do mass attacks. Just hacking break out the kidneys. Break out all the kidneys.
자, 어쩌겠지. 잘 생각해보라고.
This seems like a Mass Attack type deal where it's just like, yeah, just kill a lot of them kill as much of them as you can, and
大きな打撃を与え
in as large swaths as you can, and then you'll just kind of win.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
ドクターのような優れた式ですね
Yeah.
이 수많은 소원들 중
Yay!
무엇인가?
There we go. Stagger a bunch of them. And then go. A bloink! Yeah, there we go. That's what you want to see. Ow. Ow. Hey, how do you want to be? Do you want to know what it feels like to be hit by a kidney?
이 장품은
Ah!
効果的な攻撃でした
혈염도 바로.
Yay!
복을 구하고 싶다면 정성을 들여 빌어보시오.
Yay!
ダンテさんの作戦とても効果的でした
I have a kidney. We're fine. Yeah! This is the game where that came from, isn't it? Yep. Yeah!
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
Alright, let's do mass attack, a mass attack, a mass attack, a mass attack, mass attack, a mass attack, a mass attack, a mass attack. Ow. Up.
못 살게.
Yeah!
하시오.
You know, it's always kind of funny when, like, a boss is basically just fight the ads and you will win.
이건 예상 못했나 봐.
Oh, wow. I just looked at your, like, Nether Sea Vitality and you're down to 36 already and you started with 100 and it's like, ah. Spicy, 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 spicy. Ah! Ah! Not my cotton candy feeling. Ah! Wait, no, I can do this better. Ah! Wait, that's not the right one. Ah! Hang on, I gotta... Is it this one? Nope, that's the wrong one. This one. There we go. I was looking for my tongue. I couldn't find my tongue, okay? I'm okay, I'm fine. You are amused. Yes! I am successful as a clown. I'm just happy I have a tongue. I am very much happy that a tongue is had on this person. Oh. Hang on. Let me just throw some sheet your way. Honestly, that tongue would be amazing on lesbian. There we go. Eh. Yeah.
이 전투는
The kidney. Yay.
목을 떨궈주마.
No, you didn't go away. Yeah.
이 수많은 소원들 중 그대가 이루고 싶은 소원 무엇인가?
And you're like, I gotta do the thing. Yep. You're gonna heal your ads.
頼みの腕前です。
Yeah, but 31 abyssal vitality. Okay. Yeah. I'm still thinking about the fact that, like, you know, freaking Heathcliff was thrown into. Heathcliff has personal experience with being like, yes, I am being influenced by the voice. Hack. Like, that is a very personal thing that Heathcliff has gone through before. Yeah.
끌 것 없이 모두를 지워버려.
애무롭게 굴러라.
Yeah. Ow. Ow.
모험하군. 그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
Ah, frick. You staggered him before he could do the ultimate thing. Yeah. Let's take a wishing Karen.
복을 구하고
Ratata.
정성을 들여 빌어보시오.
Yay, I got another stagger out. Yay. Doink. Doink. I still win, even when I, like, ended up failing a lot of my coin flips there. Yay.
선물이라고 할 건 없고. 자, 이걸로 대신하지.
Yeah. Frick. Ow. Ow. Ow.
술술해.
このまま行けば
That's so many staggers. Well, I mean, it's okay. Mass attack. Mass attack. Mass attack. Mass attack. Oh dear. Oh dear, none of the mass attacks win? Heck. Let's hope I win anyways. Yay! Yay!
자,
Yay!
복을 구하고 싶다면 정성을 들여 빌어보시오.
I just want to be able to, like,
이 수많은
beat somebody.
그대가 이루고 싶은 소원 무엇인가?
None of them are dying yet. Go ahead. Shotgun spears. What? I may have vastly underestimated how this would go, because I thought this one would die. And it hasn't. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, somebody died.
状況を今一度把握し直さなければ
Hey, I just gotta make sure you don't have bleed. Bleed one of the effects you have? No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
Dang it.
바로
Ah,
그 무리한
I was worried that would happen. And it did.
모든 세상을 이끌리지.
I was hoping to hit with the kidney, and it didn't work.
내가 걸어야만 하는 길이겠지.
囚人が退却できませんでしたあダンテさんには囚人を蘇生できる能力がありましたよね
Aye. How many people do you think I'm gonna hit now? Gonna be a lot, I can tell you that. What if I just, you know, shoot? I mean, I have to go and shoot at my own ally to do this, but I just kind of want to do it, you know? As long as I don't die. Fine. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Hacky! Hacky! Hack! Hackersons! Ah!
이 수많은 소원들 중 그대가
Yeah!
무엇인가?
Everyone get stabbed. Yeah!
カンパニーの戦闘私もまた一つ学ばせていただき
Yeah! Oh, look at that! You have the next phase, let's go! Ah, we have story. Okay. Changed a lot since the last time we met, Kabi. Characteristic of your sub-race. You have an age a day. So, what brings you to the Church of the Deep? Deepborns are indispensable in our preparation for anything to nothing. I mean, nothing else can ensure the survival of humanity. Thus, it would only be right for me to join hands with those who are able and willing to become Seaborn. Search for a way to prolong our existence. You're looking to use the knowledge of the wise and the talented as nourishment for Seaborns. That won't do anything more than prolong our existence. But is survival alone not enough? I thought a bishop of the church would share a majority of that belief with me. Bobby, you and I both have put our faith in Seaborns, but the word faith might mean something different for you than it does for me. Seaborns shouldn't be our object of worship. We have to stand on equal ground as them and set our eyes on their nature. Please step aside. Desperation, sadness, sympathy. Bear's emotions gush upward, carried by bubbles. Terra, a land in which the hatred for the different has entrenched itself. The city, a place in which people, crushed by the trials of life, have surrendered to its absurdity. They both need the Seaborns, perfected beneath the light. Nope, they're not perfected. That is but your wish, Miss Myers. Faust does not believe them to be necessary elements for the city. The city. There are people who are searching for reasons to live on, dreaming of a better world. We all know that it can't possibly be easy to change. There has to be some kind of worth, value in that process alone, in the lives we lead within the city. What worth could there be to a life of the unkind? The kind of life humanity is doomed to exist in, where all we ever do is hurt and hate one another. Yeah, nihilist spaghetti. Listen, efficient order, natural altruism. They're both virtues humanity should never lose sight of. But there's no such thing as absolute when it comes to the value of life. Survival is the right of all civilization, which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. Well, what if there's no other way? You even understand what I'm saying? Some time had passed since I made Faro Morito my home. Unlike my prediction, the Seaborn's evolution seemed to have lost its explosive progress. And Fabius seemed to be content just observing their slow development. Maybe it's because they're directionless, without a specific wish. Even still, Seaborns were the key to changing Terra, the land. To stand against the incoming calamity, we need their survivability and adaptability. And the humanity that has turned exhaustion into ill intent needed the Seaborns' blind, selfless altruism toward their own. That's not what they do! They survive, that's it. Why do you... You're so... Well, I never stopped my studies. Something small but sharp continued to stab at my frustrated heart. Stultified and unable to be resolved. We were to lose even our sense of selves and creed, assimilated into the stagnated great will. For the sake of survival, civilization had to be no more. For the sake of us, I had to be no more. Ooh. Realization of that paradox made the first crack in my confidence that Seaborns were the answer to the problem Iberia, the land, and humanity faced. And through the cracks, the seeds of doubt were sown. But I'd already come too far to find a path. Great. Great. So freaking... Yeah. Find a path more beautiful than the Seaborns. No more wasting time with these stupid ruminations. There has to be a way. Some kind of condition Seaborns need to fulfill to retain their sense of selves, retain their individual hopes and wishes. I stood adrift atop the inundation of years I dedicated to this purpose, holding on to this precious hope and steeled my shaking heart. And that was the easy part. There are no better solutions. Don't look away from the answer that lies in front of me. All I need to do is find a way for Seaborns to hope and wish, have them each carry a sense of self. I just had to repeat that to myself like a mantra again and again. Ugh. But my drifting days came to an end when I found the new path, illuminated by the strange light from across the sea. That day, yes, the day when that faint blue light shone, a whisper visited me. Heck. Who's there? Whose voice is... What? The answer, sought through the eons by the people I didn't recognize, played over and over in my ears. The voice that spoke it was muffled but warm and beautiful. The light of the city. The hearts that were lost. Emotions that were forgotten. The sense of self that... No, that's enough of that, but I'd like to hear more about the light. The light that has sprouted from the 10 virtues. And the image those words drew in my mind was clearer and more beautiful than ever. Hera, the city, they both failed to find a way out of this bridle. If they're going to be satisfied with living on as they are, then... You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in the ideals, you have to keep walking. Survival, worth of life, as I've never been too certain about either of those complicated ideas, I had no influence with which to convince her. That's not to say that the city has no need of the altruistic nature Maris wanted to bring here. That's not to say that I have a better answer than the combination of thorns and the light. Even still, the emotions, the regrets, the conversations I've found and collected over this journey alongside sinners become my answer, and I tick on. Honestly, I don't really know the city all that well either. My memory only goes back a year, and for what is practically my entire existence, I've been surrounded by the sinners and our adventure. Still, we want to keep trying. You're right, the city is an absurd, vicious place. Something new and horrible surprises me every other day, but... Mares, that light you spoke of, I don't think that's what protects the ego, the sense of self. To protect it, you have to first look unflinchingly both ways. The path that lies ahead and the one that you've walked. Then you confront them both. That can't be right. The light, it has to... You're just walking based on what you heard about the city and the light, ain't that right? How can you be so confident that the light will be able to protect the Seaborn's sense of selves? Ain't that just what you want to believe? Exactly! I think it's a distinct possibility. Even if the light can do what you hope it does, Mares, it won't change anything. Turning our natures kind by transforming us into Seaborns, a convenient method like that isn't our path. Yay! Because a sense of self protected like that, the kind nature attained like that, wouldn't be our own. It'd be yours, theirs. Protecting your own sense of self while being compassionate and kind, it's a path of unbearable suffering. Yeah, it's worth it to suffer. Might fail some days, despite our best efforts. Some days we'll be forced to confront the sins of our past and suffer. Verily, not one of us, as we are now, may see the culmination of that path. Yet, I can hardly find it within myself to simply leave it all in thy hands without so much as trying. Saying that Seaborns can't be the answer I've always sought doesn't make much sense if you think about it, Mares. Those sea monsters don't even know what self means. That's why they show no hesitation before sacrifice. If you were to introduce a sense of self to those sea monsters, that selflessness you want will be no more. Exactly! He's a Seaborn-shaped distortion who is not a Seaborn. An endlessly anguished, contemplating distortion. If Mara's wish is to achieve an altruistic world, then her desire has to be that she doesn't want her efforts to become meaningless. Monsters! Monsters! Seaborns may be the perfect answer for some people. A recent example, Fabius. It seems clear to me that was precisely his wish. That doesn't seem to align with yours. Find a new answer, Miss Mares. You're telling me I have to go back to wanting for so much time again. In search of that new answer. You won't be alone on that path. Walk it together, relying on one another, and it won't feel as lonely. As long. Whoops. Trying to carry such a heavy burden all by yourself, Miss Mares, it's such a prideful thing to do. Okay, what's your new attacks? Okay, we have ego, we have this one. That's not new shield at end term, the shield breaks, so we want to break the shield. Okay, and you lose skill slots by the amount of staggered enemy. Okay. Also, fighting against you seems very difficult right now. Did you know the Odyssey had a purpose? Yeah. Oh, right. I can't get rid of that now. It's just stuck in there. Unless I just replace it with something else. Yay. Dash on Pale. There we go. Let's throw an Ardor Blossom Star for the heck of it. Let's introduce you to Soda. That's what everybody needs. They just need to know Soda. Yeah. That is a lot of shield though. Holy cow. Freaking 1,488 shield. Dang. Oh. Ow! Well, that sucked. You staggered one of my people. Like, maybe best case scenario that, like... Don't kill. Dang it, you killed. No.
당신을 인도해주지 못해도 따뜻하게 안아줄 수는 있어요.
Ow. Ow. Hey, do you want to know what soda tastes like? There you go. Tides carry away the windows to Mare's past, soon devouring them beyond vision. Pharmacist Mare's and the Dungeon of Fathoms know the ocean itself is fusing into one. Majority of distortions encountered by the bus team have assumed a form generally recognized as an organic entity. You love soda! Yes! However, there's nothing preventing a distortion's form from breaking that boundary and taking a different shape, as it may vary by the individual desires. Where distortion is allowed to exacerbate undeterred, it may eventually corrode this very space in which we stand. As we were taking some time to catch our breaths, a few small machines tumbled to the ground, shot from one of the tumble-grumbling fathoms. Must be one of those mysterious machines at Nara's home we saw when we peered into our memories. Machines continue to whir loudly as though the waves broke them. There are various apparatus attached to the sockets on the sides, expensive as they appear, yet how numerous they are. No, maybe she's similar to one of those fixer fellas who are always hell-bent on picking up every new cutting-edge workshop tech. That's a little handy down here. This has an oddly similar structure to the hand of the saint the Inquisitor brought. Then shot this fantastically wonderful machine be of assistance in our battles! Rose Island already seems to have their hands full holding line against the tide of sea terrors. I'd take just one and leave the rest to help them out. Tried to take just one of the machine. Max HP and healing boost. Enhances the effects of Hand of Saint. Gains safeguarding effects against Stagger. Contracts another sea brand's influence of scissors. Gain temporary power boost. Max HP and healing boost. Loaded survival mode detected. Activating survival command. I don't really understand how it works, but that sure sounds helpful. Yeah! Oh, wait, sweet. And result, there's only one body part to go for here. Chain her down. Ah! Chain her down so that we don't have to rely on, like, lots and lots and lots of ego. Ah! I mean, like, ego spam is good and all, but I would like it if we don't have to ego spam. Oh, but why is it hopeless? Do you have an effect on you? No, you actually have damage up and all this up stuff, so, yikes! Heckies. Heckies. Okay, let's see. That we can keep that neutral. Let's introduce you to Roshinante. Oh, that's actually favorite. Nice. Let's snag you with a harpoon. Nope, that's struggling. There you go. Wait, can you shoot? Shoot! Yay! You're gonna shoot us. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. No. No. Dang it. Ow! Yeah. Onwards with the shoes named Roshinante. Step. 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 Damn. I'm about to be attacked. Ow. No, you stabbed one of my people. Ah, hackies. Bad. Very bad. You stabbed another one of us. Frick. Anyways. Get her down, Mercel. Don't die. Ah, not dead. Yay! Ow. Dang it! Dead. Okay. Shoot! 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 Ow.
囚人が退却できませんでした。あ、ダンテさんには囚人を蘇生できる能力がありましたよね。
Yeah, so I just, oh. Hopeless? Hopeless? Uh-oh. Hopeless? Uh-oh. Hopeless? Are you kidding me? I chained you down so you're easier to clash and it's hopeless on everything except for this one. I'll take it. Damn! Ah! Do all the stabbings. The shield is going down. It's yelling timber. Kill my people, Mersault, please. Thank you. Yeah. Ow, that's 80% damage. Ah. Ow.
敵が来ます。皆さん、戦闘の準備を。
I've been stabbed by mini lasers. That is not a good thing. Can this work? Oh. Is there a paralysis effect on me? No. Is there a paralysis effect on you? No. What do I do? It's all hopeless. Every single one is hopeless. What if I throw a spear at you? Oh, that's struggling. Okay, that's a little better, I guess. What if I hit you with an axe? Oh, that's favored. Ooh. It's only hopeless when you refuse to help. Ah! Ah! Actually, you're right. Let's see if that helps. Jack now, but it didn't help too much. Ah! Well, at least both of these are favored now. They're not struggling.
직접 알겠습니다. 으타! 먹어 치워라.
Yeah!
모든 걸 걷어들일 순 없었어.
Ow. Yeah!
내가 찾은 나만의 항해 방식.
Ow. Uh-oh. As we're about to start. I told myself I wouldn't. Oh my gosh. If I die, I will have to like discontinue this later. Like, I will have to continue this another stream if I die at this point, since I did say I would stop at like one advertisement, and I'm like, all I can justify to myself is that I just like finish out the current round. But we're about to hit another advertisement. Let's see how many things I can get in. That's how many I can get in. Okay. Struggling, hopeless, frick. Yay! I might lose, but I'm still gonna try.
수많은 소원들 중 그대가 이루고 싶은 소원 무엇인가?
But I can at least get below 1,000 defense. Yeah!
환락에 삼켜지기 전에.
On, we're at 1,070. Ah! We're at 1,023 defense. 1,017. Ah!
기록에 따라 당신을 반드시 집행하겠습니다.
975. We're below 1,000. Yay! Ow. Eh. Ow. 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 Where Salt didn't get a chance to chain. That's not good. And let's see how many things I can get. And that's how it's okay. That is fair. Know something really rare to this sort. Yeah. Poo poo card.
직접 알게
I mean, there's a lot of really, like, weird stuff in the mix already and under, like, in quotes. Oh, right, so whatever to do. Don't die. Don't die. You can take him. Okay. Gotta take him. You go ahead and try, please. I'm rooting for you. You know what I say? Merry Christmas! Oh, Christmas is struggling. Merry Christmas! Heck. Happy Hanukkah! Merry Christmas!
좋은 선물이 되겠군.
That's what I say. Merry Christmas! Ah!
계속해봐라. 이 폭풍이 찾아낼 때까지.
There are the advertisements.
보상은 목숨 불끄듯 지원할 뿐
뒤돌려라.
Hey. Ow. 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 Hey, look at that! Almost everyone's up now. Yay! Welcome back to the world of living. Where it's world of living. We have the possibility to die soon, but hey, it's the world of living. Oh, you can actually win that aha! You can win that one. Yay! Let's just do as much damage as we can and hope. That's the point I'm at. I'm just like, okay, do a lot of damage. Hope we can get enough before we die. Get enough damage in before death happens. Yeah. Ow. 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 The only problem with this strategy is I can hit for a ton in return. Basically maximizing the amount of damage I put out and maximizing the amount of damage I take in. Ow. Oh, thank you for following. Proof Lizard 21. Yay! What are you the proof of? What are you the proof of, Proof Lizard? I don't know.
시간 끌 것 없이
Proofs. Die to the horse. You have to do it yourself. Oh! Oh no! That is terrifying! Please don't kill me. Dang it!
敵がします皆さん戦闘の準備を
Okay, let's see if I can shoot one of my problems away. Look, one of my problems can be shot away. That's good. That's struggling. That's still struggling. It tells me it's like neutral, and then it's like, no, it's struggling actually. Hee 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 hee. And I'm like, why did you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? Oh well, this is actually very bad. That's the Odyssey had a purpose? No, what I'm talking about. The Odyssey had no purpose at all. And apparently neither did, like, shamanism kind of crap. Oh, if you shoot that bullet, it's gonna hit everybody. What about fire? Does fire have a purpose? Fire does have a purpose. So good. Good, fire has a purpose. Many people struggle on this after finding out how to beat it is rough. Ah. Well, okay.
이 불 또한 예술의 황홀경이지.
I mean, I mostly, like, picked up from reading that, like, you just have to, like, drop the shield down, basically. Like, that's the long and short of it. It's like, get that shield down, you get a stagger, and then it's like, boom, you're basically home free. You can do enough damage in a stagger state. That shield is abysmal, though. Oh, hey, look, my ultimate is charged. Yay! And look, now you're weaker because I chained you up with Mersault, because Mersault is the best. You want to avoid backseating? Please avoid backseating. I can do this. I know it may be difficult, but have faith in your ringmaster. Oh wait, no, faith is bad. Have something in your ringmaster. I don't know what it is yet. Anyways, let's get this started. Up. 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 162. That's most of the remaining shield gone. Ow. Ow. Is this hard mode or normal mode? This is hard mode. Shoot. Up. Yeah. Ow. Come on, I just have to break that shield. Once that shield is broken, I'm good. Ow. 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 Bye, Don.
네가 말했던 놀이.
囚人が死亡。どうすれば。
Hey, can I chain of others this? No. I'm still gonna chain of others it because, you know, it's just like good idea to do anyways. Fourth match flame. Yay!
직접 알게 한다.
Come on. And look at that shield. We're at 165 shield left. 165, 165. We're down to 104, 104, 104. We're down to 74 shield left. 74 shield left. 74. This flame 2 is Starful Ecstasy. Oh yeah, let's go. 76. Does that break the shield? The shield is gone! The shield is gone! And now you're staggered! Damage time! Wow! Oh, wait, hang on.
시속하게 용건을.
Yeah, I need to replace this with 50. Let's throw in a yeah, you do lots of rupture bleed and everything. Let's throw this in. Just because like if I try to shoot with you, you're gonna end up shooting everybody else. And I don't like that. Also, target this one instead, please. Thank you. Let's see, anything else I could throw in? No, that's pretty much it. Nope. Go. Damn it! Whee!
지금이다. 해골바가지 거미 대가리.
Up. Okay. Come on, 671. 583. 434. 373. No!
Limbus Company に
Don't gain your shield. You're gonna gain your shield back, aren't you? You're getting back. That was gonna be fine. Gonna be fine. There you go. Back, damn it! I worked so hard to get that shield down, and you're like, nope. Round 2 of the shield. Yeah, whatever. There we go. I got the shield down once, I can do it again? Question mark? Ow, 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 ow. Please tell me Mersault is fine. Dang it.
リンバスカンパニーの皆さんとご一緒できて
I wanted Mersault to do the thing with the chain of others. As how about I hit you with an ice cube? Did I make you an ice cube? There you go, I make you an ice cube.
직접 알게 한다.
Let's reset the negative sound effects. That's if I fail, I'm gonna come back to this at a later day. I hope everyone knows that.
숨은 것들이 옥죄어 온다.
Ow. Ow. Okay, you know what? I wasn't thinking about it hard, but like,
이것으로 끝이 아닐
囚
테지.
人が退却できませんでした
I just want to know.
ダンテさんには囚人を蘇
Let's
生
see,
できる能力があり
phototactic
ました
procession should have been gone. Every time we see terror, this unit summons killed. There are no more sea terrors. Recover from Saturn. Gain shield equals the amount of HP lost once per turn. Wait. The amount of HP lost? What do you mean by the amount of HP lost? I mean, if it's the amount of, like, HP you have lower than maximum, then that's kind of... Oh boy. Fragile equal to double the number of times before the compassion they believe in loses worth was used during this encounter. Max 6. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't see what I'm missing here. It does feel like I'm missing something because I staggered you, and then it's like I worked really hard for that, and then now I'm back at the top of the round with basically just nothing. That doesn't feel like what should be happening here.
목을 내놓고 있도록.
Feels like I missed something along the way.
이 불 또한 예술의 황홀경이지.
Proof Lizard. A single request. Did I miss something along the way?
퍼져나간 탄환이 어디에서든 이 머리통을 화려하게 터뜨릴 테니.
Limbus Company のやり方なんですね。勉強になりました。
Okay. Okay. Let's just heal people. Yeah.
내가 너를 위해
Emerald, can you heal a couple people? Thank you.
쏟친다.
Ow. 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 Ow.
다시 선별 과정을.
Pretty sure I'm getting it. Might just be that you aren't running team with one specific trait, like running a full team of Blade.
囚人を蘇生できる能力がありましたよね。
Yeah. That's probably it. That doesn't work. Yeah.
내놓고 있도록.
I'm at the point where I'm just like, okay, I should probably like rerun this later.
직접 밝혀주마.
Like a different day. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. I'm like, hey, hit me with what you got. It is beatable with Rupture Team, which the boss is immune to. I did start out this with the Rupture Team, so, like, basically a Rupture Team. Ah, I see. The game just ran the counter first. Why does it do that? Is it just the power counters can actually move with your speed? That's probably it, actually.
どんなに辛い任務でも皆さんには探偵さんがいらっしゃるのでやり遂げられます
Okay. Yeah. Well.
예전부터 한 번에 되는 일이 없었지.
Wait, what? You're gonna kick me out of the dungeon for that?
언제나
You're not gonna let me have a chance to read?
그러니
Oh.
될 때까지 피를
Kick me out of the dungeon entirely for that. Might have messed up the first phase though, and then that led to having a rough time in the last phase. Might also be the Eagles. You guess he picked the wrong way. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Banned from dungeon. No! But yeah. I'm gonna sleep. And then when I get back, I'm gonna be like, ah ha 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 ha. I'm gonna do this. And I was thinking about who I should raid, and I was like, I have an idea. Like, should I raid someone playing Actually, should I raid someone I know or someone who's playing Limb? That's an important question. Let's see. Who's playing Limbus Company at this hour? A few people. Do I want to though? No. I'm looking at everybody, I'm just like, I don't know, my opinion of myself and others playing this game are very low. Since I had a hard time with that boss, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna raid a friend. That is, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to always be awesome. Always be kind. Observing something silly could happen. Like tomorrow, where I'm gonna be with a bunch of friends. We're gonna be doing Pokemon MMO, and I might finish out this boss fight if I have extra time afterwards. Anyways, I gotta go to bed, so, raid message. Raid message, raid. There you go. Here's raid message. Make sure to copy it, paste it, put whatever emotes you want on beginning and end of it. I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye!